So all those returning coordinates with you of your bags, please make your way to the table now.
Yeah.
Send on that thing,
Yeah. Thank you.
What are you from? Quick turn, okay. Just see.
Afternoon, everybody. Hello. Hello. Welcome to day 3, and there they are, the day 3 chip counts. We are ready for a cracking day. Are you ready, Trig?
Yeah, ready.
Been for a jog this morning?
Yep.
Yeah.
20 mile jog. Yeah.
Off out with exercise.
Yep.
Bit of exercise for you.
Yep. Breakfast.
Like it.
Nice breakfast, didn't we?
Awesome. Yes, it was cracking. Cracking breakfast. It was good, really good. So we're ready. And as you can see there, they're the chip counts. All the thing. IE Young IV is chip leader, 1.5 mil, nearly twice as many chips as anybody else. That's just like that's Patrick Donahoe's 792, Matt Bonham on 766. Kim, your main guy.
My pick.
Your pick. He would have been your pick if you were having a little flutter.
Yeah.
Anthony Hughes, we've got 3 unfortunately on the GDPR, so we'll stick a name in on the chat and in the comms, so we know there's a name there. You know what it is. Nevas Robles, my 2 picks would have been, and I was looking at the prices, my 2 picks would have been Jared and Navas. I think they were both 12s.
Yep.
So they would have been my pick for this event. But as you can see there, the seating draw, we've got the top one. Anthony Hughes in seat 1, Pete Duff, who had quite a few watching in the chat box yesterday, Jason Batten in seat 3, Matt Bonham in 4, Kim Abramovich in seat number 5, Jared Thatcher, AT and Andy Back. The span's made another final day. Can he turn it into a bit of a spin? Because he has only got 158,000 with the blinds starting at 6.12.
Just told me he's gonna, if he wins it, he's gonna shoot off for the main Vegas, run it up.
Like it.
No gamble, no future.
Well, a couple of people said that. Obviously, Josh in the eye roller.
Yep.
He said exactly the same, didn't he? And then, as you can see down at the bottom, Man United, Navas Robles, Gabriel, Abdi, Young IV, KK, Patrick Donoghue, and Martin Helmuth. And yesterday, Trig wasn't having a go at Martin. He just said, I don't think he's going to win it. And he went from 2 million to 252,000 by the end of the day, and we still don't know how. But it was one of those.
We know how he lost a huge pot to Young IV with 5s on Ace King and an Ace King 5. So that took him down to about $1 million. So obviously that's understandable. So I'm not saying I wasn't saying he was playing badly. I just thought there's better technical players. So
As you can see, the cards are out. Everybody in the chat box, good afternoon. And afternoon, Mr. Barry Neville, Lenny, Cooler Fish, Bully Math, already sat watching. Afternoon, everybody. And you never know, some of the guys who were watching yesterday while Pieface was here have come back to join us for day number 3 of the main event. So good luck, everybody. And we are here now until we crown a champion, whatever time that will be.
Straight into the action now with Kim opening. And Anthony deciding to 3-bet with Ace King, obviously on the button. Big 3-bet, Tower 4x in position. Usually you see between 2.8 and about 3.2x as a standard 3-bet in this spot, but Anthony's decided to go a bit more. Maybe indicative that in his mind he's only got Ace King and he just wants to end it now and he gets the fold. Anthony played really solid yesterday. He showed his Ace King there, and I guess he's shown it just to tell the table he'll not be messing about. He'll have it when he 3-bets.
Yeah.
But then he had the big hand against Ian, where he had the set of 4s, and Ian limped pre-flop on the small blind, and it ran out. The flop was Ace Jack 4, and Ian had the 3-deuce suited.
Oh, right, yes.
And by the river, it was any king that made a straight, and Ian 3x potted it, which I thought was a great play. And Anthony had the set of 4s, and he had a tank call, and he was right. Ian had 3 high, and that was a huge pot for Anthony, who'd been short stacked and grinding all day, and then he won another flip.
Yeah.
Things can happen in short succession if you're patient, however.
They can indeed.
But also sometimes you've got to make your own action. You've got to get your own chips. You can't just wait for coolers to happen. You've got to be in there battling.
Morning, Yamo. Jamie Mitchell, question about Goliath. Can we buy in at the Vic and other poker rooms now or just on the day? You can buy in now, Jamie. Wherever you want to go, whichever card room you want to be in, go to the cash desk and say, excuse me, can I buy into Goliath? They'll ask you which day, and you'll get a receipt, and then you will be done.
Matt coming in with a nice 3-bet here with Ace 7 off in the small blind, realising that Peter's going to be quite wide from the button, from the big blind, sorry. Nice little 3-bet this, and I think Peter's going to have to fold. It's a pretty hand, but he's not that deep stacked. Yeah, well played from Matt, showing intent. Matt's definitely not one to wait for things to happen. Matt does like to get in there and get going, and he's got the table chip lead, so he's got the incentive to just keep kind of put pressure on him.
Going back to Jamie's question, just be aware, Jamie, when you do go and buy in whichever club you go into, you can only buy into one day one. You can't buy into days A, B, C and D. So pick your day specifically. You can only buy into one of the day ones prior to the event. When you bust out, obviously you can then at the club and at the CBS Arena down in Coventry, you can buy in again for another day, but only one at a time. And we'll see you there.
Yep.
Six playing.
I'll be there all week, playing the 1K and the 400 and the Goliath and the most important one, the Joke as well.
It's not just a 400 now.
Yeah, it's a 200 plus 200 mystery bounty.
It's a mystery bounty now.
With at least one 10k bounty,
yes.
Jim promised.
Yeah.
That's a tight fold, Tower, under the gun.
King, Queen of Hearts.
Oh, he's not folded, sorry.
He hasn't, he raised to 24.
Graphics is wrong. I thought it'd be a bit strange, so. Raised to 24. Peter, we saw 3-betting a lot of junk hands and being very active squeezing. He's actually got a hand now, but I wouldn't blame him if he just wants to call Tower.
Yeah.
Play in position, which he does. Jason's going to fold now. Yep, good fold, Jason. Realising that he's against a hand that will probably call him. Will definitely call him. So Jared's not going to want to see a queen eye flop here. And Peter's in position. So I kind of like the call pre-flop from Peter. And action's going to be under the gun, Jared.
Yeah, there is a flop.
There is a flop.
There is a flop. Ace 9-3, Rainbow.
I don't mind a little bet here or a bit of a check back for deception, Tower. Yep, I quite like this sometimes. And we'll see if under the gun wants to try and bluff maybe a hand like middle pair. Start trying to bluff a hand like 7s, 8s, etc. that you think he might have. Or if Jared's just going to check. Now Peter needs to come in for a bet. half pot 30k seems about alright, 35k. In that region I think I'll be going here. Trying to target hands like kings, jacks, queens that Jared could potentially take this line with. He's gone with 35k. And disciplined play by Jared, just giving up there. And a nice early pot for Peter.
Jamie says the Saturday of day 2 of the Goliath there's no side event if you bust out. Didn't realise that. We'll quickly have a look at the schedule. No. Saturday the 3rd of September. Why is there no Friday on there?
No Friday?
Oh.
Friday's there, isn't it?
What about the bottom?
Oh, no idea.
Friday the 2nd's missing. Didn't realise that. But as you can see there, Saturday the 3rd of September is the Red Tooth RPT £75 comp. I'm not sure if that's open to everybody. But we can always ask Jim. Jim's always tuning in during the day. And we'll try and find out what is happening on the Saturday. If there is a side event, you never know. They might stick one in. We've changed the G400. The G400 is now going to be a bounty. So we'll change that. We'll have a quick scan and we'll try and get that to you a little bit later. As we know, Jim listens to poker players and he listens to feedback. So we will put forward that question. Nice spot, Jamie. A turbo would be great. Good idea. A turbo would be good. I'm going to put it forward. And when you play it, Jamie, I'm going to stand you up and say, this was Jamie's idea.
Nothing wrong with a turbo tower.
No.
Just suits players who might not want to be playing
all
late
day long.
All day long.
Exactly right. Exactly right. That's a good shout, that. I'll put it down. I'll put it forward, Jamie, as my idea, yeah? I'll take full credit.
So Alex is open under the gun with ace-9 diamonds, which is fine. Matt's called the button, which is fine, ace-jack, and Matt's dominating at the moment. See, Matt's got quite a lot of moves in his locker tower. He's not just a fold if he misses the flop kind of guy. Yeah. He's got some check raises in his locker and stuff. And Alex is having a little go. Matt's going to raise this, I think, tower. Matt's one of those guys who does kind of go along with the old, if he sees a small bet, he thinks it's weak and he will attack it. So that's maybe something that the other players can look to exploit. And yeah. Alex is called pretty fast, so Alex doesn't believe this, but the problem is he's out of position, and Matt's not the type of guy who's going to start giving up tower.
Yeah.
And now Bingy, Matt's got lucky, as in he's checked his check raised ace high and then he's flopped it. So it's all right, Alex calling the flop bet check raise here, but what's his plan on cards like this tower? We'll see in a minute. You can't just call ace high for ace high's sake and think it might be the best hand on this flop tower. No. You've got no back doors.
No.
You surely should have an idea if you're going to proceed. So maybe Alex was just hoping that Matt had checked back all bluffs and then he could just pick the river off, have a river bet himself. But out of position tower, these plays are what used to cost me quite a lot in tournaments. I'd fancy play syndrome. I'd try and float people out of position and it'd just go wrong. In position's a completely different thing. So he's thinking about it. He's thinking this is a third bet from Matt. Might look weak to Alex on the surface. Yeah, but he's decided to fold. I think he folded one street too late, to be honest, tower. He's all right having a stab with his ace-9, 10 deuce 4, but once you've been check raised, even if you sniff it might be a rat. If you sniff a rat, it might be a bluff. Yeah. You've still got to realise that Matt's going to carry on with the turn. He's not just going to give up. Yeah. Some players would, but not very often.
Joe Habs on YouTube. How many players left? Top right hand corner, 16. We've just started day number 3. Any eliminations on the hour tables will let you know. Unshook One said, what happened to the dude yesterday with all the chips? Lost a couple of big pots and then ended the day on 260,000.
Poker happened, didn't it? It can happen.
Absolutely.
Big blinds, big pots.
Yeah. Nick Busson on Facebook says, do you know if you can ring Grosvenor and buy into the Goliath? That I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about that.
If you've used your debit card in the casino before.
Awesome. Perfect answer. Thank you very much, PK. Nick Busson. Nick Busson, do you know if you can buy it over the phone at a Grosvenor Casino? Yes, if the debit card that is registered to the Grosvenor Casino has been used before. So if you've got a debit card registered at the cash desk, then yes, you will be able to. Do we know Patrick's chip stack, please? Says Eugenie. Well, I'll show you from the beginning of the day, after this hand.
Patrick's a sparring mate of Matt's, I think. They travel down together, I think.
Yeah. Alex with Ace King.
So Alex is going to 3-bet this, and Kim's going to have to fold.
Muzzer!
Hey, mate, you alright, buddy?
Can't believe Muzzer's playing the seniors. What happened there? What happened?
Age, mate, catches up with us all.
The chip counts at the beginning of the day. There they were. Patrick down at the bottom in seat number 7, 792,000. But obviously that was 15 minutes ago when we started the day. Any more information from that, we'll give it to you when we can.
Yeah, we saw seat 7 last night, Tower Alex make a really, really rash play. 3 hands from the end, 28 big blinds, ace-3 off, all in on the button. Ran into queens and binked to river ace, didn't he?
He did.
Or he'd have been out the door.
Yeah.
So, although he played really snug all day, I think mental fatigueness caught up with him, Tower, and just did a really, really rash, bad play and got lucky. They are long days. It's tiring concentrating for 12 hours straight, 2 or 3 days on the bounce.
Absolutely.
Jason going to shove this or just come in with a raise? Come in with a really large raise to 40,000, it looks like, 35k. And Kim's going to 3-bet this and then call off if Jason wants to put it in, I'd assume. There's Patrick in the background, that's Matt's friend, just checking out his mate and what's going on the other table.
Yeah, got himself a nice bottle of fresh water.
So looks like he's gone to 80,000, Kim, and I assume Jason's going to fold.
Jason was steaming last night, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Glad the end of the day came for him.
It was the Queens, wasn't he? Yeah. And then Jason, with a bit of steam coming out of him, jammed the Queen 6 for about 23 bigs as well, and he's called this tower looking to flop something to go with. So they're going to have 90 behind, and the pot's 190, so...
Yeah, half an SBR.
And Kim's not folding any flop, so... Well, maybe you can get away with this one.
Ace 9, 3, 2 diamonds.
He's checked, and it might be a... I mean, he's only got 90,000 back, but it might be a flop you can check back and try and trap Tower, and try and get Jason to do something daft. Well played, I like this, Tower. A lot of people just go, oh, he's only got 90 back, I'm all in.
Well, the flush completes, 4 diamonds.
And just try and induce... Kim will put him on some kind of Broadway hands here. Yeah. So he's just trying to induce him. But now the heart's come, he's got to put him in now. The diamond, sorry. He can't risk letting Queen Jack or King Queen with the diamond get there, Tower. He's got to just
it drops down to 7 bigs, doesn't connect at all on the flop or the turn.
I don't blame him for calling there, Tower. Queen 10 of hearts, trying to flop something to go with.
So good afternoon, everybody. This is the final day here in London, GUKPT. We'll show you the schedule for the team during the day, but the next event for us will be Reading at the end of this month, 3 weeks' time. Good morning,
what buy-in is it? Is it 1,000 again?
Same as this, yeah, £1,000, straight 1,000.
I might come down for a game.
Yeah, Reading's really nice. First time back there in 4 years, 5 years.
Hopefully the hotels are cheaper. 800 quid it was for a 2-star hotel room last night, wasn't it? We had a look.
Yeah, we were looking at the bar. 799 to stay on 6 gardens.
It was the Pride, Gay Pride March or what have you, and then it was
Rolling
Stones, and
who else was there? Was Adele there? Ed
Sheeran. Yeah. So Kings for Alex.
One of the busiest weekends yesterday for music in London and activities.
Yeah. Stones are on tonight, aren't they, Tower?
Are they?
Yeah.
If they finish at 6, we're off.
Yeah.
Trick says, how much are the tickets? I went about 300 quid. He says, oh, we'll just stand outside them.
Wait till the first few songs come on and then they're wanting to give them away.
Bolt through the gates.
Span might be in a bit of trouble here. I think he should probably jam this hand.
Yeah. What's Matt doing?
I don't know. He's just standing up, having a stretch, looking at the other table. I think Spanda's got some fold equity here with his like 11 big black. Well, but he decides to fold.
Yeah.
Good timing. I think I might have put that in, hoping that Alex was just having a button steal.
Yeah.
If he's stealing on the button, he's got to have to fold, even though it's only 10 bigs.
Well, we just heard seed open on the outer table, so we'll go quickly over to it. Oh, that was a quick one.
Yeah. Saw a fist bump and
we
that's
saw
it.
a fist bump and away you go.
Here we go. So that's
Navas.
Navas.
And that is Abdi Morsi.
So King Queen and nines for the all-in man.
Say King Queen of Diamonds. It's my favourite hand.
King Queen of Diamonds against the nines, all-in nines. And Queen in the window.
Queen on the flop. We need a 9 to survive.
Still need a 9.
It's an 8.
Unfortunately, we're going to lose one.
Morsi. 16th. That's £3,440. That was the fist bump we saw, and that's why. Unlucky Abdi, 9s against King Queen of Diamonds. Although at first elimination, we're down to 15.
Yeah, I think if I was Span there, I think I'm at the door tower. I think I would jam the 3s there and hope that Alex was just on a button steal.
Oh, there's something happening again on the outer table.
Matt's got his king.
Matt's up, down and up, down. What's happening here? Everything's going on. Alex has gone for a look. Shall we go over? Shall we see what's happening? Go on then.
Must have been very next hand.
It is absolutely very next hand.
Looks like.
It's our GDPR by the looks of it, Mr. KK. Ace Queen.
Ace Queen's all in against 4s.
Ace Queen against 4s. The Ace Queen is all in. Jack 2 6 needs an ace, a queen, or now a 10. Oh, it's a jack. Wrong kind of paint.
And we've not lost another one.
So
is that another GDP?
Yeah, that's KK eliminated in 15th for 3,780.
You need to use your real names if you want the run good, guys.
Absolutely.
Initials are not running very well today. Kim's opened the Ace Queen. Span gets out the way.
So we're on 14, just like that.
Anthony's out the way. Peter can call this. I think it'd be a nice little hand to call. Could 3-bet as well. Maybe he's thinking about the big blind being so short, Tower. He might not want to call and then just leave his money in. Cause if the big blind just shoves, he's going to have to fold. So maybe he might choose to 3-bet, but no, he's going to call. And Jason's going to have to just fold this, I'm afraid. Yep. Unlucky Jason, he can't get involved here. Yeah, I quite like this call from Peter. He can have hands like this, he can have pairs in his range as well. Interesting flop, both catch a pair. I think we're going to see Kim go with a big size in here, Tower.
Yeah.
No, 25k. I think I'd choosing a bit of a bigger size in there, trying to target the Queen X in their opponent's range, or the King Jacks, etc. Hands like Jack 10 suited aren't going to fold to any price on the flop really. So I think I'd like to see a bit more like two thirds or pot size bet there. 5 on the turn, safe Badoogie board, and now we're going to see Kim go for a big size. If he bets 100 here, there'll be about a pot size jam by the river if Peter calls. I think we'll see about 100,000 being bet here, Tower. As I say, trying to target the weaker Queen X than we've got. Queen Jack, Queen King, Queen 10 suited. Well, not Queen 10 suited as we see here, but
55.
Even the King Jack's got a lot of equity from us, but he's gone smaller. He's just gone 55. I'd be going for blood here, Tower. That's why I'm wanting to size up. And a good fold from Peter there with the price he was getting.
Scrolling across the bottom, Jamie, watching on YouTube, is the prize structure and all the payouts. 87,000 and a bit of change.
And the problem with the sizing from Kim there is I can't see many bluffs he's going to go that sizing with tower.
Yeah.
On a Queen 10 4-5 Baduki, after you've bet the flop and been called, I can't imagine any bluffs being that size. So I'd like to make sure I'm size the same as if I was bluffing there. So with my strong hands, just to balance it out a bit. So if I was bluffing with, say, I don't know, a pair of deuces or something, or ace X, I'd like to make a big size, get him to fold.
Matt Bonham off to balance the tables as there's 14 players left, and our 2 tables are 7. Rafa is still in.
And I don't think Kim will be happy about that. Kim had a good seat because Matt's an action player. Kim's next door to him, and he wanted to. He probably planned on having a few ding dongs with Matt along the way.
Yeah.
So Matt's joined the other big stack, the chip leader, Young IV, on the other table. Peter's going to raise now, and the big blind wants to put it in. It's only a few more to call. See if the small blind's got anything to put in. He might just decide this is time, I'm all in. And Peter's going to call, and it's a fair enough fight. Ace-4 off against Jack-9, diamonds. Peter's trying to make something happen here. Yeah, Rafa's still in. He's took someone out. He's got a nice stack on the outer table. So Peter's going to need, Jason's going to need a Jack or 9 or some diamonds, etc. See, the equity's running pretty close here. 54% for the Ace-4 against the 46%. So it's a coin flipping all but name, bar a few percentage, and he's fought better with the 9. Backdoor hearts. Oh, sorry, he's got a heart draw. These eyes, I'm telling you. So he's going to need a heart, an ace to win the pot and eliminate. And the river is the 6, so Jack-9 doubles up. So with his percentage there and the fact that the big blind and the antes in the pot, he was actually getting a big price on his hand. It was Jason. Now he makes sure that Span's the bottom of the chip count now with 10 bigs. Come on, Spandy, get him in, my friend. Let's get doubled. Afternoon, Chris. I think later on we're going to play. Guess what did we play yesterday? Tower Thinks today. We play Tower Thinks later on. I'm thinking of a question for him. Not with music, because he's too good at music. Just thinking of the Tower Thinks question.
Oh no!
I might make it a bit more vague. I can't give you any more music questions, Tower, because you've crushed me the last few days. He just doubled up, short stack. Now Span's going to be. I think he's probably going to jam this Tower.
There's Queen, yeah. Looks pretty feasible.
I just think it's not really the hand up position we want to just kind of open here. I think we just want to put it in Tower for 10 and a bit bigs.
Yeah, he's looking round, see if anybody's all in. But he will stick them in the eye when it gets down to about 3 seconds. But he's made it 120. He knows how it works. If somebody busts out on the outer tables, he gets that little ladder.
Yeah.
No bets for me this morning on the book, but I picked 2 out. I picked Navas and Jarrod, and they were both 12 to 1.
Peter can't do anything here, Tower. I don't know why he's tanking. It's 10 big shove from. No, he's got to fold. Jason's going to fold as well. Kim folds and Span gets it through. Nice little addition to his stack now. If we had like aces or kings, we could see him open. But then to balance that out, he's got to be thinking that people will think he might be stealing there, which I don't think he would be much. So if he's never stealing there, Tower, then every time he raises it's always nutted.
Yeah. It sure is.
Can we see the payouts tower at all? Someone asking for the payouts, are they? Just seen the 2 bust outs. I'll have a look at the payouts in a minute. I don't know how to work the disc set yet. All the buttons.
Digital deliveries in today's senior event. Please make your way to the boardroom now. Your seating draw is on the screen. That's all is registered in the senior event. Please make your way to the boardroom.
Span's going to jam this again after a bit of thinking, I think. Could potentially open and use this as one of his stealer hands, but he plays a bit too well, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to jam in Span's spot as well, and Span's decided to do the same. And Peter's thinking up now. Let's see, can we see his... Can't quite see his hand. And we might see it in a minute anyway if he decides to get this in. But no, folded. The mystery hand. Jason should fold this, I think, but whether he's going to, I'm not sure. I think I'd be looking at Ace 10 as the cut-off for hands I want to get into this. Maybe Ace 10 suited and fold Ace 10 off seems like a good line, and 6s, 7s plus seems fine. Jason's thinking about it. He's going to go for it. Fair play to him. So it's going to be 2 short. He's getting the money in, and it's going to be a fair fight. Tower 53% for Jason, 47% for Span.
King Queen of Diamonds again.
Span's got a little bit back, so he's not all in. And Span's just having a little tank, see if he can make another ladder. Might be another 500 quid or something, Tower. It's worth waiting for. But I don't think he's got any. You don't want to use too many time banks. He's going to use a time bank. Seeing how the other hand develops, might be a big hand on the table. Span's more bothered about the hand behind than he is about his hand. He's just maybe trying to find that bubble, that next money bubble before he gets his money in here. But I don't think he realises he's got chips back, so yeah. I think he should just probably get this in Tower. And if he loses, he can use a couple of time banks next time, can't he?
He's just looking in. Unfortunately, there's no time bank. Well, he's got 2 time banks left.
But having said that, he'll be forced all in next time anyway. So
we know exactly what he's doing, and he's part of the game.
You can use him if he wants.
Another pay jump is another buy-in for GUKPT.
The thing is, though, Tower, he might double up here and actually really need his time banks later on.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'd have used them there.
He says cool. So King Queen for Span. He has 2k left. He can fold, but he is up against Jason, the other short stack.
No,
so it's Jason's all in. So he's Ace 9 against King Queen.
Span's got 2k back. Yeah. That would be a spin-up, Tower.
It would. King Queen for Span, my favourite hand. King Queen of Diamonds.
Backdoor royal draw, Tower, at least. Oh, it's bricking out for him.
Yeah, now it takes out the King of Clubs. It takes out the Queen of Clubs.
And makes the flush, so Span's going to be all but out.
He'll have 2k left.
Boring flop, that.
It is
Tower.
not GG, but Span has 2k
remaining.
He knew how to play it, just in case that one of the short stacks on the other tables bust. But it's not looking good for the pay jumps.
Pretty optimistic.
So he's on the big blind next hand.
Yep.
Where does the 2k go? Into the ante or the blind?
I think it goes to the ante first, doesn't it?
Yeah. Big blind first.
Otherwise, it's a good double up and then just get it like that.
No, but you get everyone else. Oh yeah, of course. That was the old school ante-way I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
blind is first. So he's got 2k on the blinds.
This is a small pot, Tower, then, isn't it? because he's got nothing for his big blind ante, and the small blinds.
Yeah, unless the side pot's going on.
So there's only 8k in the middle.
Yeah. But expect him to use them 2 time banks.
I don't think he can he, Tower? Because he'll be forestalled in, won't he?
Of course he'll have no action.
They'll just be turned over.
Yeah, he'll have no action, will he?
Whether he can stall and before he turns his cards over, but I don't think he will now. I don't actually. Can we see the prizes quickly, Tower?
Yeah, there they go.
There they are. Let's see. Yeah, so it would have been another 350 quid odd.
Yeah.
But as I say, I prefer to just keep those time banks. You might need them for a 50 grand decision on the final rather than a 300.
Now they get reimbursed on the final.
Yeah, right. Fair enough.
You get them all back.
Enough. I did not know that.
You start with 4 on the fight on day 3, and then when you get to the final, you start again with 4.
Right. So Peter's going to go for a bit of a steal now. Probably just want to. I'd probably just fold this Tower with not much in the pot to steal.
Is that just a call? Call with Queen 9. Jason
really
calls with
this.
4s. They'll be thinking 5 hands against 1's better than.
But they're only trying to get someone out in 14th. It's not exactly the final table bubble or a satellite bubble, is it?
So he's got 5x.
Hopefully Alex sees this one.
Span could be up to 10k if he wins the hand.
Let's see what it comes.
Well, is it the king?
Is it the king?
King Jack 3.
Thought a set of 3s out there is the Tower. No, 4s it was.
King Jack 3. So Jared's hit the Jack.
We don't know what Alex has got. Jared's got a Jack. Bit of pain. Is that a Queen?
It is. Queen of Hearts. So the 9 of Hearts for Peter's got draws. We don't know Alex's hand in C8. Peter bets 25,000 with a Queen and a redraw for the straight flush. Not that we've said that once or twice this week.
Yeah, we have. I don't know what Alex has got just yet. Span will be pleasantly surprised to see he's in front here. He's not seen yet.
Yes, he's got the king.
So Queen, 9 or a heart required.
A 10.
Or a 10 as well, sorry, yeah. Plenty of outs.
A 9, a 10, a Queen or a heart.
So we're down to 13.
A 9, a 10, a Queen and a heart.
There's a Queen.
It pairs the Queen on the
Queen
river.
in your spleen, Tower. And Span's gone, unfortunately. In 14th. Big flip, the Queen, King of Diamonds Tower against the Ace-9. He'd be right back in the game then.
Unlucky Span.
Forever the bridesmaid at the moment, Tower, but he'll get there.
Handy back £4,300 for 14th.
He'll get there. Builds a lot of stacks, makes a lot of day 2s, Tower. That's how you win him. Eventually something goes right for you.
Yeah.
We're down to 13 now.
Unlucky Span.
Jason makes a pretty tight fold with the Queen Jack there. Let's see him come in with the open.
And while we were watching Spand, we've just seen walking away from the table at exactly the same time while we were looking at Mr. Spand walking out, Mr. Andy back, Martin Helmuth, the man with the 2 mil from yesterday, has just been eliminated in 13th. Absolutely. Ian Bailey's in the background. Ian Berry, sorry.
But every time you play a tournament, you always try and take something from it, Tower, and learn from something.
Of course.
So Kim's raised and Anthony's 3-bet from the big blind, so this indicates a really big hand, but Kim's decided he's got a call to try and flop a 7. He knows if he gets a 7 here, he'll probably win a big pot. So let's see how Anthony proceeds now. I think he's just going to fold this Tower Kim. It's too big. It just looks like a really strong hand. What's he shown? Showed something we didn't really see the graphics. Looked like a pair of kings maybe. But yeah, Anthony's not the player to be bluffing.
So we're down to 12. Mr. Helmuth busts out. Very unlucky. Phil Helmuth came second, didn't he? Overnight.
Yeah.
Second for another bracelet. How many seconds has he had?
Quite a lot.
As well. If every second was a win, he'd have like 30 bracelets.
Yeah. But if every first was a second, he'd have non-tower.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I never thought of it that way, pal.
Yeah.
That's it. You can tell you're a Wednesday fan. Ever the pessimist.
Hell yeah. It's the only way to me to stop driving yourself mad, mate. So it's been a fast start. 4 players gone in the first hour odd.
Yeah.
He's definitely good at the tournament. No limit to Hold'em tournaments, big fields. Maybe a lot better against the not the elite tower. I don't think he'd fare well in the 25 and 50Ks regularly against the best of the best. But
No.
he seems to know where your average Joe is in a hand.
Yeah. Do you think he'll jump in the seniors? He's got to be. Is he 50 now?
He's got to be over 50. Got to be.
Do you think he'll jump in the
60,
seniors?
I'd imagine. Well, he was 21, wasn't he, when he won it in '89?
Yeah.
So
He was 21, was he?
32.
Oh, he was older, wasn't he?
He'll be 53, 54.
All right. Phil Helmuth's 70th final table. Wow. That's unbelievable. That's actually incredible.
Yeah, mate, I've got nothing but love for Phil. He's a good player.
70th World Series final table is incredible.
So with 3 off the final. And the 2 senior citizens of the table have had the best starts, Tower. Anthony in seat 1, and I keep forgetting his name. I think I'm losing it, Tower. Who's the gentleman in seat 3 again? Forgot his name.
What, on our table?
Yeah.
Jason, with the short stack.
Yeah.
Who's just pulled up.
Yeah, he's not short anymore.
Jason Batten.
Well, he's still.
Yeah.
He's not loving life yet, but
Yeah.
the one who not spanned out.
He was down to 90, wasn't he?
Yeah. So he's made a bit of a comeback. Alex getting an open through. There's potential on the outer table, Tower, to be a monster pot, though. There's a couple of stacks, a million.
Yeah. Phil Helm was 58 on the 16th of July, says David Hutchinson. Thanks, David. Has he ever played the seniors, or does he always play the big?
I'm sure he's played the seniors before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or does he just play the bigger events?
He probably won't play it if it means missing another one, but
You're right, cool for the World Series when he plays the Super Seniors.
yeah,
That'd be great in 2 years' time.
probably get some more players. A lot of players just play to play with Phil.
Guillaume Soumier, hi Tower, I'm watching on Facebook. Congratulations, young man. Well done for a massive run. Well done down in Vegas. Fantastic effort.
Well done, congratulations.
Well done, Guillaume. How did Jay fare in the Millie Bounty? No good, and unfortunately, also lost his phone. And it's stolen.
Yeah, nightmare.
Yeah, had it stolen, and they wouldn't look on the cameras for him. Because personal issues is not their problem.
No, they don't care, do they?
Take £1 out of the pot and they'll come and arrest you and lock you up for 10 years.
Yeah.
But somebody nicks an iPhone 13 and it's a free-for-all.
So, Peter's opened the Queen 4 of clubs and Jason's coming for a 3x3x, 3x3 bet. I'm not sure, Tower, to be honest, about the call. Jason's just too short, and he's just got too many strong hands for Peter to be trying to play in position with Queen 4 clubs. I think you've just got to fold there, Tower. Price or no price.
Jason's scooping.
Yeah.
He's now up to 400,000.
Making
from
moves.
90. This could be a story.
Could be. Yeah, I think as the Queen 4 there, you've opened, and a player who's probably not going to be 3-bet bluffing much as 3-bet you, and I think just fold the Queen 4 of clubs, Tower. Position or no position. Just not got a big enough stack to be playing too many hands post flop down the streets. Action on Alex. Interested to see what Anthony does. I won't mind an open or a fold here. Yeah, Anthony's playing very cautious. He's got a lot of chips, Tower. There's no need for him to be opening hands like that. They're fine as a steal, fine as a fold. There's no problem either way. Kim's just going to defend here, and he's got a hand he can call a raise with if Jared wants to isolate this, but decides just wants to see a flop with the 9-3. And I'm sure Kim will have a little stab at this 15k Tower and take it down.
Yeah.
That's 20. Nicely done.
Kurt Craig says, afternoon lads, couldn't decide on between Matt and Kim, but went for Kim.
Yeah, I think
his play yesterday. Why are you backing both?
Had a good bet.
Or is that not a valid thing to do?
I was going to bet 3.
Would you?
I was going to have my main bet on Kim, a smaller bet on Rafa, and a saver on Romanian guy who owed me cash the other night. Can't remember his name. I'm going daft. He was on our feast table yesterday. It was everyone said he looked a bit like Salt Bay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was going to have a little saver on him at 25s. They'd have been my 3 picks.
Gabriel, any?
Gabriel, yeah. He's Kim's surname we thought was Abramovich Tower.
Abramovici.
But it's Abramovici. Vici.
Yeah, it's your eye on the end.
Yeah. Changes it a lot, doesn't it? We thought he was just sort of a Russian, and now
we thought he was the son of, and now he's a totally different country.
Yeah. Now he has spaghetti 3 times a day. Abramovici.
Kurt says he's got a load of footy bets on as well, so it's all about bang
on what? What footy?
Football.
What footy's
in
on?
July the 3rd.
What's he punting?
No idea. Even money on Rotherham United to get relegated seems the bet.
You think?
With the money we have, we're just competing in a different league, aren't we? We should have a championship and league in between. We'll be all right then. Because we're up and down like a fiddler's elbow. Like West Brom and
Never
Norwich.
a dull moment though, is there?
No.
Either way.
No. Last 12 seasons for Rotherham United have been pretty insane. 5 promotions, 5 relegations and 4 trips to Wembley.
It's not too bad, is it, if you think about it? It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
I think Peter's wanting to get involved more than his hands are dictating he can, Tower, and I think he's getting not impatient, but just sometimes you just got to wait and let things develop. Kim's open here with the King Queen.
Don't tell him, Kurt. Old Trigg will start scouring flash score very shortly.
I'm not a big football better, Tower, to be honest. Never have been, really. I'd have a goals galore or something if I was nothing else to do on a Saturday, but that's about it.
The Irish Open golf is on, is it? Oh, awesome. Where's it being played this year, Manastroke? Love the Irish Open golf. It's great.
Love Island. I've not been for a few years. I've been to the Irish Open for about 3 or 4 years.
Oh, the Mount
Love it over there.
Kenny. Awesome.
Kim again.
Raise 25. Fold.
I'm off hoping he gets cooler now, Tower, seeing as I didn't have time to get my bets on this morning.
Yeah.
Anthony's going to fold, and let's see in the big blind what Peter's going to do. Can't see his cards. I think we've got a bit of a problem with that seat, maybe a little bit, Tower. We couldn't see his hand before. His graphics will be sorted out soon. Peter's going to defend.
Probably something like ace 10 with the ace of spades. 9,
Got what you're
5,
guessing.
6.
I think this is a flop that Kim's going to have to check back a lot of the time. Just hits the big blind a lot more, Tower. He'll not just be checking back misses, he'll be checking back big hands to balance that out as well.
2 of spades on the turn.
I can see a lead from this big blind and a call from Kim. Peter's got the initiative to bet here even with bluffs, Tower, so I think should probably call one bet here. 35k. I think Kim's going to call, Tower. Plenty of hands that Kim's still beating that Pete's having a bluff at. Nope, but he decides to fold. Fair enough. How's Shane Lowry doing, Tower?
Shane Lowry. I don't know if he's playing.
Yeah, I'm sure
Should
he
be.
is.
Should be.
Do you go and watch any golf, Tower? Do you watch any tournaments?
I went to Birkdale last time I was there. When the Open was at Birkdale, went to Birkdale. That was a fantastic couple of days.
What did you do? Did you follow the players or just stand by an hole?
Went on the final practice day on the Wednesday, and then watched the first day.
Whereabouts? Did you stay by a hole or did you just follow
No, I
them
just
around?
wandered around. The final practice day is the best day of the entire week
Why is that?
because everybody's on the course, everybody's relaxed,
Yeah.
they're having a laugh. I watched Paddy Gaddington, Rory McIlroy, and they all went to ice cream van.
Did they?
Yeah, they all queued up to ice cream van on one of holes, about 7th hole at Birkdale, and they all just come out eating cornettos.
Now, what
So relaxed.
important question, Tower? Ice cream. You see the ice cream van, hot summer's day. You wander outside. You've got more than a pound. It's more than a pound now.
I know,
a fiver.
yeah.
What's your go-to from the ice cream man?
Oh, if it's a hot summer's day, it's got to be a Mr. Whippy cornet with a flaking, hasn't it?
Yeah. What sauce? Any sauce or just?
Oh, it's got to be the raspberry.
I'm the same, Tower. Any nuts at all? or is
Raspberry,
that it?
no.
I'm the same, Tower. My go-to is vanilla ice cream cornet,
Yeah.
flake, and a bit of raspberry sauce. That'll do me.
Bit of whippy.
Used to like the old screw balls with the bubble gum in the middle when I
Right
was
at
a
the
kid.
bottom.
Yeah. Hard, rock hard thing there.
A rock hard, solid, nearly break your teeth.
anyone-
Eventually, it turned into a chewing gum.
Anyone out there remember the old oysters? Remember the oysters they used to have?
Oh, yeah.
With
Yeah.
coconut, a bit of coconut in them, and you jam your ice cream in there. Quite partial to an oyster back in the day. They did a special in Sheffield. You get 2 double ice creams, and there'd be a lolly in each end. So you can get 2 lollies and a bloody double ice cream as well.
The cornet that's splitting off at the top.
Yeah. They bang you 2 crappy rocket lollies in each side, one in each side of it.
The double 99
Yeah.
or whatever it was called.
Yeah. With sherbet and bloody thing.
So you
Sauce,
still got
nuts.
change out of £1.
Oh yeah. So Kim's opened, Jason's called, and now Kim's c-bet the flop, and Jason's just got out of the way.
Loving it, says he got a Magnum Billionaire Club ice cream when camping. Next level. Highly recommended if you come across them.
And what are they? Best part of £3?
A Magnum Billionaire. Yeah, the Magnums, to be fair, are pretty decent. They do a salted caramel one as well. Oh,
They were always the most expensive on the van.
Yeah.
The Magnums. And
Yeah.
if you went to Spa and got one.
the milk lollies were always 10p.
Yeah, I remember them. Mini milks.
Mini milks,
Yeah.
10p.
Our little purse likes fruit pasta lolly Tower. That's his
right, yeah.
favourite. We don't like the bottom. Likes the top colours and then leaves the old lemon and sucks it in the sink. I put it in the sink.
Bit sour.
Yeah.
Magnum cookies and cream, says Carl. Oi.
Magnum. A lot of few fans of Magnus.
Yeah. Afternoon, Pete. Pete Wilder's coming in for an update. Lee French, no. Lee French went out midday.
Couldn't get anything going.
Halfway through yesterday. We're down to the final 12. We've lost 4 today. We started with 16. We are an hour in, or 50 minutes in to play today. We've lost 4. We're on 12.
Good shout, Barry. Cider lolly.
Oh, you always thought you were drunk as a kid when you bought a cider lolly. Wandering off from ice cream man. I've had a cider lolly, mum.
I remember those days, mate. That's the old. There's a thing on Facebook called Yorkshire banter or something like that, and there's always a thing about when your mum says no because you've got them choc ices in the fridge.
Yeah.
Says no to ice cream, man.
You buy 48 choc ices for 99p.
Turn freezer down. They're all horrible. That horrible ice cream that's frozen.
The
It's got
essential
more ice
choc
in it
ice.
than ice
It probably
cream.
didn't have any ice cream in it. Probably
Yeah.
made by chemicals.
Yeah. That's got them choc ices in the fridge. That's not having a quid for ice cream, Van again.
Adam Wells says, can you turn up on the Thursday for Goliath? And if you do, would you be short stacked?
This could be a
Come back
fair
to that.
sized pot
Yeah,
tower.
come back to that very shortly, Adam.
Wow, he's just so he led out Jason with his second pair. Jared raised and Jason thought, right, well, I'm behind and I fold. And
Adam Wells, can you turn up on the Thursday for Goliath? And if so, would you be short stacked? If you pre-reg to any leg, any buying day, your chips only come into play when you turn up. If you turn up at the start, obviously your chips play from the start. If you turn up a couple of hours late, you'll still have a seat assigned, go to the table, and your chips will come into play when you sit down. So you won't be short stacked.
no. There'll be loads and loads of Grosvenor staff there.
Yes.
Everyone will be there. Me,
Yeah.
Katie, Andy and Jamie will be there. Just come up and ask us anything.
Ask anybody. 99% of the people will help. I don't know who the other 1% are, but there's always somebody.
Me if I'm at the bar waiting for a pint of Heineken. No, honestly, come up and ask us. We're there as ambassadors for Grosvenor rather than players. We'll be playing, but our main job there will be to make sure everyone has the best time possible. So any questions or anything, just come and ask us all. We're all friendly. Kim's raised from the small blind, and I think the best play for Jared is just to call this tower. He's got a hand that plays well post flop, he's in position. And Kim decides to raise a hand that doesn't play well post flop to a big size, which I like. And now could get a bit dicey now. They both flop top pair. I think if I'm Kim, I'm going to proceed with a check though. This is a football that's going to favour the big blind once he calls the big open from the small. So I think if I'm Kim, I'm just going to check. But he decides to come in and start getting some value from his jack. And Jared's just going to call. We're going to go see a turn. And Kim's not going to really like this call tower. I think Kim's going to proceed with caution from now on and check call the turn. By check calling the turn, you can also get hands like Queen 10, King Queen, maybe to bluff at you, or a hand like 10-8, for example, that you're beating, or even a 9 might want to put some money in the pot just as a bit of a protection bet. So he can get value from worse hands here, Kim, by checking, and also what it does is it stops him potentially getting stacked when he's behind. So about half pot bet, which I like. And Jared has been playing pretty tight. Not tight, well, but he's not been spewy, so Kim will not be really enjoying this, I don't think. And he will be thinking in the back of his mind that Jared could have a better jack. Hopefully, for Kim's followers, there's a river that this is pretty bad news. Doesn't really affect Kim's hand. But now Jared's jack beats the board jacks, and he's going to have a bet at this tower. He's got less than pot.
Yeah. 258 behind.
He's got to have a bet at this.
Yeah, he's got about 0.8.
Yeah, great bet tower. I could see a lot of people maybe trying to bet a bit under, but I think every one of his bluffs wants to shove this river and not bet a smaller size, so he's got to do it with his value hands as well, and I think it's great play. I could see a few people deciding that 4, he might have the 4, but he's thought through the hand and made a good bet here. And now Kim's in the hurt locker big time. Hearts have missed on the turn. He's thinking Kim doesn't block any straight draws that have missed tower. He's not got queen or 10 in his hand, so it's possible that Jared could have for queen 10, queen king hands and be bluffing here. It's not a very good spot for Kim, and I wouldn't blame him if he called tower. He's kind of got the right hand to call. Yeah, he's got the jack of hearts, I guess. Yeah, great fold, great instincts from Kim. I like how he played the hand. I like how Jared played the hand. A few people might have checked back the river tower, he's happy with the pot, but now he decided to go for some more value. Problem is though, Tower, if he's gone for value and he's got a jack to fold, what hands worse does he get to call with?
Yeah,
none, is there, really?
None.
There's none. So the only hand that Kim had check called there to the all in is a hand that beats jack 10. But Jared wasn't to know that.
Yeah. The TD for the last few Goliaths is no longer with Goliath. Maybe he will make an appearance. Well, you never know. You might see Mr. Ian Bryan.
Is he retired, Ian, now? Is he? Or is he doing some other work?
Yeah, doing other work somewhere.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Ian's not with the company anymore. But you never know. He might come and play Goliath.
Busman's holiday.
Absolutely. Going back to the ice creams to quickly finish it off.
Yeah.
Do you know who allegedly invented the Magnum?
Go on.
I'm not just giving it you that easy, and I'm not going for double or quits or anything like that.
Is it a person? A well-known person?
Yeah.
Go on.
Roger Moore.
Why? How come?
He allegedly said to Walls that you need an ice cream covered in chocolate, and it'd be a great idea. And allegedly, Roger Moore is the man that invented the Magnum.
Wow. Was that the first ice cream that got covered in chocolate?
I think so.
Magnum.
Not too sure about David A. He's not part of the team. He's not part of any promotion. If he wants to play Goliath, he'll just turn up. Obviously, the last one with the TV crew behind him and Audley Harrison there as well. That was great.
That was good fun.
Finished
wasn't it?
40th out of the 9,300 runners, which was an amazing achievement. Last hand of the Saturday.
Yeah.
Flush over flush. Can't get away from it. Very unlucky. Would have been a story to make the final day, that is for sure. Seen David a couple of times since, but whether he's in Vegas for the World Series or he's still connected to boxing. I think he came out of retirement just to do an exhibition, didn't he? One bit.
Was it one of the
Ricky Hatton's coming out of retirement.
Is he?
He's dropped down 8 stone.
Bloody hell.
He's back, well, not 8 stone, but it looks like he's halved in weight. And he's coming out to in an exhibition to fight that Barrera. Him who knocked out Prince Nazim.
Bloody hell.
I don't know how old he is, but
I mean,
Ricky
they're getting a lot of
Hatton
money for it. Good luck to him. He's probably still better than his son. I saw his son fight on the undercard of the
he's got years yet, hasn't he?
Usyk and Joshua fight.
Boxing's a funny sport, isn't it? You
It
build
is.
up and fight nobodies for a long time, and then
Yeah.
eventually you get to the pinnacle, and if you're good enough you have 2 or 3 defining fights, and then you drop down again. It's a funny old sport.
It's unforgiving, isn't it? If you could be a name one day, next day you're back grafting.
Absolutely. His fight was the best fight he ever had was against Costas Hugh.
I didn't see that.
Manchester Arena 2009. It was amazing.
I like this. The interview with the pre-match with Mayweather press conference when he says, "I've been missing my lad who's 5-year-old, but it's all right because I'm speaking with a bloody kid next to me." Or whatever. A few more effing and blind than all the City fans will be out. Apparently, a few years
Not
back,
many seniors about.
Apparently, a few years ago in Vegas, they were in the old, what's the English pub called? Crown and Anchor.
Yeah, went
And
there
Ricky Hatton was hoisted on Boz and Richie P's shoulders.
All right.
And with all the pub shouting, there's only one Ricky Hatton.
The seniors. 46 in the seniors. Not bad, 46.
Look, Roger Moore, you've been confirmed, Tower, but a little bit differently to what you said, but you're on the right track.
They should put a chalk ice on a stick, make it easier and less messy to eat. And there you go.
And that's what they did, isn't it?
There's Rick. Yeah, effectively. They made it better. Then they have the double chocolate and all sorts, don't they? Now?
Yeah.
Oh, 46 in the seniors. Good effort.
Getting back from Garden Centre now, aren't they, Tower? They'll be in soon. A bit too early. Peter's defending now to Alex's button open. And a good flop for Alex. Just going to be a check call, and Peter will be a bit, not frustrated, but ruin a bit of how his first hour or so's gone.
Yeah.
Not had any spots, not had anything to get going. Lost a few chips. Seems like a pretty big size tower. 30k, half pot.
Today at 2 p.m. we have our £300 non-involved event. It's £330 winner.
And gets it through. Still Peter's not in any danger. There's no one on a huge stack, and no one too short.
Lines up now. 8-16 with a 16. First level increase of the final day, and we're down to 12. We are on 12.
Let us know if anyone's got any bets still running and who you're on. Anthony on the button, mixed it up a little bit with the 6-5 of spades. Peter's got Queen 10 of spades. It's a pretty big sizing from Anthony with 3x. Oh, Peter's sniffed it out and decided to jam in. It's got great timing here. Nice move, and he's going to get it straight through. Yeah, Rafa's still in, isn't he? Mick the Mod says. Yeah, Rafa's still in under the table. Knocked someone out earlier.
Yeah, we've lost 4. We've lost 4 today. We lost Abdi Morsi in 16th place for 3,440. KK 3,780 in 15th. Andy Back was eliminated for £4,300, and we saw Martin Elmuth eliminated in 13th for the same 4,300, which means we are on 12.
Yeah, Jay's phone got nicked, unfortunately, or he lost it. I'm not too sure the backstory, because he can't text us and tell us, can he?
No.
With no phone. No. So we'll find out later, but it's not good news. I know
Katie put on that it had been stolen from the casino area in Bally's. Bit of a shame that they won't help you out and they go to the security and look.
I think everyone has a tenner on Spand every day 3 makes short stack. We're all having tenors at 33s. He'll pay us back one day. $45 bigs is lines up, Tower.
Yeah, lines are 8-16. First change in the blinds. I think it's time Tower fetch you a cappuccino.
Oh, go on then, Tower. Thank you very much.
Cappuccino. I'm gonna get myself a water. Health kick starts today.
Mine starts tomorrow.
What is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have something off that.
Ain't a bit peckish yet?
Not yet.
You had breakfast at 10:15, a bit early for you. 3 hours without food.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
3 hours
3 hours without food,
Let
man.
me know.
Great. Talking all this ice cream and everything.
Did they do a Sunday roast or
No.
Sunday special here, Tower? Or is it just standard menu? I thought they might do a bit of beef and Yorkshires and roast potatoes or something, but
Yeah. Mark Pennington on Facebook. Moving all in. Peter, Ace King.
what's
No action. In a small.
It can't have just gone.
Yeah, jam.
It's not just gone jam, has it?
Yeah.
Really? Can't have. Someone surely must have opened their Towie.
Oh, Barry. Good old Barry.
Are we making you hungry, Baz? Bit of a cappuccino, bit of sugar just to suppress that hunger, Baz. I might let the chat box choose what I eat today. I'll go through the menu. The most popular I'll have, but don't all give me any bloody vegan or salad stuff. That's not my business. That's not my game, that, guys. Was that an open jam? Can't have been an open jam. He's not just going to jam that many with Ace King. Must have been an open before that we missed. Pair of nines, nice button hand for Kim. And Alex has got to fold. So Kim's dropped a few down from day one. From the start of today, sorry. Anthony's won a few chips. You doing Sunday lunch today, Bazza? Yeah, if anyone's not been to the Vic, it's on Edgware Road. There's a big Lebanese community around, so they've got a lot of like kofka kebabs and stuff, and mixed kebabs on the menu. I saw mixed grill and I got excited. I was thinking sausages, pork sausages, bit of bacon, bit of steak, onion rings, few chips, garden peas. No, not one of them mixed grills. Much to my dismay. So it's folded to Jared. Is that an Aussie flag or New Zealand, guys? We're not too sure. A good salad, deep fried and dipped in chocolate. That'll not be on the menu. Has to be on the menu for you to choose it. I had a chicken mayo sandwich myself here last night. It was quite nice. Can't go wrong with a bit of chicken mayo as long as the bread's nice. Aussie flag that. So Jared's Australian native. I guess he's living in this country and not travel across for it. Well, what else was Jared in? I've never seen Jared. I think before. I might have seen him. What did he go deep in? Yeah, dark horse. He played that. I think he played the Jack 10 hand really well.
12s, he was.
12-1 he was. Matt Bonham behind, just having a look what's going on. Seeing if he can have time to skip for a ciggy. So Jared's open now and he's going to get some resistance from Peter. Peter's going to come in with a 3-bet now. I imagine to around 100,000. 120. Right. 23 bigs, I guess. 25 bigs or something.
Yeah.
It's alright to jam. I just prefer a 3-bet tower, especially with how Peter was playing yesterday. He was squeezing a lot of Queen 4 offs and hands like Ace Deuce off, so I'm sure that Jared will be aware of that. So when I've got jacks now, I want to squeeze and
It was ninth in Edinburgh, Jared.
Ah.
And obviously plays in Sydney and the Gold Coast.
Oh, wow.
Lives in Australia.
So just on vacation over here for a bit?
Must be. It's getting a bit cold in Sydney. It's their winter.
Yeah, it'll be freezing, won't it?
It's their winter.
Ah. Has he got any huge cashes, Tower? Any big?
Lives in Sydney.
Fair enough resume, isn't it?
Not bad. Melbourne champion in the 1500 in 2017.
Oh, nice. Wonder if he's come over just for vacation or maybe University Tower or something or work.
Autumn champion in Sydney in May last year for 70,000. Aussie dollars about 1.7 to the pound.
All right. More for your money over there, do you? More bang for your buck.
Yeah. If you get if you can get $2 to the pound, buy it.
So Alex has opened and Peter's decided to call from the small blind. Got a football question for Tower Thinks later, but maybe he's heard it. Tower's been about a bit. He might have heard this and he might know the answer. So I've got to have a think.
Well, nobody else might not know the answer.
Fair point. But now I've said that, they might Google what it is now, and then if you know the answer, they'll be exactly the same as you. So I might think of another.
But don't tell them the question. Then they can't Google anything. Can they?
What Tower thinks, but there's no question. You just have to guess the number what he thinks. Could do that. Might be a fun way to do it. I'm not going to tell you the question. Just guess a number. I'll make the question up after.
Tower thinks of a number.
So the fourth diamond, it's the turn. It's the day of the diamonds. We had the hearts, and then the clubs, and then the diamonds today. It's gone check. And Peter's going to go and get some value, I think, now with his Jack of Diamonds Tower. He might get the call from the 10. How the boards run out. Possibly. 35k, like the size. Yep, good bet. Jack of Diamonds takes the pot, and a nice pot for Peter. Takes him all the way back up to 614k. What's fusion food, Tower? What's fusion food?
Fusion food.
Sounds good.
Posh.
sounds tasty.
The new menu at the Blackpool G, the homemade Scotch eggs and mint.
Ooh.
Has the restaurant reopened in Blackpool?
I don't know.
It had a slight flood from the sandcastle.
Really? Is the swimming bit above it?
Side of it.
Ah. Is that why your signal's bad then?
Yeah.
Ah. I thought the swimming was a
And
bathroom.
you're near the sea.
Yep.
Signal gets really...
Yeah.
The closer you get to the sea, the signal gets worse.
Ah. Jared's opening with the ace-10 off. Alex going to fold now. Anthony will probably see a big 3-bet coming in or a call. Just decides to call. So we've found out that Anthony doesn't 3-bet ace-queen, but he does 3-bet ace-king to a big size. So when Anthony's 3-betting, really, it's a lot of the time, before he proves me wrong, it might be ace-king and jacks plus tower. So it's a really tight 3-betting range when Anthony decides to 3-bet. If he's just going to call ace-queen here. Peter gets in with a good call on the button with a beautiful 10-9 of clubs. A lot can happen with that hand power. 89-90% of the time you're just throwing it away post-flop, but
yeah.
The other 10%,
10.
like this, like this.
What a flop. 9-10.
And against ace-10. Oh my God, this is brutal. We've got nuts against second nuts tower.
Yeah.
This is brutal.
We're going to have a monster.
This is brutal.
Jared flops Broadway. Peter flops the bottom end of it.
Then Anthony's got second pair and a gut shot.
With the Queen of Spades.
Yeah. This is a brutal hand. Jared's going to squeeze this, and he should do, I think. He doesn't want a 10 to pop off tower, or even a 9, so maybe able to shot the pot. The spades, he doesn't want a spade. So Jared's going to squeeze this, I'd imagine, to about 100.
No, it's Peter's club. Peter's eating.
Sorry, Peter's. Yeah, Peter. Sorry, Peter's going to squeeze this to about
Picking up the red
130,000.
chips. We did the 25Ks.
140 sounds all right, Tower, and he's gonna get the bad news here. 150, can't blame him. And Jared's either going to call or just move him in, Tower, and it's the best chance Peter's got of getting out alive is if the turns a 10 Tower or a spade and he doesn't lose all his chips.
They're in.
They're in here. Oh, this is absolutely brutal. I feel really bad for him.
Yeah.
Oh,
man, he says, look at that.
It's very brutal. Switch here for an ace, Tower, so they chop it up.
Wowzers.
It's brutal.
Ace ball,
brutal
please, says
cooler.
Peter. Ace ball.
10 ball. Ace ball, sorry.
He's just texting his backers. You can't believe what's just happened.
Yeah.
Watch this in half an hour.
Ace. No, brutal. They're the hands though, Tower. If you've got on the right side of them, they're the ones you want at this stage. Huge coolers like that in your favour. Drawing dead to a chop, unfortunately there. They're the little butterfly effects that can happen in tournaments, Tower, because I'd imagine every player bar seat 1 on our table would have 3-bet the ace queen, and then he just gets to fold the 10-9 and doesn't see a flop. And then imagine the ace 10 would have folded as well.
Yeah.
So what would have been a small pot that just got taken down turned into a massive cooler, and one of the guys is barely still in. So they're the little things that can change everything, Tower. Your butterfly effect moments.
The ace queen raises.
Yeah.
It doesn't bust.
Yeah, exactly. Jared will be loving life. He might definitely stay in the UK, Tower, if he wins this. Finals, Edinburgh wins this, he'll think the game's easy over here.
Absolutely.
Those pommies.
We'll see him in Reading.
Yeah.
Good day, mate.
Yeah.
Minute. Are we going to say it is just a cooler? Says Pete. Absolutely.
Yeah. Just brutal.
I remember when I was in Australia with my niece and my sister. Last time I was there, my sister works for. My niece works for Northern Transportables, which are porta cabins, distributes them all over Northern Territory.
Okay.
And they just
What, for construction sites?
Yeah. She's like one of the MDs. And we're going all in the call, see if we can double up. We'll see how it goes. King 8 against Ace 9. Jared looks like getting them all.
Come on, Peter, let's have a spin. King or an 8?
King 8's for Peter. Pete Duff staring down the barrel.
I'm rooting for Pete in
And
this
Jared
hand.
could be over the mill if he takes the lot.
Ah, nice. King. King-a-ball.
Here we go. On the way to a double.
Salt Bay's railing it in the background, Tower. Jack would be just like, right, see you later.
If it's a jack,
See you later.
I'm quitting.
No, double up now.
A double up.
Nice, he deserves that, Tower. It was pretty brutal. He can still spin it back up now. He's got 16 bigs, Tower. That's a playable stack.
Yeah.
It'd be a good story if he spun that back up. There's Mr. Young 4.
Yeah. Yeah, we went down to Sydney for New Year, where Jared's from. And she had to do a bit of business, and this truck needed transporting across, and it was Friday. And she sent this message out, and she says, I need this truck transporting from A to B somewhere around Sydney, and you'll have finished for about 4 p.m. on Friday. And this guy on the other end of the phone says, "But it's Friday. We don't do much on Fridays." I said, no, but you'll be done for 4 o'clock by the time you come back. We'll sort it out. He says, "But it's Friday. We don't work Friday." I said, "Well, you do, yeah. We like to finish early on a Friday." I'm like, okay. So she says, "Right, we'll do it." So we jumps in this van and we gets there. and we goes to pick up this important documentation from this guy. The guy wasn't there. It was like 2 p.m. Friday, and the guy wasn't there. And there was 6 tinnies on the car seat with the paperwork she needed, with a note saying it's Friday. And that was it. It was so funny. It was like come Friday afternoon, everything stops.
That's construction world for you.
Matt Guy, how many in the seniors? There was 50 the last time we saw. 5-0.
Which is incidentally the age you've got to be at least to be in the tower.
That is true.
This is a nice raise from Jared here with using the Jack 4 off as a hand to raise. And a bit of a tight fall from Alex. I'd want him to be playing hands in position there, like 7-6 off. Hands with playability post flop. Jared's grown on me as a player. I think in the last hour and a half tower, we only saw a little bit of him yesterday, and it seemed like he was playing quite snug and tight. But I think he's moving up the gears now, and I think I didn't give him as much credit as he maybe deserved yesterday. He's played very well today. Obviously got that on the right way, that cooler. Now, I think Peter should shove this in, tower, yeah. Good shove. Uh-oh. Brutal for Peter, he's walked into it from Kim. The Kim backers will be loving this tower.
They will indeed. Do we just call?
Yeah, just have a little think for it and call. Doesn't really matter.
Right.
Maybe just all in.
Yeah,
I mean,
said a lot.
Maybe call looks stronger than all in. Alex is getting out of the way. He's thinking, oh, well, he wouldn't have called. I don't think he'd have called anyway. To be honest, tower.
Out of the way. Oh, Alex and Jared both folded 4s.
Oh wow. He'll be right back in it if he can find a crap tower.
If you're man enough.
Oh no, we can't afford the 4s.
No, just check the day.
It was Jared with the 4s. It must have been Jared. I thought both people had folded 4s.
So just a 3 now. Oh, we're going to be down to 11. And it's not to be. So unlucky for. I think I've got mind block.
No. So Jared now sees that he's folded the 4s. Well done, Pete.
Unlucky Peter.
Peter Duff finishes
Brutal.
Finished in 12 for 4,820. We are now down to 11.
Couldn't do much, Peter.
No.
After that huge cooler, just unlucky. Got his little double up, but then he's got to shove his 3s 6-handed and ran into it. And everyone who's backing Kim now will be loving that Q tower.
Yep.
He'll not be an 8-1 shot now. How long until we move tables over tower?
First break's in 35 minutes.
35 minutes, then we'll move to the table. Maybe it'll be the final then, and you'll see them all.
Yeah, you never know. If
Couple more.
If anything happens, we'll let you know. There's a table of 6 and a table of 5. If we get to the break, we will be swapping tables. Nick Ramod says, did you back him?
No, couldn't get on for various reasons. Couldn't get on the amount to which I wanted to get on.
Yeah.
Jared's on a milli. Matt's looking around, seeing what's going on. Alex is getting a bit short tower. He's got about 20 odd bigs in seat 7. Nothing much has really happened good for him today. He got the double last night. Not kicked on today as he'd had hoped. And Jason in seat 2 tower, he's getting a bit short as well. So
Yeah, Jason was down to 90, but he's had a double and a couple of pots as well.
But when you're playing 5 and 6 handed, it doesn't last long, Tower. You've got to be you're going to be playing the blinds a lot of the time. I think Anthony will just come with a call here, Tower, judging now what I've seen from him previously. Maybe not. Maybe he's... There we go. Nice, nice. Anthony. It's all right, mate. You play really well. Lucky, mate. Brutal.
Well done,
brutal.
buddy. Great effort. Nice one, Peter.
Yeah, see you, mate. Nice. Nice ball. Peter's just come in and said thanks.
Yeah. Just watched it back.
Good. This is moving up gears, Tower. This is a nice 3-bet. This is something I did not expect from Arnott. He's been playing, so he's deviating from what he thinks people think. People think he'll just be like me, that his 3-betting range is really tight, but he's deviated away from that. And he's decided to, and Jared's going to fold this. He thinks he's against, like I would do, like everyone else would do, that he's against a tight range. And he just gets to fold, so well played. Well played, and he's moving up the gears and using his image of being tight to get a 3-bet bluff through there, so good play. The good thing for Alex in seat 7 is, Tower, he's in a good spot where the two big stacks are going to be raising a lot, and he's going to have a few opportunities to shove over their opens and pick some chips up. So that's the good news. Still looks to have about 350, so he's not in the mire just yet.
The draw is registered in today's 3-bet event. Please make your way to the podium now. Your seat draw is on the screens.
See if Anthony comes in with an open now. Yeah, well played, Anthony. He's making some good plays today. Oh, and Jason's all in ace jack, and fortunately for Anthony, he's going to call fold. Sorry, nice pick up for Jason. 80k increase in stack there, just by getting a jam through.
Yep.
The Kim and Jared in seats, well, as we're looking 3 and 4, third and fourth person across, they'll be loving it being 5-handed. They'll not want to go to a final, Tower, until they've got some more chips off the shorter stacks on this table. At this stage, the tighter players will be wanting to move to 900 as soon as possible, so they're getting more hands in, or the guys with a medium to low stack. But the big stacks here will just want to keep putting the foot down and bashing the other guys up, so to speak. Kim's got 3s. He'll not want to see the big blind jam because he'll have to fold. And he is all in.
All in.
And he's not going to like it, and he's going to have to fold, and he's not going to like it. Ace, Queen of Spades. Yeah, just going to fold.
This draw is registered for today's £300 bet. Please make your way to the board now. We'll start in 2 minutes. Your seat draw is available on the screen.
Kim's got a fan. Let's go, Kim.
Everybody registered for the 300. Please do take your
Roro
seats.
says, yeah, good player. Good player from what I've seen.
Take your seats now.
Tipped him to win yesterday. He'd be the one I would bet on, and so hopefully a couple of people have listened and had a bet. He'll be a little bit annoyed he had to raise fold a pair on the button there, but nothing he can do. Jason's under the gun. He's going to come in with a raise. 35,000, 36,000 it looks like. 32, nice. Imagine Jared's just going to call this on the button.
Welcome all players to this £300 event. This is a one-day event running on a 30-minute clock. There are 4 levels of the registration in which there are unlimited re-entries available.
He's decided to... Looks like is he just called, or is he 3-bet it? Can't really see. Has he gone 75,000 there, Tower? It looks like 75, is it?
1, 2, and that's not is it 3 reds? Yeah, because the yellows are 5, so yeah, 3 reds, 75k. He will catch up. Our action tracker.
Seems unusual, Tower. Just a tiny small click. I guess he's going to fold if Jason has a hand that he can shove all in. No, just he does the job though. Fair play. Small 3-bet gets the job done. I think I would, as Jared there, I'd probably prefer to call, just because Alex and Anthony are not the players who are going to be squeezing and bluffing too much. If you've got players who aren't as crazy lunatics to your left, Tower, you can call a lot more knowing you're not going to get squeezed out of the pot. Whereas if you've got lunatics to your left, you want to trap a lot of hands knowing they're going to squeeze behind you. Tower having a quick look at Kim, see if he's got any results on his database. I'm guessing he's a cash player.
Yeah, he plays down in London quite a bit.
Plays some London tourneys now and again.
Yeah. No massive results, but 11th in the mini main in Blackpool 3 years ago.
Today at 2 p.m. we have 300.
So Kim's decided to fold and Jared's opened. And Kim gets it through. Jared gets it through. 1.1 mil now for Jared. Great early session for him. Kim's made about 70k on his stack from the start of the day. Jared's made a bundle. I think Jared started on about 400, didn't he, Tower? 450 maybe, and he's up to 1.2 now, nearly. Great start of the day.
Yeah, they're the stacks that we started with at the beginning of the day, right there.
Did Jared start on Tower?
Kim started on 666, Jared on 468.
Yeah.
Raise to 55k.
Uh,
27 minutes to go until the end of this first session if we get there. We're on 11.
Nice spot for Anthony there with the 5-4 of diamonds. Definitely picked his game up, Tower.
Yeah, he's played well.
I think I'd put him in a box of being a bit tight, but he's definitely not. He's opened his game up a bit, got a few like 3-bets through, opening some super connectors and getting them through. He's definitely upped his game.
Nigel Bull says Jared was a 16-1 banker.
Was he 16s really? I think he might have been clipped in a bit then, Tower. The early birds might have got the 16-1. I think he was 12s when we saw.
Yeah.
A few people knew.
Final table at Edinburgh. Lives in Sydney. Come over because it's a little bit cold now in Sydney. It's getting towards their winter.
Nippy.
My niece texted earlier, or yesterday. Because Northern Territory is like totally different.
Yeah.
Like obviously, where they are, it's just always 30 degrees. It's 30 every day. Humidity is like 90%.
Yeah.
You sweat going to the toilet. You know, you wander around the houses. Everything's just so.
Yeah.
It got to 16.2 degrees.
Freezing.
And
Tower.
she had hat, gloves, and scarf on driving to work.
Over.
16 degrees.
Oh my God.
Hat, gloves, and scarves driving to work at 16 degrees.
That's the summer in Scotland.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Get badly built into that.
Coldest recorded temperature ever. Yeah. 16.2 degrees in Darwin.
There's Young, the start of the day chip leader in the foreground. number 81.
Looks like a polo shirt.
Yeah, yellow vest and then a footy kit.
He might have the polo kit on.
Yeah. Maybe he's got a kilt. Maybe he's got a kilt on today. Jason's got the ace kings going to raise. Hope for some action behind.
Make the mods on back Jared as well.
Ah.
My 2 picks are still in from this morning. I would have backed Jared and Navas.
Yeah. My 3 are still in. I've got a brown coin on him.
We'll get a full chip count, David, at the break. We'll try and bring them. We'll have a full chip count at the start of the next session. We've got no information regarding the outer tables. We'll try and get PK on the case, but there will be a full chip count at the break. Afternoon, Gary. Back home. Good to see you over the weekend. Unlucky in the PLO that Mo Muse won.
Oh, congratulations!
You know what they say about that, don't you?
What?
Mo Muse is good news.
Very good. He was deep. Siddle, wasn't he? Paul was in the last 4 when we were leaving last night.
Right, okay.
Martin Helmuth he just got cooled a few times. Things happen.
Yeah.
Alex is all in now with his ace king.
Martin Helmuth finished 13th.
Yeah, and Jared's just posturing a bit here. Doesn't want everyone thinking he's raising too light, but obviously he's thrown away his 8-6 off. And Alex is right back to 4-4-2. It only takes a few 3-bet jams, finding a couple of hands, jam them in. Even if you don't get call tower, you shoot back up the chips.
Yeah.
Sit down. Tense times these tower when there's only a couple of tables of 5 or 6. All be wanting to make the final. No one wants to go out now. They want to have the final table picture.
Yeah, playing for a lot of money.
Well, it's also the best time to get some chips accumulated if you're one of the big stacks.
Scrolling across the bottom is the payout structure, the final 11 players. $87,530 up top.
Not bad for a couple of days' work, Tower.
No, that's good.
And for 2 on the outer table, Matt and Patrick, 1.5 days' work so far.
Yes.
They bought in day 2 directly for 20,000 chips. And they're both in the final 11 with big stacks last time we saw.
Locked up 5,160.
Cheaper that way, isn't it, Tower? Stops you doing loads of bullets.
We'll get the ticket updated with the payouts from the players that have bust out this morning. Mick the mod. Got the payouts sorted out. Cheers, Mick.
The fan is just going to call this, yeah. So there's no more 8s coming. The case ace was folded. Jared's got the other one.
The dead man's hand.
Yep. Jared could have a small bet at this, just hope to get folds off ace high hands. And Anthony could check it or have a small bet. Fine so far by both. Anthony will be confident his 8s are probably good here, Tower. So I wouldn't be surprised if Anthony comes out with a little bet here, Tower. 30k. Sounds alright. 33k. And I think Jared's just going to fold. No, he decides to call, keep him honest. Not sure he's beating too much here, Tower, to be honest, with his ace-8. Jack 10 suited's, King Jack suited's probably what he's hoping to target. But whether they'd always bluff the turn, I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, there is a river there as well.
And it's small card. It's good to see Anthony betting again, to be honest. I think a few people might just check and be happy, but he's gone for some extra value, and it's a nice bet. And Jared's still losing against the same hand he was on the turn, and he's decided to make a hero call. And well played from Anthony there. He's picked up a couple of bets there, and well played. I'm not sure what Jared's beating there much, as I say, Tower. 10 Jack suited, King Jack suited. There's not much else.
Speculative call.
There's ace deuce and ace 3 suited maybe, but one of those was a pair, and Jared's blocking him with his ace in his own hand as well. So.
So, back with it. Thanks, Mick the Mod, got the payouts in the thing. Gary McGaffney says the next one at Market Raisin's going to win. It's called Night Fever. Good luck if you think Gary's John McCririck.
Players in the main event, you want
Action just slowed down a little bit on the feature table last few hands. Not much going on. Yeah, I'm impressed by Anthony. I think Jared a bit loose with that ace-8 call. Probably didn't expect Anthony to be value betting a hand like that, but here he is with jacks again. All the way around to Alex in the big blind. And he's going to fold, and another one for Anthony. Anthony's up to 800k now.
Man of Straw, do I follow Hugh Taylor? The Racers Tipster. Yeah, he's somewhere on my Twitter. Don't follow him too much, but he'll be there somewhere.
I think he probably means do you follow his in, do you bet what he says and stuff.
Oh, right. He is on my Twitter somewhere. What's he saying? What's the word on the street this morning?
Any tips out there for me and Tower to get our money back? My tips were rubbish yesterday. Where are they racing from today, Tower? I'm not going to have a look. Chelmsford Air, Market Raisin over the Sticks, Tremor in Ireland, and Hamburg in Germany. So it falls to Jared with the ace king here. Raised to 32k. All the way round to Jason in the big blind.
And it's folding round. Great start. Just looking down on Twitter because I thought there might have been something on there. A man A man in Chile has been paid 300 times his salary and has not been seen since. They mistakenly paid him £150,000 for a month's work instead of the usual 450. He has not been seen since, and the money is out of the bank.
Yes. Call it a bonus.
Oh, brilliant!
He'll justify it to himself that he's
He
such a
agreed
good
to
worker.
return the cash and promised to go to the bank the following day. He went to the bank the following day, took out the money, and has not been seen since. I love it. Oh dear!
They never got punished for it, Tower. They'd never learn. You got to get the software right.
That is brilliant.
He's on holiday, yeah, for the rest of his life. Imagine that's a lot of money in Chile, Tower.
Oh dear.
Kim got kings, but I think he had a walk there.
10,000, 20,000, 20,000.
Jared's having a little snack. What's he got, Tower? I'm getting a bit peckish now. Seeing him. He's got a bag of nuts.
Just a bag of crisps and a bag of nuts. Yeah, definitely nuts.
What are you having today, PK? Not decided yet. He's playing it cagey. Tower, you decided yet?
I'm not eating again today. I've had my breakfast this morning.
Give it. I'll call that bluff. Oh me no. Can't be fraud, can it, that Tower? He's not gained it by deceitful
Can't be
means,
fraud.
has it? He's been given it.
Absolutely, can't be fraud at all.
Can't be fraud. Jason, I'd like to see Jason come in on the button. He just jammed it, has he? 20 bigs, king 6 suited. It's going to work. It's going to get better hands to fold. A little bit reckless though, Tower. A little bit.
I'll just nip to the bank and take it out and bring it back to work tomorrow.
And they fell for that.
And they fell for that one.
Suckers. They deserve to do the money, Tower.
Sucker! Brilliant. Absolute
I don't know,
class.
Nico, I don't know if we're allowed to say that. Me and Tower personally, because he's gone for GDPR, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
he is, yeah. It's, he's gone for GDPR, so we can't use the full name, but we can use Alex.
Yeah. Alex has been playing really solid, apart from the time when he jammed 28 bigs on the button with ace-3 off last night and walked into Queens and got there.
And I don't know why he's GDPR, so I was pretty sure that he wasn't, because we mentioned his name on the stream before.
And we're calling him Alex, aren't we?
But he is this time, unfortunately. Anyway, we abide by the rules at all times.
Jason just going in with a call now, and he's going to get ISO'd by Jared's just decided to rip it. He's got 20 bigs, Jason, and I guess Alex has got about the same, and Alex seems like he's got a decision here. Yeah, I think Ace Jack would be my cut-off here. If I had Ace Jack, I think I'm in, Tower. Ace 10, I think, is just a bit too light. You are going to be against a few worse Ace X, but you're going to be against a few pairs as well. But I think Ace Jack's is.
Tommy G's running again. Tom Gerrard in YouTube. We were at Goliath and there was a horse called Tommy G running.
Yeah, Jim Goldie trains it. Yeah.
Yeah, and Tommy G, he came in the chat and says, Tommy G's running, it's the same name as me. He says, back 8 was 14-1, robbed home. It's running at the 2 minutes past 4 at Air. Why have they changed all the times to silly times in the horse race?
Just to give people more time to get on, I think, instead of clashing. So you get a bit more time. So say there's a 3:55, instead of being 4, they've had 4:02. Just so you can do your money, basically. Get your returns on the 3:55 and you've still got time to get it on. Yeah.
There's a 4:02, there's a 6:08 and all sorts going on in there.
Like Romford Dogs, Tower. Alex has decided just to call here, I think. And it's on Anthony in the big blind. Oh, no, he raised, sorry. Alex decided to raise and Anthony folded. See, theft's a bit. It's not really theft either, is it, Tower? Because he's been given it. He's not gone out and stolen it from somewhere, has he? The money. It's a weird one. it's a bit of a. You should probably return the money for sure, but it's an
error.
It's not. Yeah, it's not theft. I wouldn't call him a thief if he's took it.
It's a human error.
Maybe he is a thief.
Anyway.
No, not the last 5 players. There's still 11 left.
Yeah, we're on 11. We are on 11. Anyway, nobody's seen him since.
I bet his missus hasn't seen him either, Tower. Like the old joke when the guy goes, pack your bags, I've won the pools. Pack your bags, I've won the pools. He says, where are we going? She says, where are we going? What shall I pack? Somewhere hot, somewhere cold. Just pack them and piss off. Maybe the Chilean's done that.
Absolutely.
Hey, did you see the thing about the... remember the guy who faked his own death up in up north in Hartlepool?
No.
He was on a canoe. The bloke who said he went missing on a canoe and died.
Yeah.
There's a programme on.
Is there?
I've not seen it yet. I've been wanting to get round and see it.
I remember that.
Eddie Marston's in it. He plays him. That's it, yeah.
Unshoot one, they made a TV drama out of it. Danny Ryder's the copper in it. Is he really? Oh, Danny Ryder!
Is he an actor?
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Yeah. He's been in Casualty and Coronation Street and all sorts.
Bit part or big roles?
Well, mini parts.
Oh, okay.
In the UK, the money has to be returned. There's a law. It comes under deception or something like that.
Wow, Alex has got out of jail here, just raising the 8s here, Tower. Off about 25 bigs, 24 bigs, I'd be all in with the 8s and I'd be banging trouble, Tower. So he's really got away with one here because Jared's actually open with jacks, whereas I'd be thinking in Alex's spot that Jared's going to be really light here and want to jam the 8s.
Yeah.
But just by calling, he's saved himself a really bad situation for himself. Yeah, Roro, I thought he was jamming. I think the jam's the right play. Whoa!
Oi. Might get a full double here.
What a lucky boy.
He might.
What a lucky boy.
This could be a big pot.
I think he's going to get doubled, Tower. What a lucky boy. I mean, the 8 would have come anyway, even if he'd have jammed, but...
Yeah.
See how he wants to play this. Jared's bet 50k. Alex has got to think a bit and just call Tower. Nothing else to do. And Alex's best and Jared's best chance here is if a heart or a
Please call.
queen or king or an ace at the turn.
Please just call.
Yeah, he's just going to call Tower, I think. His hands are a bit too strong. Yep. I like it. Heart for heart. Jared's hoping for a heart without knowing that heart's there. It's probably still not going to stop him losing a chunk, Tower. 204 in the pot, 320 back for Alex. Jared should check this by default as standard, which he has. Now Alex is going to go for... Wow, he's checked. I don't like this, Tower. There's too many... Heart can come on the river that can stop a lot of action. There's one thing being deceptive and one thing letting another heart roll off and stop all the action. And now what's he... Is he going to raise this? He has to raise this to this bet Tower for this blocker bet. He has to raise. Yeah, he has to raise this.
Looks like about 125, 150. No, he's counting his stack.
He's got to raise this, Tower. He's got to raise this. Yeah. Great fold. Great fold. Didn't think about it. Just knew he was behind. Great fold.
Big fold.
Like if I'm Alex, I'm just betting the turn, Tower. I know he's trying to be. Just bet the turn. He can still have flop floats. He can still have ace queen, ace jack, something like queen king with the back door flush draw or something. And when he checks to him on the turn and he's got one of those hands, he would bet. So why not bet when you've got a set and try and stack him and try and get a full double by the river? I mean, he's giving out Jared every chance to not lose many chips there. Ironically, he would have been better jamming pre because he'd have got the full double up, Tower. Well, it depends, Apocalypse, doesn't it? Because maybe, I mean, definitely if I'm in that spot or another player is, there's definitely bluffs I'd have in that range to a river block bet. I'd definitely have some bluffs there I'd want to do. Maybe, I don't know if Alex would have that many bluffs in that spot. That's the thing. That's the question you'd have to ask him. Jared obviously don't think so because he folded very, very fast. But Jared got away with one there. I won't be thinking it was a set. I'd probably think it was a flush. How he played it, check back fast on the turn, then wants to raise on the river. Just looks like a flush that slow played the turn to me. If I was in Jared's shoes, I don't always expect a set to bet the turn there. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm really, really surprised that Alex checked back the turn there. I'm just betting. I'm betting and then getting the rested on the river, barring it, obviously if it's a heart.
So the blinds are in, heading towards the break. About 4 to 5 minutes to go until the break.
Yeah, BXRN. I'm guessing Jared's thinking that every time that if he was bluffing the river there to the block bet, he'd be all in. So he didn't think there'd be any bluffs that'd be 125. So he thought it was all value, which beat his hands. So just a strange, check for me.
Want to defend the small. Flop time. King 5 is the flop. That should be just about the end of the action. Talking of action, we've got action on the outer table that we'll show you very, very shortly.
It's about time. There's probably been plenty of action on there. Let's have a look at it.
We'll just quickly fly over because it's flop of ace 4, 10, 7. And Matt Bonham's in the hand. That's a bet of
150, 125.
That's a bet of 125. Looks like there's about
250 in there.
There's a lot more in there. There's a lot of reds in there.
Matt's having a chat.
Mad chunks. Well, he still has. He's got about half a million. 1, 2, 3, 350,000.
Against Rafa.
Against the Time Bank News from Rafa Navas. Ace 4, 10, 7.
Two hearts, spades. 2 spades, yeah. Lots of draws out there.
So, could be about 400k pot this already. Having a quick chat.
Rafa's going to call.
Looks like about 125 and then a call. So Rafa's calling.
Massive pot.
This is a huge pot. And that completes a lot of action. Jack of Hearts, and there's no stopping from Matt Bonham.
225 from Matt.
And a snap call.
Matt has got 6-9 off.
6-9 off.
Against Ace Jack.
Ace Jack 2 pair, the 6-9, he was at it.
So Matt was at it.
And he's on fumes. And we can tell you that the very, very next hand, Matt Bonham was eliminated. Matt Bonham finishing in 11th place for £5,160 as we are heading to the break. Probably one more hand. Matt Bonham departs.
One day event running on 30 minutes clock. There are 4 levels of the registration, there are unlimited readings available.
My grandmother lived just outside Trevi. And she came everywhere where we were kids. I don't know what we were. I was there from 52 to 70 left. I think
I'm on Michael's in Swansea now,
The action on the outer table there went open from the ace jack, 3-bet from the 6-9 from Matt in the big blind, call, and then Matt went bet. Yeah, and the ace jack picked off the bluff. Rafa picked off the bluff, and he'll have a massive stack now, Tower, and a lot of people will be on Rafa as well, won't they?
Yeah. Rafa Navas. Rafa Navas and Jared Thatcher. What a combo that'd have been if I'd have been betting.
Yeah. What about I'd have had them both as well. I was wanting them both. Well, no, I was wanting Kim and Rafa.
So this looks like the last hand of the session. A 15-minute break means we're back at 2:45. Everybody's standing up. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a good session. We are down to 11. Matt Bonham, the last person eliminated. We're going to swap tables and we're going to grab a quick coffee, and we'll see you back in 15 minutes with 11 players. With 10 players left. Matt Bonham, last out. See you in 15. Oh, stunning. Stunning. He's on the green. Amazing. Come for a round of golf, he says. This is Johnny Scott. Come for a round of golf, so it's sunshine all week. It's absolutely pissing it down. Aberdour. There's Aberdour. That's the first. I'm going to do a few videos. Unfortunately, Jay, not yet, because Jay has a bit of a bad throat, and he says I need to get ready for the weekend, for the GUKPT. So I'm going to do a few videos. I would have done a million in the sunshine, but it ain't sunshining. So we're going to play Enjoy It with my mate Johnny Scott. There he is. It's his fault. My fault. But it's a fantastic invitation, and down there, somewhere down there is the first. If it all goes well, I'll show you where the ball lands.
Wait for a ticket for the main event, by the way.
Oh my days. This should be fun. First tee shot lands the green. First tee shot for Tower. Nowhere near the green. Not bad. Pin high. That's what they said. Pin high. Pin high. So, I bogeyed the first. This man got his par. And the second, there's the water, there's the sea, there's the ball, and there is the green. Oh my God, this is the best. Somewhere over there. We're expecting water. What's yours? What's yardage, Johnny?
155 or something.
155 over the actual sea. Right, go on then. Oh my days. Oh, stunning. Stunning. I should be zooming in. He's on the green. Amazing. Oh my days.
You got a short tracker on this one.
Just on the green.
If you can't spot Tower, he's the one with the green hat on.
Oh, it could be in the hole.
Oh, what a shot! Oh! Where's the zoom? Where's the zoom? How'd you zoom in?
We'll show you how close that is. Oh my days. That's close. There he is. Look at this. Second hole Aberdour. Oh my days. It nearly went in. It literally, nearly went in. Put in for birdie.
You good for the half?
No way. Oh.
Here we go then, pressure on. Hitting a tee shot like that, got to get his 2 now.
Tell you what.
2's only good for the win.
Come on.
Oh, how unlucky is that?
In for 3.
Good half, good half.
In for 3. Quick recap on the scores. Rubbish, but this man's playing really well. We managed to be 1 over after 4, then I went mad. And this is toughest 4 holes on the course, as you can see in the background there. The views, best views in Scotland. Amazing, absolutely stunning. Been invited to Aberdour. We are 4 over after 8. Not playing too well, but loving every minute. Considering we started bogey par. But wandering down. Oh no, this is the 8th. Wandering down the 8th. My ball's nearly on the 4th. Oh, Johnny's not in the bunker, is he? Uh-oh. Look at the view. Just look at that. Not being funny, but just look at that. Amazing. Nice to get invited to this wonderful course at Aberdour. Walking down the 8th. My ball is somewhere down here. A fist bump because he's over the bunker. Right, better go looking. Playing the 8th, Aberdour. Stunning. Update soon.
I got my hole too though.
You did. Front 9 done. Start of the back 9. This is the 10th, 142 yards. Into the fan-ish. Beautiful. Come on, Johnny boy. Oh, we're just leaking right a little bit. Smack bang in the bunker. Sun's out and everything.
Yep, sun's out. Yep, that's as close as we'll get to the sun today. So the last par 3 we did commented of Phil, he stuck it stiff and missed the putt.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Just got up 10 miles an hour.
Gust from the gods.
Hey!
Now if we put a short tracker on that, the red line just dribbles along the tee and goes off the end.
That's why you have 2 balls.
We'll add the short tracker on after in editing.
That's why you have 2 balls. Always have 2 balls in this game.
That's the mulligan.
Absolutely. Not used it yet.
Oh, stay up. Go down the hill.
Oh, oh my days.
And that one's way down there.
Cut! Update.
Top off the tee this time, Phil.
No, it's raining again. I've mended the camera after smashing it to bits after my disastrous par 3. It's down about 20 miles an hour wind and it's actually raining again. And Johnny says it's about time somebody drove this green. It's 273 Oh, come out. Whoop, sorry about that. 273 it is. There he is. 3 wood. 3 wood? Thought you were right. Thought you were going for it. No. He's going for it with a 3 wood. It's raining, and I mean it's pissing. But he says he's going for it. So let's see what happens. He's gone for it. It's just leaking left. How is that on the green?
It's on the left front, sorry, it's not on the green.
So there we go. Apparently we've got to go for this one.
Toad 3 wood. So Phil doesn't have a 3 wood apparently, so.
I have a 3 wood, but I have 2 balls.
2 balls and a driver.
To be fair, that's still the same ball. It's just that. Right, come on. The wind and the rain, baby.
Oh, that's on the green. That is on the green. Oh, maybe not.
Go! Go!
It's trying, it's trying.
Oh, try!
Just short. Good though, just short.
Oh, sat down, 18th, there it is. Been an amazing day. We've played alright between us in this weather.
Weather's been great.
186 straight down there, but that's the view. I know it's raining and I know it's cloudy and I know it's supposed to be different in the sunshine. So there's a hole down there. There's the coastline, and yes, it's raining, but
Yeah, I'll check. 100,000.
Yeah, you said she's
Carl, which nationality you want? British. Romania. Cypriot?
Cypriot, Romania.
What nationality, my friend? What nationality? Sorry? English. English, that's fine.
You just took 6 minutes, right? Oh. Simon, sorry. You split it back like that. It's 6, right?
yeah, we take it off you because pull her up.
How much is that? 6 years?
And for you, 1, 2, 3, 4. 400. Cheers. So now, no line now. No line now. Ivan, ace, Frank. Yeah, 10, 20.
So here we go again. Here we go again on my own. What was that?
Here we go again on my own. Going down the only road I ever known. Don't know though.
Like a drifter, I was born to ride home. The White Snake.
White Snake. Not a big fan of them rocky popular
No?
rock.
Oh,
American.
late 80s when Motley Crue were great.
No, I'm not a big fan of that stuff, Tower.
Oh.
80s for me is more about Jam Style Council, Squeeze. That's my 80s music, mate.
If you back Gary McGavney's horse, The Night Fever, you've lost a tenner.
Didn't.
It's still running, still in market raise and trying to find its
We've not
way
had a winner
around.
between us on the third, have we? Between everyone who's commented, bets we've had.
Wait till Towers Trebles come back, that's what I say.
Save up your piggy bank.
Yeah. Towers Treble could be back in.
Right,
ready.
here we are. Final table bubble.
Yeah, still. The blinds are now 10,000, 20,000.
Who changed his name? Was he Christian? He was Gabriel, he's gone to Christian now. Salt Bay Tower.
Has he?
Yeah, C3.
Oh.
He's left, he's not got shades though. Can't call him Salt Bay anymore because he's not got his shades on.
Salah sat in seat number 1. Rafa Navas in 2 with $1 million. He has got to be one of the favourites to win it with $1 million chips.
Nice. Oh, he's gone for a little min raise Tower. Well, 50k after a little limp. Tower probably going to call this Tower 30k more. I know he's not got a massive stack, but he's got a suit with Queen. Wow, he's limp jammed the Queen 4 of Hearts Tower. That's showing some flair, that. Wow. Wow, that is flary.
There we go.
Rafa tried to take it away from him there, perceiving his limp as weak, and it was weak, but he put it in his eye with the Queen 4 of Hearts. I will not be getting pushed around. A new day. Who's that Tower?
I have no idea.
Rounders, Teddy
Rounders.
KGB. A new day.
I think I need to watch that again. It's been about
Won't be getting
15 years since last I watched it.
I usually used to watch it for a bit of when I wasn't feeling in love with the game Tower. I'd always watch it for a bit of inspiration. First time we've seen Patrick on stream. Matt Bonham's sparring partner and pal.
Yep.
So Matt's out, but he'll be hanging around to watch his mate. No doubt they swapped a little piece. Rafa coming in for a raise again, 55k. Christie's got no choice but to fold his hand. .9 young 4, so he's started off with 1.5 Tower, so he's made a nice start to the day. Young IV.
Young Ivy.
Come on, IV.
He said at the beginning of the day, call me Novak.
Did he?
I went, why? He says, I look like Novak Djokovic. I went, no you don't. You look like a footballer yesterday. He said, they were tension socks. I said, you had shitties on.
Tension socks. Give over. Is he English accent, or is he from?
No, he's definitely.
What country? What flags? What flags he got?
Definitely a
Tower.
foreign accent. Is old young Ivy.
Patrick's going to come in with a nice raise here. 9-7 of spades.
Patrick Donoghue.
Rafa's going to call this. Great hand to call. He'll be dreaming of the big pot. Love it when someone opens and with a big stack and you've got a big stack and a small pair Tower. Just so nice when you see that set card in the door. Christian decided to fold. And young IV could go both ways here. Call or fold, I don't mind either. Probably decide to call this. There's a few flops tower that will suit him that he doesn't have to hit, that he can call. Ooh. Ooh. Ho-ho. Nice, I like it, tower. Using his chips to leverage everyone now. I like this. Might have gone a shade more, 250 odd, but it's going to work. Well played.
Nice one.
Well played.
Oh, what's happening? Kim stood up.
Do you think they're tension shorts that Patrick's got on tower?
Well, Kim stood up there. What's surely not? He's not out, is he?
Not sure. He wasn't. I didn't see him off his bum for
No,
the
there's
other
Kim.
session. Abramovici. It's almost impossible to say that without a bit of Italian accent. Abramovici. Oh, Christian with the open jam. Still think this is just too much to jam this hand. What are they saying, tower?
So they're playing out the hand, and they've just been asked to pause. So I don't know what's happening. We'll soon find out. That is for sure.
This is just hand that I want to be raising, tower.
Yeah, maybe a rolling. Kim stood up. Yeah, Kim stood up. Don't know what's happened. We'll soon find out. Simon will come and tell us. On the floor, there he is, our very own Frankie Boyle. But we've been asked to pause. Obviously Kim stood there, so we'll certainly find out. What's happening, Trig? What should we talk about? What's the word on the street?
Oh, nothing much, buddy. Nothing much.
Yeah,
We've not seen much of the streets, have we? We've had long days and we've woken up, breakfast straight here. A few beers after. Back, bed, breakfast. It's gone fast, though. That's gone fast.
Yeah. Been good. And you think you're going to come into Reading?
To play?
Yes.
No offence, I love your company. But this has got my waters going for
a bit of play.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I'm going to come to Reading.
Jay will be back for Reading. Is playing the world. I don't know what day he's playing the main event. Obviously starts today. The $10,000 main event starts in Vegas today. Not too sure on what day he will be playing.
Is he out of the million bounty?
Yeah,
busted out.
Yeah, the million bounty is gone. So we'll might be having a day of rest.
Once it's solved, you'll see them start just cutting off. Yeah.
So we're still worrying about what's going on. We've just had the young IV come shouting over.
Call him what he wants.
He says if I make the final table, he says I am in profit £20.
Yeah, he's had 6 bullets.
He's had 6. He's had 6 bullets, and he says you can call me what you want on the stream. I went right, okay.
You shouldn't have said that to me in New Tower.
Apart from my real name.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
He says if I make the final table, I am £20 in profit. I says right, okay, we'll mention that. Hiya Spand, Mr. Spand.
Judging by his stack though, Tower, he'll be looking for a lot more than 20 quid profit.
Yeah. How are we doing, Spand? Unlucky today, my friend. Unlucky, another day 3, but no spin again. It'll come. It'll come. We're still waiting to see what's happening on the other table. There's a discrepancy. I think it's
Maybe chip counts coming on break.
Yeah, I think it's a chip count discrepancy. I'm not sure if it is Kim that's on the. Not sure if it is Kim that's on the chip count discrepancy, but we think it's a chip count discrepancy. But we'll soon find out. We'll get it all sorted. All the guys do is just change them over, and then that's it. So it looks like we're just about ready.
That's fair.
So if Young Ivy makes the final table, he is £20 in profit.
Yep.
He's had 2 drinks and a meal, and he's now £10 out of profit.
Did you get the money back? No. Dilly was correct. He was correct. So you was wrong. The player was. Whoever was playing. It's normally just a counting error on the player. Yeah, exactly. It happens sometimes that you can make a. It happens. Not very easy to change. Yeah, exactly.
Check.
So it's been sorted out. Everything was correct. Kim's not out. Kim's still in. It has been sorted out. We've worked that one out, and we are now back with the game and back with 10 players left.
Closes tomorrow, Kev. 110 buy-in online tomorrow night.
It is.
Raise. 40. Hold. Hold. Call.
Yeah, the closes tomorrow night. The live stream free roll is at 8 o'clock tonight. King Jack 9 flop. We are on 10-handed. We've sorted out the discrepancy. That's all sorted out. We're back in the game.
Seems a nice guy, doesn't he, Young Ivy?
When's Reading?
When is Reading?
17th to 24th. That's the week before the football season starts. Damn. Thought there might have been a chance for Towers Treble to start. We might do a pre-season Towers Treble.
Pre-season?
To get you going.
Well, you'd have lost if you put Wednesday in. They couldn't get past Alfreton. I love it how they worded it. Nice workout for Wednesday. 0-0.
0-0.
Yeah. If they'd won it, it'd have been dominating Wednesday. Smash Alfreton. Now it's just a workout when it's 0-0.
So Reading South, 17th at 24th, and then Goliath is the next event for the team. Spurs fans, Goliath ticket I won yesterday on stream. Do I still need to register my local, or does it automatically register you in? You told us the day, didn't you? You told us the Wednesday, so you'll be in. We will pass it on, and you will be in the holding tank for the Wednesday.
See you on the Wednesday.
Come on the Wednesday.
Come and, if there's any problems, come and speak to any of me and the other 3 pros, or speak to Tower if you need to, or Tom will be there. Tom Hudson,
all the online guys will be there all week.
Dina will be there. Frankie will be there. Mikey will be there.
It's their busiest week, the online guys, so they'll be there.
We'll get you sorted.
There's still 1,000 seats guaranteed before Goliath, so get
1,000 seats since that's before.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, 1,000 seats still
Crazy.
guaranteed online. So yeah, if there's any problems, come and see us, but there shouldn't be any problems. You'll be in the holding tank from tomorrow on the Wednesday.
It's alright, bro. I didn't travel all this way for all this.
Final table bubble time. the worst spot for me, Tower. I think this is even
The
worse
final.
than bubble in the money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Raise the 40.
Patrick's raised up to 40k. And Christian's moved in with Ace Jack. And he got a quick fold from Patrick.
To be honest, I did the same thing after ace king, ace jack, ace king,
Alright,
ace
everyone.
queen.
You do lift it up.
If you show a random, maybe ace 10.
So we're on the final table bubble. There are 10 players left.
87,500 is what we're looking at.
Who's had the money on who?
Seems like Kim and Rafa are the most popular from what everyone in the stream's been saying they've bet Tower.
Yeah.
Spandy let everyone down, didn't he? In the chat box there. everyone's tenors went on Spandy.
Mine would have been on Rafa and Jared, as I said that before the day started today. 60 seniors playing. Very nice.
As far as Riggy's not phoned back for it, Tower.
He keeps catching his seniors over there, he's alright.
The seniors king. Teller's got 16 bigs. I can imagine him to open here to 40,000. Or is he just counting up thinking he's going to jam this? Just a bit overzealous, I think, jamming Tower. Yeah, I think 40k is a better thing to do. 40,000 nicely. Rafa makes a disciplined fold there.
Is there a giveaway today? Yeah, we'll do one in the first session of the final. £110 closer token. We'll do that in the first session of the final.
And a nice flop. Probably just going to go bet and fold now, Tower. Little bet there. I'm sure Patrick's just going to fold. So, Tower adds to his stack. Rafa's got the happy feet going in seat 2. There we go, the bouncing knee.
Young IV's up and down. He's trying to make 20 quid profit.
Yeah.
Keeps bounding about. If there's any action on the other table, he keeps running towards the table.
Or if you stayed overnight in London the last few nights, still minus £2 grand. Let's hope he lives local,
800
Tower.
quid to stop on Sussex Gardens.
Yeah.
I've never heard anything
Yeah.
as ridiculous in my entire life.
When it's quiet, it's what, 70 quid, 60 quid?
Yeah. Let's 10x things because
Yeah.
people can afford it. Said nobody.
Said a lot of people, probably. Well, they've all said it, the hoteliers, haven't they? Tens for young Ivy now.
How do you suddenly make Colchester a city?
Is it a city?
Did somebody wake up one night and think, I know, Colchester's nice, we'll make it a city? How does that work?
Strange, yeah.
Has it got a cathedral?
I don't know.
I thought you had to have a cathedral to be a city.
I'm not sure of the rules, Tower.
What are the rules?
All I know is that you can't have a casino if you're not a city. Can you?
You can't?
You've got to be a city to have a casino.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that true?
Yeah. That's why he's mentioned the casino there, yeah.
All right.
If you can name me a town with a casino, Tower, I'll give you the money
Doncaster's not a
myself.
city, and Doncaster's a town. It's a smaller town than Rotherham.
Rotherham bigger, is it?
Yeah.
I thought I'd have guessed that Donny was bigger.
Well,
You're all suburbs of Sheffield.
Rotherham's
both of you.
better.
South Sheffield. North Sheffield. Whichever one. Who has the most earnings? No idea.
Rafa's probably one of them. Rafa Navaz probably be the biggest player in the remaining 10.
So Young's going to defend this 3-bet with the 6-3 of clubs against Patrick's Ace-5 3-bet. And there's not much for either player here. Bottom pair for Patrick, and is Young going to try and get a bit frisky here, Tower? Got a couple of back doors. Yeah, he's not giving up just yet, Tower. He's coming in with the 6-3 clubs, hoping to take it off on future streets. Deuce on the turn. No help to either player. Cut shot for Young, but that's about it. And Young's checked, hoping Patrick checks back. Now Young's going to try and make a play on the river with an 8, which is the perfect card for Young to represent Tower. Now Queen Jack gets there, which is be an obvious hand for Young to have in this spot. Can also have sets, 10x. So just a 200 odd K, I think, Tower. Seems about fine.
200 and odd into 220 into 430 be good.
He's gone for 200 and 300, I think. 280, a bit bigger. And see if Patrick can sniff this out.
The black chips,
it's hard
the
to
dark
sniff
blues,
out.
the
Hard to
100
sniff
kids.
out because the 8's a bad card. If you're winning on the turn, there's a lot of hands now you're losing against with the 8. Patrick don't believe him though, Tower. Is he going to make a call with the 5 here? What does he think he's got?
Patrick Donahoe.
Is he going to get the cape on, Tower?
No.
Oh, he's got the time bank. What do you think, chat? Is he going to call this? Is he going to call this off? He's beating Queen King. He's beating... Wow!
What a call.
Wow!
Lovely jubbly.
That's very unlucky from Young to get a call there.
Very nice indeed.
But very good instincts from Patrick, who thought, no, not having that. Not having that.
So Yarmouth's not a city, it's got a casino, and Reading's not a city, it's got a casino.
Okay.
So your theory's out the pan.
All right.
It's like Sheffield Wednesday, League One standard answer.
Oh, bother off. I always thought it was that. Let's get one in Chesney then. Chesney be duck.
That's it.
Turn the old Zanzibar into a casino. Common misnomer then, that, Tower, that they have to be a city to have a casino.
It's part of the Jubilee. The Queen granted city status to lots of places. Well, she's getting on a bit.
Yeah, might be getting
obviously thought of something to do before the end is nigh. What shall I do? I know. I'll make
Colchester a city.
I'll make Colchester a city.
Rafa's moved all in. Oh, Christian's got kings. He's calling.
Yes.
That's exactly how he called me when he trapped me the other night, Christian, with his set of aces in the cash game.
Christian has got the kings.
He's going to avoid an ace. Ace and it's the final table.
Jared comes back to the table. Look, got a bit of a cordy look, hasn't he? Oh, Jared. Kings for Christian. Big chance to double. If Rafa... Oh, well, we've got 8, so we've got more outs. Ace or an 8, and we have a final.
Dead man's hand, Tower. An ace for the dead man's hand.
Ace or an 8, and we have a final.
Nope.
Still
an ace or an 8.
Ace or an 8, we have a final. Is it a Barry? No, we have a double.
Survives.
We have a double.
In some ways, Tower, I think that ace 5 call is a bit more remarkable than the 5s on the high roller table, because there's just not many bluffs unless you think that Young had absolutely air and floated the flop with nothing like he actually did. I mean, a lot of the time he's just going to have a 10 there and win, or Queen Jack and win, or a set and win, or...
While we were concentrating on that, Jason Batten. Jason Batten was eliminated. Unfortunately didn't get the hand, but he was drawing dead on the river. Jason Batten, for £5,500, finished in 10th place, which means we're now on a final. We have, the final, it's not 3 o'clock, it's 10 past 3.
Is that early, Tower?
No. 10 past 3, we've hit the final. There's going to be a redraw. There will be the chips in place. We'll get the full chip count. Jason Batten has just finished in 10th. Christian has just got himself a double up. It'll be a 15-minute break. We will return with the final at 3:25 p.m. Come and join us for the final of London's leg of the GUKPT. 9 players to the winner in the next few hours. We will be back in 15 minutes.
See you soon.
I'm padlocks off now. I'm tilting now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10 not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack Hyatt. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy erase pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have Obviously, the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price. As well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy. And I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the king 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door. So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
what's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
What? We have a 300.
5510.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The player that Vinny is catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop, Tower, if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny, look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you've got kings.
But it's what they do, it's the way they grind, solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls closing the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of space. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s, Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. He's capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes. But once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us.
France, Spain, UK, France, put Spain. Put Spain? Yeah, put Spain. Just change every day, yeah? Yeah, just change it. Whatever. EU. Put Spain. That's right, okay. So you guys make the picture without me, huh? Appreciate it. There's all the international. Yeah, it goes on. Ah, you international as well? She's got sunglasses on, yeah? Where'd you come from? Yeah, no one reads. Oh, shit, Romania. There's no English. No, there's no English. No, there's no English. 350. You, mate?
How many you have?
C'est long, now. They're going to have some chips.
Don't want to get fingerprints on your new trophy, guys.
Is the button here? I like that you say you're sure.
It was Delta one way, but so
I think it should be there. It shouldn't be there, bro. Flo, what's the button?
So we're just about to start the final table. Well done, everybody. Scrolling across. Oh, we can't do that. We can't do both. Oh, we can. Here we go. Here's Mike with the announcements.
50,000 chips. NC2, Ivan Emanuele with 1.615 million chips. NC3, Rafanelos with 420,000. NC4, Kim Abravici with 1.185 million. NC5, we got Alex Toporino with 355,000 chips. Jared Butcher in 6 with 665,000. Gabriel Enne with 860,000 in C7. Patrick Donahue 1.6 million in C8. And Mohammed Zolani in C9 with 350,000.
There we go. Announcements made. Seats done. Buttons in seat number 1. Let's do the final.
Mr. Charlie Carroll in the chat box, Epiphany77, I assume.
Aye, Charlie. Hope you're well. We had a brief visit for you yesterday. Rafa, the man.
Yeah, he bumped into a shoved blind on blind standard hand Charlie with ace-8 and ran into the Kings of Christians before the final, so he's halved his stack. Would have been one of my little bets, but fortunately I was too late to get some bets on. But I've had 3 finalists.
Well, he can spin.
Yeah.
He definitely can.
So, young IV is £20 up on the coup. 6 bullets, 20 quid profit as we stand. Well done.
That's the way. He's had 4 meals and 6 pints and he's now 30 quid down.
But he is chip leader.
Yeah, 2 on 1.6. Pat Donahoe.
He's just going to set Rafa in now with 6s. And we didn't get to see Rafa's cards, but King Deuce suited. Easy fold. So short stack 17 bigs apiece. And Patrick and Young IV have got quite a dominating chip lead between them.
There you go. All the table now know he's in profit. What's the free roll password? We might as well give it out. It's not for a few hours, but we won't get involved because it's a little late for us, unfortunately. But the free roll password, and we'll stick it as a command, I am pretty sure. Well, I won't. I'm not very good.
Does the free roll ever start before the mains? After the mains finish? Before the main. Hold on.
It's on at 8 p.m.
Yeah. Has the main ever finished before the free roll starts?
Yeah.
Ever?
Now it's at 8 o'clock. Yeah, 2 or 3 times. Yeah. So I asked Tom to change it, and he says he'll do it for the next event. The password is the Vic. THEVIC.
Aces for Alex under the gun.
Nice.
He's got a call from the 8s.
4s are folded.
Rafa's going to fold.
Fold an 8 as well. 8-3.
Oh. So drawing pretty slim, Anthony. His best hope that he doesn't know is there's a few overcards on the flop.
Oh, how's the case 8 turn out?
Goodness me.
The case 8?
That's brutal. The 8s have haunted him. Wow. He had a chance to win a lot more chips with his 8s earlier, Tower, and he's going to be knocked out by him.
The 8s, man.
Anthony just decides to call, which is good. Unless we see an ace, it's going to be goodbye to Alex, unfortunately. Case ace, yep. 8 in the gate.
Anthony
10's
Hughes,
no help.
Anthony Hughes looks like getting all the chips.
And Alex will be loving it, thinking there's ace queen, king queen in Anthony's range, and he's going to go all in and a call. And he's going to be dead to an ace.
Ouch.
I'm not sure how the action went. Did he just jam all in, Tower?
Yeah,
and
moved all in on
snapped
the
him
turn.
off, obviously.
Yeah, all in on the turn.
Without an ace, we're going to be down to 8.
Any Barrys around?
A date with an 8. Anthony had the last one.
Any Barry's around for Alex? It isn't, it's a 7. So, 2 or 3 hands in, we've lost one.
Alex is out.
Nice one, Alex. Picking
Well
up,
played. Good game.
picking up £6,020, which means
Young has made about a
Young
grand.
IV is now £1,000 in profit.
Go on then.
Yeah, the Young IV.
Good money. Good money. Good hourly tower now. He was the one on. Remember in the yellow vest when he had the yellow vest on day one.
He's had some right outfits this week, I must admit.
yes.
Young IV.
He was the one who was wanting to go all in blind for his last 10 bigs against Ben Jones, if you remember right.
Oh, right, yes.
And we wonder why he had so many bullets, Tower. He just wanted to get his stack. Got a stack. Now he's on the final. Chip leader, if not very close to it.
Password for the 8 o'clock live stream free roll is the Vic.
Budget bound a bit now, guys, if you want, I think. Or will that affect our card positions?
Yeah, you do have to stick in front of a box. Stick in front of a circle. That's the idea.
I'd say Patrick could be a bit of our wild card this final. I'd expect Patrick to do things that are just outside the box and that most players who play GTO theory optimally don't recognise as plays that they'd make. But I always find those players a lot more dangerous, Tower, because you don't know what they're thinking. Whereas a lot of the guys think along the same level and you'll kind of know what's going through their head a lot. Right, I'm going to go and have my food.
Whoa, you've ordered food?
Ordered some food.
Can't believe it.
And we're going to get, thank you, we're going to get Young IV's best friend in.
Ian Berry.
Ian Berry, who went deep in the tournament yesterday, finished about 13th or 14th.
Give him a shout.
No, sorry, 16th, 17th.
Give him a shout. You're going to have 10 minutes eating that trough. Go on, off you go.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Surprise Trig ordered food, to be fair. The racing snake that he is. Here comes Mr. Ian Berry. Here he is. Introduce yourself.
How's it going?
How are you?
I'm good, yeah, you?
I said yesterday on the stream, and I didn't speak to you before, you sounded a little bit like Tom Hall from
Really?
Shrewsbury. Are you from that area?
I'm from Sussex, actually.
Sussex?
Yeah, from Sussex. Funny you say that. I was talking to Tom yesterday, just about some hands and stuff.
All right, he's in Vegas, isn't he?
Yeah.
First person I actually saw when I got to Vegas was Tom Hall. And obviously it was just a few days after his win. And he says, come here, Tom, give me a hug. Very next hand, he bust out the 1K. I'm like, right, that's me off. See you later.
You were in Vegas then?
Yeah, I had 16 days in Vegas.
Nice.
Watched Rob Cowan win his 50k PLO.
Nice.
That was there, was on the rail for that. And now Jay's gone over. So yeah, it was interesting. It was different. Vegas is obviously for the social element of it has got ridiculously expensive, but the poker side of it, obviously everything's still as good. Yeah. Have you had a word with Tom? How is he doing? What's his? Is he in the green yet?
Didn't get a status update. He was watching when I was playing yesterday, so talked a little bit about a hand or two, and then just wished him well. He was playing at the time, so I didn't get too into it with him.
Guessing he'll be in the mystery bounty, the big one.
I assume so.
The million.
Yeah,
there's
so.
$1 million ticket.
Yeah, main starting today as well, maybe.
Yes, it is. Yeah, main starting today. So good luck everybody who's out in Vegas. Tournament for yourself. Enjoy it.
Yeah. No real regrets. My bust hand has probably been seen a decent amount. I don't really regret it, but I had a hand previous with pocket eights. I think I can get it in.
Yeah. I think Nick said the eights was probably the hand you should have got it in with.
Yeah. So that's probably the one hand of the entire tournament that I'd take back. Other than that, happy with everything else. Yeah.
Excellent. You been playing long?
Yeah. I've been playing a long time. A lot of cash, mostly cash, and then try and dabble in tournaments. And sort of in the last few years, try to play a few more. I'd like to play more of these kind of things. I played in Edinburgh in 2018, had a second, and I played a few like local tournaments and a few of these. But yeah, if I could do it a little bit more regularly, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I know you beat yourself up a little bit about the exit hand, but Rick run through it all and he said he wasn't a bad player at all. He was just one of those that was pretty unlucky. I think most of the chat yesterday said exactly the same as well. So.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I can live with it.
Yeah, that is good. That is good. Are we in Reading in about 3 weeks' time? That's the next one.
Yeah, I might potentially be there. Yeah, we'll try to be there. Yeah.
Good. Good, because it has been good watching you play. Obviously, Rick was running through all the hands as the analyst, and like I said, he wasn't critical at all. Literally, it was only the 8s.
Yeah.
And then he said it could have been different.
Yeah.
But, playing with most of these, you're friends with young Ivy or Ivan or Jovac as he wants to be called, or whatever he wants to be called these days. He turned up as a footballer yesterday.
Yeah.
He got the long socks on, the shinnies, the training.
Yeah, he had the vest on.
he had the vest on the day before, looked like he'd just run the marathon.
Yeah, he's a character. He's good for the table. He's always a big presence.
Do you play a lot with him?
Yeah. A good friend of mine. He currently lives out of the country, so we don't see each other as much as we used to. But always.
Where is he originally from?
He's half French, half Spanish.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, and he lives in Norway.
Okay. You got the south of France, you got the Mediterranean. Now I'm going to live in Norway.
Yeah. Doing well here. Good to see him.
Yes, absolutely. And now he's in profit. As he's told all the table. Well, we've had one elimination, so he's now more in profit.
Oh, it was Alex with the aces?
Alex with the aces, which was very unfortunate. The case 8 as well. Right. 8-3 was folded pre. And in the window was the 8.
Got Tala looking probably to defend here. Could shove his stack as well.
Tala's only with the ace 8. Well, Gabriel, 7-5-5, 275 to call, 30% of his stack to call. On the edge. He's got a made hand, he's got the 6s. So we're just going to get a count.
I think from playing with Gabriel, he was on the tighter side, so I think if this is close, he'll look at a fold more than a call, but that's just from playing with him, a couple of hours.
330,000 all in. Raised to 55 initially, did Gabriel.
And he might be thinking about, ICM and pay jumps here a little bit as well, with the rest of the table, with the stack sizes and stuff. So he may opt to go a little bit tighter than normal.
Time banks in. He might be making this a little bit more of a call than a fold with the thinking about it. Makes the call. 6s against ace 8. Salah.
Off to the races.
We're off. Does he get there? Or do we eliminate another on the final table in the early stages of? If we don't hit an ace or an 8, it's £7,050 for seat 9. Queen 9-3, backdoors with the hearts, ace and 8, 10 or a jack for another sweat. Oh, and now potentially 9s.
Yep.
And 9 and 8 and ace, and it's not. It's a 4 of spades. Well done, Tala. Tala eliminated in 8th, pumps the table, and off he goes. £7,000. So now Ivan has got more in the bank. He's more in profit, thankfully.
And a really nice pick-up for Gabriel.
Yeah.
Goes to 3rd in chips and in a great spot now as well.
We will do another closer £110 token giveaway. Probably start the next time. We've got Ian Berry talking with us. We're going to have Trig thinks after he's eaten his sausage and chip. What did he order? Sausage and chips and a burger or both? He loves his food, old Trig. He doesn't realise it comes out of his wages. He actually owes us money. He's had that much. He loves it. Yes, we will give a closer token out within the next session. So keep your ears peeled. We'll do another Trig thinks or a Tower thinks. It's the best way to do tokens.
Could get quite a lot of play now with the stack sizes on this table.
Yeah, so it's always pretty deep. Very rare do we get down to the state of 20 and 25 bigs, like the World Series events that I played last week.
Yeah.
Played the 500, only a 30-minute clock. They played 22 levels in one day.
Wow. Wow.
And they went from 4,760 runners down to 200 in one day.
2 months.
Oi, oi! Now, if these stacks were shallower, would have been interesting. So this is going to be interesting how they're going to play this, because they are very deep.
He's just opted for a call with the undergun open. I guess he's looking at maybe the potential of someone squeezing behind, and probably doesn't want to 3-bet get it in versus the guy who covers him at the table when he's top 4 in chips. So he's kind of giving himself a lot of options. I don't mind it.
Well, they hit the 9 as well, so the 10-9 comes in and it's top pair. Anthony in C, number 1.
Yeah, and if I know Anthony, he's not folding top pair, so you're definitely going to see a turn.
What does Ivan make it?
I'd imagine Ivan goes somewhere close to half pot here. You know, deny equity from some flush draws, or get value from those flush draws. And what's he gone?
About 90.
Yeah, 85, yeah. Yeah, Kim will just get out of the way. Maybe if he had the ace of diamonds, he might decide that he wants to peel one off and potentially rep diamonds, but just going to get out of the way, and I'm pretty sure Anthony's going to make the call here as deep as they are. I don't see him folding top pair. No real need to raise either. One of them kind of way ahead, way behind situations. He may be thinking about clearing out some equity from overcards, but the overcards that Ivan has, that's a disciplined laydown. That
is a disciplined fold. Top pair.
Very disciplined laydown. Maybe he thinks there's not many good turn and rivers for him, that even if Ivan has ace king, ace queen, ace jack, that a lot of the turn and rivers he's going to have to fold on, so he doesn't want to face the heat, and you know, he's got a very playable stack as well. Who's your pick then?
I picked this morning, I didn't have a bet, and I picked 2 out, and I picked Rafa and I picked Jared.
Okay.
And they were both 12 to 1 when I looked on the book. I mentioned it just before.
Both solid players for sure.
Yeah, I thought Rafa was very good. He won a high roller this year while we've been live streaming. So.
Yeah, I played a little bit with him yesterday. Seemed very competent, aggressive, and all around pretty solid and thinking. So yeah, if he gets chips, he's definitely a dangerous player. Looks like folds around to the blinds, and Anthony's going to make up in the small blind. He's 6-4, and Ivan queens back to back in the big blind. See what he chooses sizing wise here. I would imagine 3.5 to 4x. He's gone 75, so yeah, nearly 4x. And Anthony will just make the call.
Jack 7-2, 2 hearts.
Not much going on for Anthony here.
Queens back to back, what's the chances?
And this is a board that, oh, hello. Anthony with a little lead here, spicy. Not sure about this 0 equity lead. I prefer a lead when he can hit some turn cards that are going to improve his hand. Ivan makes a call. Ace on the turn's interesting. Obviously a scare card for Ivan's exact range, but he's going to have a lot of ace-x when he ISOs pre from the big blind. He's not folding those on the turn on the flop. With his exact hand, probably going to go check, and I would imagine river goes check bet, and then we'll have a decision. Ivan going to go for some value, and Anthony will just be folding now. Ivan up to 100 bigs.
Just watch where it ends up. 100 bigs and 2 mil. We had a guy on 2 million yesterday.
Helmuth.
Mr. Helmuth. Oh. And we didn't see the demise of Mostridge stack. Obviously made day 3 with 250,000. Did you play with him a lot?
I wasn't at his table, but I witnessed a lot of the downfall just from one of the outer tables. He had a massive hand with young IV, pocket 5s into ace king on ace king 5. And then I spoke to him a little bit today, and he essentially told me he lost 4 or 5 flips in a row.
Yeah.
And then earlier on, lost one final flip against Ivan as well.
It was one of those days where he won every flip to get to 2 million.
Right.
And then Rick was saying this just can't continue.
Right.
And obviously we know now it didn't.
Yeah.
But it didn't seem to do too much wrong.
No,
it was just the gods were with him and then they weren't.
That's poker, right?
Absolutely.
His momentum, as fast as his momentum went up and he built that stack, just was on the wrong end of a few of them, and unfortunately it didn't work out for him. Still a good run, really nice deep run.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Because obviously with the surname, everybody's saying, is it? Is it? Is he? Is he?
Wonder how much he gets that sitting at the table.
Second again in another bracelet event this morning, Mr. Helmuth.
Was he?
Yeah.
Second, eh?
Second in the 3K.
Okay. Hold him?
Yeah. About half a dozen Brits finished in the top 100. Helmuth was second.
Patrick enjoying his looks like noodles or something.
The old linguine. Very popular dish, the old prawn linguine. What's the price for the free roll? The free roll has got £250 worth of vouchers. There's £110 closer token for the winner, and we will be doing another Trig Thinks in the next session, definitely before 6 o'clock.
Gabriel going to open the suited ace. Happy to open these over 20 bigs from all positions, especially when we're short-handed.
And this is indeed the final table. We're down to 7.
Kim letting go of the 9-8. I feel like everyone's quite ICM aware at the moment. The stacks underneath the top 2 are really similar, you know, aside from Raffler, and I think everyone's quite aware of that. And with it being 20 bigs plus,
but still, 20 bigs. You're still not in shove mode, are you? You know, you've still got playability.
I think you might see a lot of people kind of tighten up their defends and 3-bet a little bit more standard, not wanting to dust off a stack that they've worked hard to build, and obviously also maybe ladder a position or 2 before getting at risk.
Yeah. Scala on Twitch says, will the shot clock be running at the Goliath? Yes, for day 3, the final day on the Sunday. So if you make the final day of Goliath, you will be having the shot clocks, but they won't be in play before then. Shot clocks are going to be running the main events of the GUKPT, the high rollers, and any day 3. You play Goliath?
Never been. Never been, yeah. Potentially go this year, but it...
£150 into 100k?
Yeah, it clashes with my son's birthday.
Bring him along.
Yeah. He's
cheerleader.
4. He's 4, so...
Cheerleader with the pom-poms.
Yeah, we'll see. Folded to a small blind with Kim with his 10-3 of hearts. I like a raise here. I think he's going to mix between limping and raising. Saw him limp a lot of his strong hands yesterday in the small blind, but I like with these, even though he's got a suited hand, it doesn't play super well post flop, being so disconnected. So opening and getting Jared to fold the hands that potentially will play well, like 6-7 off, is a nice play in the small blind. As Patrick tucks into that linguine.
Making everybody jealous.
He's making me hungry.
Yeah, I think that's why Trig ordered food.
Yeah.
We are on final 7 if you're just tuning in for the first time. Ian Berry sat with us while Triggs took it into a 3-course meal.
Felt like there were some massive hands on the feature table yesterday when I was playing.
Yeah.
Felt like there was aces, queens.
I know, yeah, we saw aces so many times yesterday. The amount of straight flush redraws we had yesterday was insane as well. Over the course of the week, I think we must have seen at least 15 to 20. There's been some big hands this week.
Looks like Ivy's going to open on the hijack. This will be a 3-bet.
It should
no
be.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, it should be from Kim. He's built his stack up today to 1.1 mil from his 650 starting stack.
And Ivan's gonna be pretty wide when he opens the hijack here. Kim's gonna know that, doesn't need to have a hand to 3-bet, but obviously has an absolute monster here.
Raises to 120.
Don't see Ivan continuing here. Maybe King 7 suited and some other combos for sure, but King 7 off just not going to play well enough post. If he was going to continue, I'd imagine he goes the aggressive route and finds a 4-bet, which would not be advised this time. So,
has Ivan played in big tournaments around the world?
Ivan's got some experience playing. Likes playing cash a lot. Likes to gamble, and yeah, you know, dabbles in tournaments now and again. So
yeah,
knows what he's doing.
We're on 7 for the final table here in London. 87,000 to the winner, as you can see scrolling along the bottom. Got the right dealer for the carnage, says Fizz. Go on the Muzzy lad. Have you seen Muzzy stood at the side of Simon? The one of the TDs this week. it's like little and large.
Speaking of aces,
there's Simon. That very old Frankie Boyle lookalike.
Oh yeah, there he is.
When Muzzy stands at the side of him, he just fits under his elbow.
Yeah, no action for Kim with the aces. A couple of big hands back to back for Kim then.
2 mil for Ivan as chip leader. Patrick tucking into his linguini on 1.5 mil. And Kim sat in the middle on 60 bigs.
I definitely feel like the action's going to slow a little bit through this level, maybe the next level.
Yeah.
Everyone's aware and the pay jumps get a little bit bigger. We will see if anyone decides to push the action a little bit more. If I had to guess, it would be IV, maybe Patrick, who's going to push the action a little bit more.
The 300 tournament started at 2 o'clock and there are 65 runners. Very nice indeed.
Looks like Jared's opened here with the King Jack off and the cut off. Can't quite see what Gabriel's got yet, but looks like he's got a decision. He's reaching. And that's a 3-bet. Ace-5 of clubs, love this. Jared's going to be wide from the cut-off, similar situation before, and Gabriel's going to be ahead of that range, and Ace-5 suited plays so well. Wow, Ace-Queen behind him. Decision for Anthony now, really interesting spot. Wow, lets it go.
Let's see Ace-Queen go.
Ace-Queen in the big blind. I mean, that's a pretty tight fold considering the positions. You know, cut-off doesn't have to have a hand, and button doesn't have to have a really good hand, as shown here, and an Ace-Queen's just super strong. Question would be how to play it, cold 4 and pretty much get it in, but yeah, he decides to let it go, and Anthony certainly playing pretty snug with that stack of his. Nice play from Gabriel. And you can see there Anthony with the smallest pre-flop raise percentage.
Afternoon, Sneaky Winner on YouTube. Good afternoon, gents. Great stream yet again. Has a free roll password been given out? Yes, it has, and I'm not telling you it. Oh, go on then. It's the Vic. All lowercase, the Vic. Get yourself in. Doesn't start for another 4 hours, so you've got plenty of time. The Vic. Mr. Trigg.
Wonder if the table's going to start to pick up on Anthony playing so snug and sort of start to exploit it a little bit later on.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see how that pans out later on.
We'll just grab the trigger in after this hand. We'll sit with Ian for 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Missed anything?
Not too
Yeah,
much.
a couple of tight folds, but that's about it. How was the three-course meal?
Burger and chips. All right. Yeah. Food champions. Quite nice as burgers go, actually.
Gabriel's picked up a couple of nice spots. Small 3-bet, ace-5 suited on the button, and now he's opening the ace-deuce off.
Yeah, we're. He was one I was going to have a little bet on this morning, along with a few others.
Yeah, as
About 25 to 1.
As he's picked up chips, he seems to have sort of not switched gears, but just opened up a little bit as expected, and yeah, he's chipped up nicely.
Yeah, he owed me in cash the other night.
Just going to chop it down. Mr. Trigg's going to sit here for 2 minutes while you stay there, Ian.
Okay.
Would you like a drink? I'm a good tea boy.
I'm okay. No, I'm all right.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Nothing?
Yeah. Water, just water. Yeah.
Have a cappuccino.
Oh, it's all right.
That's my pudding.
Here he is, the man himself.
Yeah, the Gabriel owed me in a cash game. Not similar to yours, but I did shove 3x River Jam. Called a raise with called a 3-bet with Jack 9 of clubs. Came 10 Queen X. Check called. Turned as an ace. Check. So I kind of put him on the Kings Queens range there,
Yeah.
and 3x pot jam the river. And he had aces. So
Oh wow.
yeah.
Check back the turn.
Check back the turn with aces, yeah. Maybe the sight of my Star of Prom and pints after pint. Yeah, nice spot here. So Kim's opening the gun to 10-8 of diamonds, a little bit loose, but I guess it's fine. And Young's going to 3-bet the small blind. Don't think you want to be calling here with a player as good as Rafa in the big blind.
Yeah,
and,
agree.
and
Yeah.
go 3 ways.
I think if you were ever going to call, I guess aces would be one that you could potentially
sure.
do it with, set up some squeezes behind, but certainly not versus under the gun as well. You would imagine he's got a range that he would be able to continue with often versus 3-bet.
I mean, even though they've both got quite a lot of chips and Kim's got quite a good stack, I just don't think. Yeah, I think it's a good fold.
I agree. Kim seems a really disciplined player.
Yeah, he does.
Doesn't get out of line too often, but pretty much knows where he's at. And
Yeah, he made a good fold earlier.
Yeah.
There was a hand where he had Jack Deuce. I don't know if you saw it. He opened about 4x small blind with Jack Deuce.
Into Jared with the Jack 10.
And he had the Jack 10 and he got away from that on the river.
Yeah, I like Jared's river shove, and definitely like the fold.
Yeah, it's good. If I was Jared, I'd have probably expected him to get called there. But he kind of gauge the situation. Yeah, Jared was very unlucky. Oh, Jared's still in, right?
Yeah.
There he is. Sorry, it was the other guy. I forget his name. I've been terrible with names. He had the 10-9 of clubs against the ace 10, and his flop was just Jack Queen King.
Oh yeah, that was
Peter.
Peter, that's right. Yeah, just flopped the straight for the 2%.
Yeah. The crazy stand was on the feature table yesterday though, when the button open ace king and Joe Hindry defended 10-7 off, and it just came 6-8-9.
Yeah.
So the ace king's just dead.
Yeah.
But he ran off 10-7. And then the ace king bluffed it all in. So he went from drawing dead to winning the pot. This is ridiculous. But that was a fun hand to watch. So Rafa's just shoved for 20 odd bigs, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, it seems
Blind
fine.
v blind, yeah.
Who was it against? Was it?
Would be against Kim, blind v blind, small.
Oh yeah,
versus
against
big,
Kim. I don't think we'd see him shove 20 bigs against someone like Anthony.
Agree.
I think he'd rather complete and play down the streets against him.
I agree. Yeah. Anthony's just made I would say quite a tight laydown. So Jared opens the cutoff, King Jack off a minute ago, and forget his name.
Patrick in the cap.
Gabriel on the button. 3 bets, 2.5x on the button, ace 5 suited, and then Anthony in the big blind wakes up with ace queen off,
just folds
and just lets it go.
Yeah.
Against 2 ranges that don't have to necessarily be too strong.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think you can jam that hand pretty profitably.
Yeah, for sure.
But he lets it go, so maybe a sign of where his head's at the moment.
Yeah. We've seen him make a few light 3 bets, but when a lot of chips are coming to the pot, we've not really seen him. Those spots he's turned down a couple of those actually.
Yeah. Kind of always going to have a better hand than maybe he should.
Yeah.
As I learned the hard way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, that was sick. I'm interested to run that on the solvers and see what they say, but I thought maybe if you made a mistake in the hand, maybe I'd bet the turn a bit bigger to get him to fold a Jack X potentially. And thinking back, I think his hand was a bad bluff catcher. He kind of wants you to have some absolute trash, but you're not going to. If you get to the river with a pair or two pairs, you're not going to do it. Yeah. Right. So you're basically just a king or absolute trash, proper trash. So with him having the fours, he kind of wants an ace or something in his hand to give you more trash hands. Because you can still turn up with the ace king and make up a pair and then make a straight on the river. But if he had like an ace, he'd block some of those combos. But he just doesn't have a king, does he?
So
There's only a few kings he can have.
Gabriel decided to check this board after opening. He's going to delay now.
Fine with this.
Yep.
I'm not sure if the little flick over is a sign of weakness. Picked up quite a few things from a few players on this, watching for the last 3 days. I always think the little flick over is a bit of extra emphasis that probably shows a bit more weakness than strength.
Interesting.
Just emphasising the bet a bit more, and why would you do that if you were strong?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Something to look at. I like to try and find. Some days I'm playing live and I can pick up loads of stuff, and sometimes I don't pick up anything.
Yeah, I think
when
you're super on it and you're like A plus game, you notice the tiniest little things, whether it's something like that, whether it's a sizing pattern, whether it's timing, whatever it might be. And it all matters. It all factors into decisions, right?
It does. I mean, we saw Patrick make an amazing hero call. Probably not technically right, and we saw the 5 of the night in the high roller final, which was a crazy hand. Sometimes you're playing live and you just spot something and you can't describe it, and you just for some reason you're just almost certain that they're weak.
I think a lot of it is almost like class it as like pattern recognition. If you play with someone enough, you sort of get used to what they do when they're strong, and that like can be a lot of things. Like we say, with sizing, with timing, and with their body language, and then when something's off and you get that bell and it kind of all comes together, often it's after you've played a while with that person, and maybe in those situations, we watch it and it looks in a vacuum pretty either horrendous or how has he done it, but at the table they've obviously picked something up at some point.
It's a bit like if you're in a relationship and your partner knows something's off with you right away, say what's wrong with you,
like a vibe,
and you'll not even know you're giving it away, but instantly they'll know and say what's happened.
Yeah, they know you, so they know that something's different. How you respond, how you move, how you act.
Yeah, it's similar in poker a lot of times. I wouldn't like to be trying to pick a read up off Kim though. He's very stoic at the table, and Jared as well, to be honest.
Yeah, very measured in what they do, how they
sat up straight and looking round and not being very animated.
Quite the opposite of young IV, but
but
he makes it work.
And Patrick in seat 9.
Yeah.
He's always up on his. He spends a lot of time in the ciggy room.
Yeah.
Finds a 10-20, he's out having a ciggy.
Him and his mate Matt. Always up and down, aren't they?
Yeah, great characters.
Yeah. It was good fun. I played with Matt a little bit yesterday as well.
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, he's the person who could ruin you in a ridiculous 100 big blind pot, but he's a good guy, so you never get too disheartened.
Action seems to have just slowed a little bit now in terms of getting to turn on rivers. I think a lot of people are conscious of these pay jumps, and with everyone having 20 plus bigs, there's a bit of play in it. So it'll be interesting to see who really picks up on that and starts to press a little bit. You could probably take some pots away.
Yeah, I think Gabriel's got a clear 3-bet call off the button, and obviously if the big blind wakes up, he's probably going to have to fold his hand, but I can see about 120, 130k here being a decent enough size. A bit smaller because he's trying to induce as well. Doesn't want to make it a stand like a kind of 4.55x because he leaves Jared less fold equity. Now Patrick's here, and Patrick will be hating the spot. He'll be wanting to play this hand. It'll fall around to the button and he'll look at his cards and think, I'm playing this, I'm going to see a flop, and now he's like, well, maybe I'm not.
Yeah.
But Patrick's got a few moves in his locker.
This is the kind of hand I don't mind a cold 4-bet with at the
deck.
I
think you're probably right.
Gabriel, if you want to choose
probably get 2 folds as well.
Yeah, versus the exact hands.
Yeah.
I mean, as Jared when he opens the button here off his stack,
he's decided he's not folding, and now shows a bit of inexperience from Gabriel, I think, because most MTT players plan the hand out. Like they'll say, right, 3-bet call, not 3-bet and have a think. Maybe he's just posturing a bit and not really loving the spot. But Jared's in a good spot now to say that his 4-bet jammed and been called, and he's in a flip with ace 10. He's not in a bad spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Couldn't have really wished for more. So he's going to need an ace or a 10 or some kind of straight. And he's flopped to 10, and he's got a spade. So one immediate out for Gabriel at the moment.
Yeah, pick a board.
Yeah, pick a board. Same. Yeah, 9 of clubs. There we go. Close. So Jared, the Aussie's going to double up. Quite a lot of scores in Sydney, and he finalled somewhere else on tour this year. I guess he's over here just vacation or maybe working.
Yeah. Over a bit on day one, and he seemed very solid. Yeah. I mean, he made a lot of hands on day one. Just seemed to have it every single time. Built a huge stack doing it, but it can happen. And he's gonna. What's he gonna be at now? Did he have 21 bigs?
Maybe like 900k or so. Yeah. What about if your friend Young got into a situation to deal? Would he, or would he want to play it out? I think it depends.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how it'd be. I think it would be quite player dependent.
Yeah, sure. If his plays he respects, he might.
Yeah.
Look to see what's going on.
I mean, for sure he wants to. I don't think he would want to deal 3 and 4 handed. Heads up might be a different situation, and probably also dependent on like how long it takes to get there and how tired he is, and if he feels fresh and feels great and feels like he's got a little bit of an edge, or chip advantage, maybe he's going to want to play it out if he could get to that point. But yeah, I think in this field as well, there's going to be, maybe half the field that's left, half the players that are left, he's going to be happy to play against, and half he'd be happy to deal with. So,
pretty bad 4-bet jam with no fold equity, don't you think? I don't know if I'd say no fold equity. I mean, he made it 40k and then 135 3-bet, so he could still conceivably 3-bet fold. Maybe not often. It just depends how he perceives Gabriel's range to look like. Like, for example, if I'm there and I've got King Queen off, I'm probably going to play the same way. It's a bit risky, but I'd probably 3-bet call King Queen off there, like 7s, 8s, etc. Because Patrick had a big stack in the big blind, he couldn't just do something like jam and set him in. So with a hand like 7s, 8s, etc., I'm probably going to play the same way. But obviously I'm going to play the same way with Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack and pairs that are beating him. So it wasn't. I don't think Jared was doing handstands in his head about the spot, but I'm not sure. It was on the loose side, and he definitely wouldn't be 4-bet jamming anything worse. But it just depends how he perceives the range of Gabriel to be in the small bet, I guess.
Yeah, last couple of ball bits, Gabriel's found a couple of nice 3-bet spots as well, and that so maybe is playing into Jared's 4-bet that he could be light. And obviously he has a hand in that spot, but he doesn't have to have a hand when it's hijack versus button or cutoff versus button.
I mean, he's putting 1-3-5 in and leveraging his whole the button's whole stack, Jared's whole stack. So I could see a few 3-bet bluffs there for sure. Whether you have to ask Gabriel if he would have been 3-bet bluffing there off, and that's up to Jared to decide. And then I guess he decided that he's got a little bit of fold equity, could be flipping if he's called, and he's decided he's probably get it through a few times. But got into a flip, perfect flop, and he's doubled now.
You can see this setup kind of lasting a while. Rafa's got 22 bigs, but he's not going to be rushing to get it in. He's well aware of ICM and pay jumps, and no one's sort of in a hurry with a few of them playing a little bit on the more snug side. We could be 6 or 7 handed for a while at this.
I think there's definitely a few, let's say, live wires that could have finaled that haven't. We've got a lot more of the like,
steady heads.
Steady good players rather than a few live wires that have busted from between now and then, between the start of the day and now. And the difference from when I started playing poker a long time ago and now is just the ICM awareness. Like back in the day, if you finaled, no matter what you're stacking, you got like a pair of 10s or jacks, you're going to the well with it. It doesn't matter if it's against the chip leader in your second or what. So Young's jammed small blind again. Against Rafa, 15 big, 20 big stack. I mean, he's jamming his ace 10 and he's jamming his king X and stuff. Maybe with ace 10 I might decide to raise call or limp or complete, but I usually like to complete a lot of hands in the small blind and mix it up. Strong hands, some weak hands.
Yeah, I do the same.
And then use some really bad hands to raise, and then balance that up with maybe like your queens, tens, jacks part.
Yep.
But I guess it depends. I'm kind of very player dependent. If I'm playing against someone who I think's weak, I like to want to play a lot of pots. I think that's simple. Like everybody can play pre-flop these days. It's the post-flop that people struggle with, and the good players have the advantage. So if it's a bad player, I want to be in a lot of pots with them.
I will
if
say,
it's a good player, I don't.
Sort of knowing Ivan as well as I do, one thing I'll say is he's very big on building dynamics, and one thing that might be going through his head with Rafa being on his direct left is that he just wants to continuously apply pressure to him and potentially have him make a mistake at a later time with him having position and not allow him to play in position often either.
Yeah, this is a good spot to jam.
Really good spot.
With Young just peeling the button here. Now it's gone to 10.25k. It's got about 17 bigs or so. It's just a great spot to jam, and I think he'll take it.
When Ivan peels the button here, I can tell you for sure that he peels the button knowing Rafa can jam behind.
Yeah, sure.
So, assuming that if it gets through Gabriel, which I imagine it would with Ivan behind, could see a tank from Ivan here. Obviously, I haven't seen Kim's cards yet either, but pretty sure we're going to see a jam from Rafa and then be decision from both players really.
Knowing how Gabriel's been playing, I don't think it's probably a good call. I mean, obviously, if the eights are in, he's decided to fold.
Wow, very disciplined.
Yeah. Obviously, that's the best hand he could have possibly folded in that spot.
Yeah, sure.
Would it be worth a call, or is it always all in or fold?
I think ace jack suited. I think I can put into a call, but ace jack off, maybe not going to play well enough post, and especially with Ivan in the pot and out of position to both players, it's going to be difficult.
Young's favourite to win this pot now with the board texture. He's going to have all the king jack, king queens in his hand, and Gabriel's decided just to basically give up. Maybe he might change now, but it doesn't seem a good spot for eights to start bluffing here.
No, I think he'll be trying to get to showdown. Yeah. If I'm Ivan there, maybe I would bet the times that I don't have any backdoor equity.
I think this is a good candidate to start betting that. He's not going to get to this spot with any worse hands really than ace-9, not ace-9 suited, I guess.
Oh, he's going to call. Suppose with Gabriel's range and on this exact board, like he can have all the traps because of how dry it is on the flop.
True.
Checking that board is going to be fairly balanced. Interesting what he wants to do on the river here. Like if he bets here, is he value betting? Does he think that he needs to fold out a 10?
Yeah, it's strange.
Ivan's going to have some smaller pairs in his range on the button as well. He's going to have some sixes, some fives, some fours that he's going to want to flat. Yeah, maybe a little block sizing.
He's gone 225.
It's a little flick again.
Yeah, the flick again.
He thinks he's bluffing here.
Yeah, I think so. He's probably trying to get a hand like 10 jack, 10 queen suited to fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little flick.
Always interested in these spots when you're in Ivan's situation. If you read weakness, you read it correctly, but you read weakness because the guy believes he's weak when he's actually got the best hand, and you could see him make a mistake here with what he thinks is a bluff catcher.
Oh, what a boss!
I love this. I love this.
That's what is he repping though? Like a sevens full.
Yeah, I mean,
King X.
Similar to what we said with Gabriel on the flop, Ivan can potentially have some traps given how dry the flop was. Can check back his.
But what kind of traps though? He's gonna
have sevens. Gonna have king 10. Gonna have maybe a king 7 suited.
King 10. Yeah, I guess king 10.
King 10 suited on the button. A few combos.
Yeah.
Pretty thin. Pretty thin.
I mean, there's not many.
Pretty narrow.
If he had a hand like King Queen, this would be great.
Yeah.
I mean, look at he's red weakness. Maybe he's seen the little flick thing that we've seen.
Yeah. Like I said with Ivan, he's a very dynamic kind of bass player. If he feels that he picks up on some weakness, he's always going to try to pounce on it. Kind of guy he is.
Maybe Gabriel can.
What a call this would be if he can do this.
Would be. I mean, he's betting to get a 10 to fold, which is what he thinks he had, and now he's thinking, well.
And you can see him saying now, it doesn't make enough sense.
But he might be thinking maybe like a 10-9 could turn this into a bluff.
Yeah.
And think Gabriel's maybe betting thin with a king or thin with like queens, jacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the problem, right? When he puts it together, is that he's sometimes going to lose to a 10 that's turned into a bluff.
Exactly,
and when you lose to one of those, it's going to be really, really hard to put it in. Given there's a ICM and a 20 big stack at the table as well, it's going to get the fold.
Well played.
Yeah, great
well
hand,
done, Ivan. Well played. Just totally that out of the box.
Yeah.
So is he going to show?
As he gets the Spanish brother.
He's a showman, isn't he?
Tap him up. Yeah, and this is what I was just kind of saying to Tower. If anyone's going to step on the aggression, it's going to be Ivan and maybe Patrick as well. Who's probably less concerned about ICM than a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, great pot to pick up there.
That was just
kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah,
kind of out of nowhere.
But when it is out of nowhere, people tend to make the tight plays against it. So if you see someone do something crazy, you tend to give them credit for it or for playing a strong hand weirdly, rather than they've just gone off the lid and they've got nothing.
I think if I'm Gabriel, I like his turn bet to get value from some non-pair heavy and some under pairs.
Yeah,
I'm not
and
certain
to
that I like
protect
his river
against
bet.
some kind of and get value off maybe ace jack and stuff like
that.
Yeah,
sure. The guarders, the overpair, the overcards, obviously under pairs, the sevens, etc. But then on the river, I'm just not sure.
No, I'm not sure. I don't think it's a good bet with the eights, to be honest.
And that
I think it's just a better bluff catcher, to be honest.
And even though Ivan reps really, really narrow, when he senses that weakness, I think he's only been able to do that because Gabriel bets. If he checks, Ivan's going to have to bet way smaller, and he's able to just check call.
I mean, he's got to be thinking as well that he doesn't think that Gabriel have many traps on the flop. So on a 10-7 king, I would be using that kind of board to check a lot and let the imposition, let the play on the button rep that board.
Sure.
So I'd use it with ace king, aces, ace king, and sets obviously, and put some checks in there.
Yeah.
So if I have done that, then I'm just going to be snapping off the river bet. So I've checked it, he's checked back. Then I thought, right, let's start betting the turn, bet the river, and I've got the jam. And so he maybe thinks that Gabriel would be c-betting his ace kings and aces there.
Yeah.
Or maybe you just saw some tell or something, and just thought, right, he's weak.
Yeah, if I was to speak to Ivan and get his thoughts, which I will later on, I'm sure that he'll tell me that at least some part of it was based on sort of live dynamics and not necessarily like a straight up read, but like we were talking about before with kind of pattern recognition and sizing and how comfortable the guy was, and he's very good at picking up that kind of thing at the table.
And obviously he was under the gun as well. Oh, not under the gun. He was early position +1, I think. So he should have a tight range there, Gabriel.
Yeah.
So
I think Ivan probably gives him a lot of like queens and jacks. You know, it looks like queens and jacks when he checks back this board and then goes for value, and then even the bigger sizing on the river like can get called by everything but a king. And and Ivan picks up on that and says, "Let me put you to the test and see if you're going to call off."
I mean, with queens, like you're blocking. You're obviously blocking king queen heavily, and ace king is sure that Ivan would 3-bet. So ace queens makes perfect sense there. Check the flop, bet the turn small, and then have a big bet on the river to try and get value off 10x.
Yeah.
So queens makes a lot of sense there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Ivan probably thought, right, there you go. Or just read him as weak.
So this is under the gun, ace-9 off. He's finished his linguini and he said, "Let me start opening up."
Yeah.
Just gone check.
It's Jared, is it, that opened?
I think it was
Patrick. Oh, Patrick, yeah, that's it.
Again, a strange lead on the. I mean, I suppose it's going to have way more king.
Yeah, I think Patrick and Matt are kind of. I saw a few hands early with Matt where he was very quick to raise small leads. He didn't see him as the size that he should go theoretically. He saw him as weak c-bets.
Right.
So a lot of times he'd be 60 in the pot and Matt had just whiffed it, and he'd probably folded half pot, but he decided to just check raise a quarter pot bet as if it was like a bit insulting to him kind of thing.
Yeah, I played a hand with Patrick yesterday. It was quite similar. I just raised queen 7 on a button and he defends big blinds, flop second pair, and I lead 30%, and he check raises me when I'd seen previously that he had donked with top pairs a lot, and thought that he just had no top pair check raises, and there was a couple of draws that would make sense, and call off a couple of streets, and he just had complete air, and just like you said, he sort of perceived the sizing as a little bit weak and tried to jump on it.
So these against players like Patrick and Matt, I wouldn't balance. I'd be playing completely just in a vacuum against them, whereas I wouldn't try and balance them. I'd just see bet bigger with bluffs, and I'd see bet smaller with nutted hands. That's how I'd deviate to play those guys.
Yeah. I think you were saying it earlier, but some of these players, maybe like a Patrick and an Anthony, are sometimes harder to play against because they're maybe not thinking as much along what is a standard line, and they're just kind of playing their cards, and they go bigger when they've got it, and you maybe read that as something it isn't.
Look at this turn card. So Kim's got a straight flush draw. Patrick's still got top pair that he'll not be wanting to fold anytime soon. But I think Kim still wants to call this. Against a player as volatile as, let's say, as Patrick, there's every chance that if Kim raises, Patrick's going to have to call off.
Yeah.
Because Patrick might jam off and Kim's got a call. So I think I still like the call. And he's whiffed the river, so I guess he's just going to fold. Sick as it sounds, with the huge draw he had, he can't really do anything.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I was saying about Patrick. So he plays in flow, and then on the turn he just sort of sees the board wetting up a little bit and decides to start donk leading. And he actually allows Kim to play pretty perfectly. If he check calls the turn, Kim's obviously going to blast, and then he lands at the river with one of the worst hands he's going to have.
And then he's going to bluff. Yeah.
And he's maybe going to bluff, and you've got a bluff catcher that you can maybe win a bigger pot. So yes, he gets the small amount of value on the turn, but when the times that Kim gets there, he's in a world of hurt on the river, and the times that he doesn't, he never gets paid. So that's maybe the issue with donking with your top pairs and stuff on that kind of board.
Yeah, so I've seen a lot of, over the last few days, I've seen a lot of people donking turns, but without kind of knowing why they're doing it.
Sure.
So there's a spot the other day where it was like 4, 5, 6 or something, and the big blind check called, and then leads on the king. And I think with the donking on the turn, I think people it's kind of like monkey see, monkey do a lot. They've seen people do it and they think it's the thing to do, but they don't realise why people are doing it. And stuff like that. So I've seen a lot of things that people are trying to do kind of without knowing why. So Young's opened under the gun, 6-5 of diamonds, indicative of big stack, playing lots of hands, which is fine. And there's Patrick Culler's small blind here.
Deuces, is he? Yeah.
Yes, it's perfectly fine with the deuces. You don't want to free bet this hand. And
I imagine I was going to
small bet.
Okay, he was going to see bet. Said check under his name for a second.
I think knowing Patrick, he'll call this.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players like Patrick will put players on a range they want to do. So he'll think, he's got a lot of broadways. Whatever suits their hand.
You can have king, exactly.
Instead of the overall hands.
Also got a little bit of backdoor equity with his deuces. And, you know.
But he looks like he's going to fold now. Patrick's one of those guys. If he plays quite fast when he's playing a hand.
Maybe quite aware of who he's playing against as well in terms of stack, and that's the guy that can actually bust him there and then. So
already we're getting a bit of a disparity in the chips where we've got two stacks, 2 million, 2.5 million, and 1.8, and then the next one's 7 something. So it's almost like Young's in front and then the next guy, and it's a big gap between the next.
Just kind of waiting for people to run into hands at the moment. And it looks like, unless we see kind of a pretty big caller, we've seen a couple of big passes with the ace queen from Anthony, and then with the ace jack that potentially Rafa could have got in. Unless we see a pretty big caller, this could go on a little bit until the levels go.
And Young's loving it. Young wants it to go on as much as possible. He wants everyone wanting to get 6th or 5th or 4th.
This is the perfect kind of table for Ivan. I think for the style that he plays, the only guy that he would be super concerned about having a lot of chips would be Rafa. And I would only say that because even though Kim is very capable, and Jared as well, and Gabriel the same way, but style of play, Rafa, and especially being on his direct left, if he gets chips, they're going to battle like 100%.
But it's going perfectly now. Especially with position on Patrick as well, with the other big stack.
Absolutely, that's very key. Pretty nice for him to sort of take that pot from Gabriel as well, because Gabriel would have been up to maybe close to second in chips if he wins that big pot that they played. So.
Yeah, exactly. That was a big momentum swing.
Yeah, massive. Yeah.
If he gets called there, the stacks flip almost, and then brave play as well. I mean, it's one thing thinking your opponent might be weak, and then just pulling the trigger is another thing, even though you've got the chip lead.
Yeah, you got to do it. You're on a final table, on stream.
You got to follow.
treats, whatever, just go ahead and do it.
Just folded round to Anthony. It's been very, very quiet so far on the final from what we've seen, but so now another blind on blind confrontation between them both. You can see the hands in a minute.
Approaches.
Since he's jammed the last twice, Ian, do you think he'll be a bit jammed the last 3 times now? Wow.
Yeah, like I said, with
how
Ivan,
many
he's
bigs?
just- Oh, hello.
I think that's a bit too loose to 10-3 diamonds, depending
Yeah.
on how many bigs it was.
I think Rafa's about 20 bigs, is it?
No, he's got less. It's 25k.
Oh, yeah, he's
now,
gone
so
through, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's
about
fine.
14 bigs. Seems
Okay,
fine. It's
yeah.
okay. It's fine with the ICM involved. But he's bumped into it, so this could be a double beat for him, because if he doubles him up, he's got a good player now with 750 who can cause some damage to him. So I'd like to say that if he can win this pot somehow with the 10-3, he'll be in an amazing position to win the tournament.
Yeah, not the worst start, flopping a pair with it. Going to be live on most turns.
No, the part takes away some outs.
That's a nice double for Rafa.
Yeah. I was going to say, since he's jammed the last 2 hands, would he be kind of reticent about completing the small blind with a hand like, I don't know, 6-7 diamonds? I guess he's going to stay in flow, isn't he, and jam those as well?
Yeah.
Because that'd be pretty weak, I think, once you jam twice to then complete.
Yeah. I think, yeah, like I say, just with Ivan, he loves to apply that pressure and sort of set up that dynamic. Obviously, he's run into a hand there.
Yeah, I think it's fine, the jam for 14 bigs. Yeah. Probably not. Probably close to chip PV, and with the ICM, it's definitely a shove.
Right.
But probably Rafa's one of the guys who's probably not going to make a tight fold there, where some of them might fold a hand that mathematically they should. We saw on the high roller where Rennie was folding crazy hands with like 12 bigs to big blind, small blind shoves. She folded ace-8, ace-7 suited. She was right ones, wrong ones, but that's not the point. I don't think Rafa would be folding some hands the other players would. For example, like Anthony might fold a hand like ace, deuce off if he got set in from the small.
Yeah, Rafa would be
Rafa's never,
snapping.
Rafa's never doing that.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting now that he's got a bit more of a stack. Assume we'll see Rafa play back or get involved a little bit more now.
Yeah. So Young's definitely making a concerted effort to play pots in position with Patrick now.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
I can't see him peeling this hand against anyone else on the table, to be honest.
No, I could 3-bet it versus some, but
he wants to play pots and go down the streets.
Top pair.
Patrick's fired out.
I've seen Ivan raise a lot in these spots. Likes to clean up his equity, but we'll see how he proceeds.
Backdoor flush draw as well. Yeah, he definitely wants to play Patrick in position now. I don't think he's got a club in his hand.
No, he doesn't. See if he chooses to barrel. Always interesting when players look down at their cards immediately when the third flush card comes off.
Bit of a giveaway that he's not got
zero
clubs or
he
2
doesn't really
clubs.
seem like the type of guy to give away false tells and things. And I think Ivan now will be betting to get value from any of those hands that do have 1 club in them, which I like.
It's not folded yet.
As you say, he usually acts quite quickly, doesn't he, when he's...
No, I can definitely see a pot in the future where Patrick has enough. In inverted commas.
He says, let's
and
go.
goes, and has maybe a rush of blood to his head.
Not this one.
No.
And that's obviously what Ivan will be banking on.
Yes,
Play plenty of
for sure.
pots, take away some pots,
Yeah,
whether it's with value bets or bluffs, and then hope that he makes a big mistake. And
get under his skin a little bit.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think he just needs to be careful that he doesn't flat too many hands, and Rafa and Kim can start picking them off from behind, because Patrick's the kind of guy that will open most of his range from most positions as well. So when he opens under the gun, if Ivan's going to be peeling in sort of mid and late, then the boys behind him can get some squeezes, knowing that Patrick doesn't necessarily have to have a really tight range from early.
Patrick's kind of a guy that has the same ranges on the button as he would under the gun.
Yeah, exactly. Like he likes his hand, he's going to open, and then we see what happens.
Where it is,
Jared's been really quiet. Hasn't had many spots, but since he found that ace-10 double hasn't been involved almost at all. Same with Anthony. See what Anthony does here.
Anthony's opening this is a nice opening. He'll get a lot of credit for it. Some hands that people choose to 3-bet, other people probably choose to fold this now.
He does mix it up, Anthony. Quite unorthodox, but he'll find these suited connectors and then fold sort of a queen 10 off in the same spot, and so he does kind of mix it up. We'll see what the action is behind. Well, this isn't getting folded.
No. On the same token, I think I'd probably just look to flat this hand. I know it's awkward with a good player to our right, to our left, but I think I don't know, it is awkward.
I think I prefer a 3-bet only because the 4-bet, that if Anthony does 4-bet, it's just never going to be light. So I think when we 3-bet, we just got clear decisions, and as we're offsuit as well, maybe playing out of position with offsuit. Wow.
So he's not folding here.
This is
looks
interesting.
like a clear all in to me, with both of them having 625 and 690 back. You can add 300 KT stack.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not ideal because it. Wow.
That's got to be based on Anthony's reputation, right?
For sure.
Maybe he's even seen that Anthony's folded the ace queen behind earlier, and
maybe he thinks that Kim knows Anthony's range is really tight, so he's 3-betting him with a really tight range as well. So thinking about it,
seen
maybe.
A few of them now. I've seen a few spots turned down that could have been played more aggressively. We go to a flop here. It's going to be
also there's a bit of equity in folding and letting those two battle it out.
Right. Yeah. For sure.
You can win money without putting any of your own chips at risk. So I can understand why he did it. Personally, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. I would have thought about it a bit longer. But it didn't seem to take much time. So
yeah.
Did Anthony just jam?
Anthony just open ripped,
Just open jammed.
I guess he just wants to clean up against the overcards, and he's happy to get it in with his top pair in a 3-bet pot.
Yeah.
I think one thing that I've done in the past in tournaments is try to play through the streets almost too much and get full max value, and sometimes in spots like that when you've got top pair, it's just completely fine if you get a fold. You know you got the best hand, but you just don't want to see too many turn cards against a good player, and it's something that in cash games I would never lean that way. I want to see as many cards and play through the streets, but I've seen some of these really good tournament players just sort of clean it up a little bit and make sure they
just winning the pot. Yeah. There is 7 left, and Young's got the chip lead, and Patrick just to his right, 2 seats to his right, second in chips, and then there's quite a disparity between the rest of them. Although Young's just doubled up Rafa in seat 3, who by all accounts is a good player. I think it's fair to say that seats 2, 3, and 4 are the best technical players on the table from what I've seen. It almost goes from seat 2 all the way round in ability, in my opinion. So, although Young's got the chip lead, he has got a couple of good players on his left, and with him just doubling up Rafa, he's probably going to tighten his opening range a little bit up.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say obviously Jared seems very solid and capable as well, but maybe a little bit more concerned with sort of pay jumps and stuff than the others.
That's fair.
Seeing Kim just be solid throughout, wouldn't be surprised to see Kim go super deep and end up
second or third,
final 2 or 3.
What do you guys think? I'm going to open light or?
What did he open there? Just a funny picture.
What's your history with Ivan, and when did you meet?
So we went to university in Newcastle together. Played basketball up there together.
Right.
That was way back.
My friend went to Newcastle uni. I spent a lot of time drinking in Dresden.
Yeah.
We used to have the wheels with the free drinks and the spin the wheel and stuff.
So
he did medicine up at Newcastle.
Yeah, we met up there, played basketball, and always been really good friends. Played a lot of poker up there together as well, and then after we left, we just always stayed in touch and made sure we've been friends ever since.
Great.
Some of the boys from Newcastle watching actually.
Oh, lovely.
Shout out to the lads, Martin Ford, Nikolai, Michael.
They still have the ferry nightclub. What was it?
Ferry
the one on a boat.
It
was like a boat.
A ferry nightclub.
How long ago was it you two went?
Would be 10 years or so. Yeah.
What was it called? It was like a big huge boat docked up, the nightclub. What was it called?
Not sure.
Someone in there chat will know.
I'm boring. I'm like barely go out that kind of
okay.
thing, so maybe not my thing. But see Rafa with the ace jack. I mean, King 8 suited here. I like to 3-bet these hands.
I do.
Really get some immediate equity from folding out the unsuited Broadway combos that aren't going to continue, and some of the looser opens and don't play so badly post flop either. He decides to fold on the bottom.
Maybe after that ace queen, he's kind of subconsciously got into the mode of right. Let's try and ladder a few spots.
A couple of spots before we do anything.
Yeah, and not do anything too daft.
Yeah. Was that a snap from Patrick?
Snap call, yeah.
Just a check snap with the queen 10 high. Interesting.
See if he decides to lead out this turn. No. And Rafa's going to check this with the entire range, I'd imagine, even if he has picked up a flush.
Yeah, for sure.
But well, I guess he's going to. This is not a hand I'd just. What's going on?
Wow, maybe Rafa's seen that perceives the snap call as weakness, and it obviously is, and now he's picked up and up and down. Rafa's going to be thinking, what the hell is this?
Wow!
Oh, what a ripper!
The tuxedo, it was called, that place.
Oh, there you go.
So, I imagine
30 years ago.
I imagine he's going to get like a 200, 250 bet here, and
I think Patrick's going to snap off, right? Yeah, I think he's just said, "You've got ace king, ace queen. I'm going to outplay you in this hand," and now he's got a 10.
I think he's going to call.
It's Gabriel.
What's he gone for? What's that? Just 100k.
Looks like 100k.
Oh, okay. I guess he's just trying to get called by a 9 or a 7 at this point.
Do you like a small bet in this spot if you're trying to rep some bluffs?
No, I kind of like a polarising side.
Yeah,
like
I want to go a little bit bigger here. I
think there's more chance of Patrick calling a 300k.
There he goes.
He's going to call. Yeah. See the bad news.
I mean, obviously he's got paid on the river, but I agree there. I think you can go closer to half pot and over half pot and easily get a call from a guy like Patrick when he's snapped off twice. Yeah. Most of the time he's going to have a piece of that board, and if not, he may have the low end.
Yeah, the 2 snap offs are kind of a sign of stubbornness as well.
Yeah.
They just don't want to fold.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd have gone a bit bigger there.
Rafa chip it up now.
But that's just a bit of an experience from Patrick. Just being out of position is the main thing. Mm-hmm. Like he's just kind of calling, and then now he's hit the straight draw on the turn, but he's out of position. And what's he going to do on? He needs to think a bit of street ahead instead of just doing things.
Do you know, as Patrick, I wouldn't mind that. As he's donked a few times strong on turns. Yeah. Wouldn't mind him mixing in if he wants to float a hand like Queen 10 purely to get the ace highs to kind of fold and stuff.
That'd be a great
to then lead there, and you've got some equity as well, and you can get a hand like Ace Jack to fold potentially. So
yeah, it makes perfect sense. Yeah.
But as played, he rivers second best hand and ends up paying off.
I think a lot of players, more recreational players, kind of just have it in for someone on the table and think they're at it all the time. They kind of, I don't know if it's the mannerisms or the look of the face or whatever. They just decide that this guy he's not bluffing me.
He's too aggressive. He's up to it. I'm gonna stand up to him. Let me put some chips in.
It's usually just one player they just target around the table. And
unfortunately, ultimately, that's what good players look for, is someone who's going out their way to get an emotional response instead
and I think
of thinking.
That's what Young's decided why he's going to play a lot of pots with Patrick, and he's got the perfect seat. But
Young 4.
Yeah, he did have the perfect seat, but now Rafa's got 45 bigs or 50 bigs. It's a different ball game. He's got to be careful that Rafa's not doing it to him, exploiting him for opening too wide.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic now, and the next 1 or 2 bust outs are going to change the dynamic completely as to where the chips go. I would imagine that from my experience with Patrick, if he was to lose like another hand in the next couple of hands, I could see him going on a little bit of a blow up. Quite an emotional guy. Said he's been on a 2-day sesh as well. So yeah. So we'll see how it develops. On the flip side of things, he may turn it on and run it up. So
yeah. So this is an advantage of getting a few more chips. Rafa's got the chips to open this kind of hand.
Yep.
And good hand to defend.
Yeah, Ivy will defend this for sure.
Yeah. We'll go to flop.
Watch for the Rafa stare down. See if he gets.
There it is.
There it is. Like that. It's giving him the stare down in position.
Yeah. So I guess check's the standard play here. Rafa will know that Young can have some 4s in his range, but he's decided to just have a go. I think you're supposed to check nearly all your range on those flops, GTO wise.
Yeah.
Just because we're not opening with any 4s at all, and Young can have all the 4s in his range and nearly every 6. Well, a lot of 6x, a lot of straight draws 7-5.
Yeah.
3-5 maybe suited. So,
and I guess you get to check back your ace highs, and then you protect that by checking your kings,
checking
and
your
queens,
aces and kings, and waiting for the.
I suppose the
big
hands you
blind
maybe don't want to check back are like your sixes and your sevens, because you just need so much protection from those hands. So, you know, you lead with those, and then maybe you lead with a couple of others that he's got ace three suited, so I guess he's got a couple of fours. And
maybe Rafa's also thinking that Young's doubling him up, probably a bit wary of him, so he might not check raise me as liberally as some people might on that board. Is it great?
Oh.
So Gabriel's got queens, it's off 20 bigs, just 19 bigs. What?
Just open rip. Would expect a hand this strong just to open, right?
Yeah,
just a min open.
He's almost saying he's got no steals here.
Into the two big blinds, and Anthony behind had ace 10 on the button, so Anthony just gets to fold that hand in a spot where it may be called.
Yeah, I think he would call, to be honest.
Yeah, he's going to win the blinds.
That's just if you're going to be jamming 20 bigs with queens, you want to be. I don't know.
It's tough because you're not going to jam your 9-10 suited and stuff to balance it out. It's going to be
always going to be
difficult.
Strong hands.
Yeah. I think even off 20 bigs, I don't know that I have any open jams. Like
not from that position now.
From there, even my 4s and 5s and stuff. I don't mind just opening and playing accordingly.
Yeah, I think in that spot with like probably 2 deuces, 3s and 4s, I'm just going to fold. Might look a bit nitty, but they've got the hand's got no stealing values, no removal, so you're not removing any aces or king x that could wake up behind you and 3-bet you. So with 3s, it just doesn't play well post flop either.
It's funny in years gone by, back in the day, everyone thought of 20 bigs as like your push forward sort of. And now everyone knows. People know way more and are aware that you can play down to 12 to 11 bigs to 9 bigs. You see guys.
Fold equity, for sure.
Just way more aware. That was when guys were opening 3.5x and 4x constantly.
Sure,
and this will be a 3-bet, I imagine, from Rafa.
I kind of like calling here. I mean, I think the population like 3-betting this as a whole, but I kind of love the idea of having 8s 3 ways. Just try and flop a set. And you also getting the big blind in with the hand that you might have totally crushed as well. That can flop top pair and you can still have an overpair sometimes.
See what kind of board we get.
8 would be a bit of a nightmare. I think a check back's good. Yeah, I like this check back with backdoor equity.
Yeah. And if you see gets a nice turn card, he can always delay there.
Yeah, I think this is a good check by Rafa again, and I think Young's kind of got maybe bet there. I'm sure he bet without the 7, without the gut shot as well.
Yeah, once he checks the turn, Rafa just knows he's
if
always
If Rafa can check this, but I think if I'm Rafa, I'm probably going to bet now. There's plenty of Broadway hands that Rafa's got that ace high can call in.
Yeah, just try to get a hero from ace high.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, Rafa knows he has the best hand at this
Maybe
point.
Rafa's going to go quite big here because this is the size he'd go big with a hand like Queen Jack, Queen King. If he decides to bluff those, maybe he just think ace high is going to call too many and not bluff his Broadways here.
110 into 150. I know Evan's not thinking about calling.
No, but this is just too optimistic.
For sure. As played, he just doesn't have enough.
He just doesn't rep anything.
Nothing.
Even a 10x would be betting, trying to get some value on the turn.
Yeah.
As would any overpair, as would any 9x, as would any 7s, 8s, 9s, 6s. Sorry. So he just always has the best ace high there. Nearly always.
Yeah, I think Ivan can go either way on the flop as well. I don't mind a c-bet
No.
on the flop. Puts those kind of hands under pressure. And I mean, what kind of hands is Rafa going to have in the small blind? Like he's going to have pairs, and then a lot of them are going to be under that board. Probably going to call once, fold turn and stuff.
Yeah.
So don't mind how he played it, but definitely don't mind him maybe going 2 streets.
Yep.
Barrel there.
Also with the jack, he blocks some 10 jack as well.
Sure. Yeah, which are going to be easy continues
from the small blind pre as well.
Small blind calling is a weird one.
Yeah, it is. It used to always be Broadway kind of hands.
Yeah,
King
Queen. You've always got King Queen. King
but now you'll see people call them with like King 5 suited, King 6 suited,
Ace 9 off.
small pairs. Yeah, offsuit and suited Broadway wheel draw, wheel aces and stuff. Yeah, it could mean a lot of things now.
And this is what I was talking about with Patrick earlier. So he's undergone +1 with the Queen 9 off, full of a table, full of players that are, you know, capable. And
he just fancies it. Yeah.
He just likes his hand, so he's going to open it, and he's going to open it to the size that he wants to, and play his hand. And we'll see how Rafa's going to proceed. Looks like he's going to 3-bet the King 5 suited. I like this on the button. And I'm sure Rafa will also be aware that Patrick's opening a lot of hands.
This is exactly what we said, that he's targeted a player. Patrick's got his eye on a player, and he's like, right, I'm not folding in.
Not folding.
It's almost personal at this point.
Yeah, for sure. And now he's out of position with Queen 9 against a really good player.
Yeah, and it's going to be bad news for Patrick if this carries on, I'm afraid.
Yep.
I can see him busting to young or Rafa at some point. So he's led out.
No, he's flopped top pair and led out. And is he going to allow Patrick? Is he going to allow Rafa just to play perfectly with his hand in by leading with top pair? I mean, surely in this 3-bet pot, check 2 on the button, Rafa's going to be c-betting a lot.
Yeah,
Looks like he's going to float there.
Yeah, he's got a nice hand. He's got backdoors, and he can also rep some overcards that drop off.
He's still going to retain overpairs as well, right? Like,
of
no
course.
need to raise those. That's a beautiful card for Rafa.
But you're not going to get Patrick to fold this card, this hand.
Sure. Especially as we said with the dynamic of him saying, kind of, you're not going to push me around. I'm going to win some more pots. And
now this is interesting. Rafa could rip this, try and target 9x, or just call again.
For me, versus a specific player, I would call and just try to realise.
Yeah, me too.
And you know, the times that you don't, it's going to be okay.
Especially when he does look like he's getting personal, and you could get a lot of light calls and stuff to hit. So he's got a load of outs
checking
here.
every river here as well.
Wow. If he checks this river, I think no.
Yeah, and he's just going to let it go.
If he managed to find the check there, I think he would win a lot of chips.
I think as Patrick, for me, if I choose the line that Patrick's chosen with the 9, and obviously he's won the pot, I think I'd be checking back almost all rivers.
Yeah, maybe. There's Matt giving him a pep talk.
Keep it up, buddy.
Yeah. So kind of, as you were saying about the leads, since he's leading all top pairs, since he's donking all top pairs, his checks are just always weak, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So you can bet blindly against his checks in those kind of spots.
And that's where Rafa will be targeting is ISO pre, hand that plays okay post, and then when check 2, just bet and win often, you know. But it seems to be working for Patrick. He's holding his own.
I can't see Patrick calling that 3-bet against any other player. He just wants to take him out, doesn't he? For whatever reason, he just wants him gone.
And I like the peel if he's got Queen 9 suited.
Sure.
Queen 9 off under the gun, just not too, just a little bit too tough to play post, you know.
And it just worked out perfectly for him because he was in front all the way when he got a hand that had to call flop and turn. Basically, we didn't have to call flop, or had to call the turn, etc., and then missed.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If he hits that river, he's going to put Patrick to a real tough test. IV with the ace-jack suited.
They're asking if it's Ivan from the Hustler Casino live game.
No comment.
No comment. Raised to 50k from Young. Gabriel calls in the big blind. Pretty standard defence. And we're often going to see a tiny bet from Young on this board, and Gabriel's just got no choice but to fold. It's bad having an ace in the hand if he's thinking about check raising, because it blocks all the hands that Young can bet fold, like ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. But fair enough. Ace 6 can still be the best hand. Problem is you're out of position and you're probably facing someone who can barrel off. So
I can't see Ivan ever checking any turn cards, so I think this is always going to go get one on the turn, almost always. But
maybe now he's got the wheel. He's got the.
Okay.
Maybe this card exactly
this card.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a card for the big blind now.
Unbelievable card.
Now is he going to choose to bet big himself, or is he going to choose to try and get a check raise in? I think I prefer to bet myself. If I was on a 5 or a deuce, I'd be looking to turn this into a bluff.
For sure. Wouldn't want to misvalue it with your wheel as well. And Ivan's going to have plenty.
I think he's going to fold this, Ivan. I think he's going to fold this. I really do.
If he finds a fold here, it's impressive.
Yeah, I think he's going to fold this. I've just got a feeling that he thinks it's at least ace-x.
Yeah, like what bluff does he have here? Like you say, it'd have to be a 5 or a deuce that he's turned into a bluff. And what 5s or deuces does he have as well that are those, like, he's got like queen 5 of clubs or something that he's decided to turn into a bluff? Why would he not bluff catch versus Ivan's ace-x? And
true.
Not on ace-x on this river, but hard to have bluffs here. And if he finds the fold here, he's just.
I think he's going to fold. Well, as soon as the bet came out, he was uncomfortable. I mean, a lot of players. Go on. I think a lot of players would just call this by default and give it a sigh. But he jumped up out of his seat and he's thinking to himself, "This guy's just trying to get action off ace-x.
He's just trying to
get a call."
He's going to let this go. He knows it. Oh,
no, he didn't like it. Yeah, he's called off. He hated it.
Yeah. I mean, credit to him for even considering it, right? Like you say, most people are just side calling off.
Yeah.
You know, I've made a straight and beaten up hand sort of thing, but
he didn't like it.
Couldn't find it in the end.
So Patrick and Young are basically neck and neck now. Still got quite an advantage on the rest of the field. Double the stacks of the third and onwards.
As the blinds go up, there could be some carnage with those stacks, and I'm sure that the guys that are ICM aware will maybe tighten up a little bit and try to ladder, I suppose.
Yeah, there's going to be blood coming up soon with Patrick and Rafa, or Patrick and Ivan, I'm pretty sure. Ivy. So.
Yeah, with Patrick's seat position at the table, he's just kind of destined for the amount of hands he opens as well, and he's opening into guys that both cover and understand the table dynamic.
Yeah. You never know, he might have the best hand.
For sure, it could work out for him.
He might end up stacking one of them.
Yeah, for sure. And with a player like Patrick, who plays a little bit more unorthodox, with the chips that he has, he's going to be dangerous for every single player at the table. So, no reason why he can't go super deep and win an event. You know.
Yeah.
Definitely got some experience as well from when I was talking to him and Matt. That they play a lot of events and he's played quite big, so he's not going to be scared of the money. Not going to be worried about that stuff. He's going to be aware of situations himself.
Sure.
Anthony and Jared don't remember them being in a pot.
No, it's almost like they're kind of waiting for the clashes to happen and stay out of them. And obviously card distribution, they can't make things happen with some of the terrible hands of the game. This is how I'd be playing if I was Gabriel. I would be befriending next door.
So he doesn't kind of get that vendetta
against you. Yes.
I'd
be. How you doing, mate? You all right? Having a chat.
Friendly
How's the family?
Yeah. I'll let this one go for you.
Yeah. And then he's limping and he's looking at you, Patrick, and he's saying, "Oh, I'll just check back this ace 10 because we're mates."
Yeah, we're mates. I've got the 6-7. Let me just.
Yeah, he got the ace 3 off. I raised 3x, showing me ace. I had it, mate.
Yeah.
This is how what I'd be thinking about doing if I was in the seat. I wouldn't want to upset him or be non-friendly. Because then I'd think he'd try and take that personally and might go after me.
Yeah, you raise a few too many small blinds into his big and make him fold, and all of a sudden he's just not going to ever fold, and now you can't control it as much.
These are the live things that you can't do online.
For sure.
Little things that might make a little tiny bit of difference.
It makes
sometimes.
live fun as well, right?
Yeah,
like the characters and different people.
No, they're not getting many spots to open. I think Kim and Jared just getting no hands. Patrick come in with a raise, I think, small raise to 60k. It looks like.
Yeah, completely fine. Would you defend here with the queen?
I would definitely defend here.
I think
I understand Anthony not.
It's an absolute snap fold for Anthony, but for me that would be a defend, especially. But in position versus Patrick, probably don't have that many opportunities as well to play in position versus Patrick without Ivan or Rafa behind you.
Yeah.
So when it does go like small versus big, and you're not super shallow, I'd just be looking for opportunities to play pots and maybe chip up.
Yeah, for sure. It's almost like Anthony's kind of just either he'll wait for big hands or he'll wait for people to bust. And either one's fine by him. He's just chilling out. He's just.
Yeah, we saw him play the 9-8 of hearts and got 3-bet, and to his credit, put the chips in, but obviously flopped a hand with it. So be interesting to see what happens when he maybe finds an ace king and opens and misses a board or.
Yeah, we've not seen that really because he's not been in many hands. Obviously, he's playing a tight range, but when he has, he's had favourable flops.
Yeah, he's connected. He had
the
eights.
He's had over pairs. He had the eights.
Fours yesterday.
He's put him in the wrong box, I think. flat calls here. He's feeling it a bit empty now after that hand within that Queen
Yeah,
nine.
a little bit of momentum.
Yeah,
he's loose.
he's got a bit.
Calm
He's got
down a
some
little
good
bit.
endorphins coming in.
Wow, Anthony's found the jam with ace 7.
Wow.
Ivan's woke up with a
What were we
monster
saying?
behind him.
What were we saying? That's so out of character.
Wow.
This is 30. This is 35, 40 big blinds nearly.
So he's just decided that.
Wow.
He's just decided to take this spot after turning down all the other stuff.
He's like, what's going on here? What's he doing?
A little bit of posturing. Yeah.
Wow.
Smile.
This is
huge.
I mean, in one way, no, it's just ridiculous. It's doing limp as well. It's not even a 3-bet. It's just crazy.
Just jam over the.
I saw
over
one
the
last night.
I mean, you can open for sure. You know,
Yeah.
open 3x, 4x, whatever you like. If you want to ISO that limp. But
This would be sick for Youngie for 7 peels off it.
yeah.
It wouldn't be.
What a
any
spot as
justice,
well. You
but
know,
yeah,
find ace king here. He's
It's
already
a
got the
huge
chip.
punt for Anthony. We saw the same last night with Alex.
Yeah.
Players who've been very quiet, just having a rush of blood, which is all I can think it is. A couple of backdoor straight draws,
looking
but
for 6,
just
7
just
or
a
8.
7. That's
Wow,
it.
and
That
he's
is
dead
it.
on the
And
turn.
he's out. And
Wow, after all that.
Yeah. We were talking about
Literally
him.
just saying as well.
It's almost like I'll show you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 36, 35, 36 bigs there in cold blood. And Young's going to be delighted. And now he's got direct position on Patrick that he's been targeting, so they're going to have a lot of blind v blind. Because of them being first and second in chips, it's going to fold round to them.
Sure.
If I'm Jared or Rafa now, or what's his name?
Gabriel.
I'm going to be thinking, right, I'm going to fold this
And
on
let
the
them-
button and let them clash.
Yeah, and you can
Because
end up with
something's
one
got-
chip leader and everyone with the same.
exactly.
And get yourself a second place for nothing. Sort of thing.
Something's going to give.
Yeah.
So if I'm looking down at a hand like ace 6 off on the button, I'm thinking to myself, one, I might get leveraged by the big blind, and 2, let them clash because something's brewing
like you
between
say,
those two. Yeah. So sometimes by folding you actually gain equity.
Ivan's got to be clear-cut favourite at this point.
Oh,
with
massive
the
favourite,
chips
yeah.
and position on the
Massive
table. Like
favourite,
just.
like. I'd say he probably wins it outright at least 40% of the time from here.
Yeah.
Maybe a shade more, just because how ICM conscious people are.
That's unbelievable from Anthony. Like we were talking about yesterday with Alex, almost just like mental stamina. You know,
Yeah, it is.
You've
It's
grinded,
just
you've passed a couple of spots that you feel you could have taken, then you just say, right, let me just grab this one, and you lose that moment of clarity. And,
But what did we say about the fact that we'd not seen him miss flops and stuff?
Yeah.
And that was a spot where he had a7 and he was a bit unsure.
Yeah.
And he just decided to jam because he didn't know how much to raise it to the limp. I think the limp unsettled him a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think if Patrick opens, he probably just folds.
Yeah.
And he limps. He says, "Well, I'm not like you say. I'm not really sure. Do I? So let me just.
I'm
I'm all in. Okay, let me just get rid of it.
Yeah, it's almost like his brain malfunctioned
Obviously,
a little
extremely unfortunate to run into a hand behind him because Patrick's not calling the jam either. But and it is unfortunate. It's also just a little bit wild.
Yeah, because you're not even getting a 2x raise out of it. All you're getting is one big blind.
Exactly, hardly even worth it. And the times that you do wake up, the guy does wake up with a hand. He's the chip leader behind you.
Yeah.
You're just dead and out of the tournament. The times
he's
that
gone.
it happens. I mean, you raise into both of them. They're both cover, so just jamming into the two guys that cover you. Just kind of wild, but a great run as well. And where does he finish? Is that seven?
Not so.
8,260.
Yeah, I'm learning. You see, so 8,260. Good run.
Really
and 5 figures minimum guaranteed for the next 11 grand in a bit.
Pay jumps get a little bit more real now, don't they?
Yeah. And your mate's got to be loving this Young now.
Oh yeah. He'll be in his element.
He'll be absolutely buzzing now.
They're all sitting there.
If I was him, I'd be saying, right, just give me the first prize, guys, and you can chop
you guys
whatever
do
you
what
can
you
chop
like.
whatever you want.
I mean, if he stacks Patrick, they may well do that. they may well say.
Yeah, and it might be a good deal for the rest of them as well.
No doubt.
You can chop second, third, fourth, or fifth, guys.
But this is poker, and we all know that a couple of those guys run a hand into each other and get up to 50, 60 bigs, and it's anybody's game again. So, by far, a long way to go.
To see how Young's going to play against Kim and Jared now. Is he going to really try and 3-bet them really wide now to try and make them think about ICM and try and put him in a bit of an ICM coffin, or is he just going to play his hands and wait for a clash with Patrick?
Yeah, the thing is, intuitively, you'd like to put pressure on them, but they really just haven't been opening much. So,
No.
so I guess when they do open, you
Yeah, you
might
can't
also
give
think,
them
wow,
too-
they can
strong
give them a bit
ranges,
of credit
yeah.
and quite a strong range. So, yeah, you might want to apply pressure, but it may well be ill-advised if they're only opening a really tight range.
Like the C bet. Yeah, and gets the fold. You've got it. It's a good result if you can just pick up the pot with sevens there.
Sick.
I'm a little bit Australian, huh? You see within me, right?
Fucking sick.
That's how you gotta say it. You gotta say you see. You gotta say it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a half an hour break in 9 minutes.
I mean, I tried.
We're going to go grab guys and grab a bit of bite to eat, a bit of fresh air or what have you.
You had me a few times.
And it's been a great day so far for the overnight chip leader, and great day for Patrick as well. The rest of the guys kind of jostling for positions now and trying to maybe move up another few spots and hopefully try and get some chips off one of the chip leaders to try and mount a challenge.
He's found another monster.
Ace King here on the bottom.
And this is great when you've got the chip lead, you've been active,
Yeah,
and now
you
you
have to
start
pick up
finding
the hand.
hands as well.
Against the hand as well, wow.
Rafa's got a legit one. I'm sure he's just going to call.
Yeah.
And this will be quite ICM aware. I imagine he would call with a lot of his hands here, on the button especially.
Yeah.
And Jared is not going to get super out of line and squeeze behind, but he's got a nice hand to peel as well.
It's always good to peel a hand that if your cards hit, your opponent's going to represent.
Absolutely.
But obviously, it's not going to be good this time.
Wow, what a board!
This is going to be. This is going to cost Rafa at least 2 streets. Check back. Wow, you haven't checked and you check back. Oh, you just thought you was too strong a hand.
Yeah, I think. I would
If he goes for
imagine
the double check.
Can't imagine him checking this turn card. Just going to be able to get value from a lot. No, he has 2 clubs.
Wow. But now, if Rafa bets small, is he really going to check raise? Because that just reps so much strength if he did.
Wow, check back as well.
Rafa's done well not to dust many chips off here. If the river's a club, he's not going to lose anything.
My goodness, how has this pot stayed so small?
If Young C bet the flop, he's going to get called flop and turn.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
He's almost kind of played it a little bit too tricky, you know.
Maybe he's better off checking again, you know, and hoping that.
For sure,
and
just
hoping
try
that he's got the ace and the king.
Now it's just going to get snap folded. And Rafa thinks, "Oh my god, I can't believe this run out," and he's gonna see this and realise that actually it's the best run out he could have got.
He thought it was trying to pick up a bluff.
And
you can't do anything now because the big blind's in the pot
just
as
don't
well.
see a world that Rafa can ever call.
No,
in.
not
Like you
with
say,
the big
Jared's
blind
behind
behind.
as well.
Yeah,
Jared's got a snap fold and.
Jared could have.
This is
checked all the way around. Jared
like.
could just have the king of clubs randomly with like an 8 or something.
Yeah, for sure. He's just trying to pick something up live from either one.
While he's tanking now, potentially the big blind could squeeze this kind of sometimes because he's not using time banks with a
nutted
hand.
Yeah.
Or he's not using it with a hand that like a queen of clubs.
And then he's going to flick it in and you know.
Like,
I mean, I just don't see him calling at any point here, to be honest.
And I don't see the squeeze much, but lost pictures for a sec. Yeah, there we go. Wow, he has called. He has called.
Somehow IV's managed to get this.
I can understand it blind v black. Hold on. I think he showed the cards before he was even in the pot.
When before Jared
folded, yeah.
Unfortunately, he didn't have anything.
Yeah. I just think it's a bit too optimistic with
I don't like that call.
Because if IV was going to bluff, he had plenty of chance. He could bet the flop to start with. He could bet the turn.
Yeah.
So he's going to really check a hand down like maybe something like 7-8 of diamonds and then get to the river and then bluff. Like why not just have a little bet on the flop or the turn or something?
Like you say with Ivan's hand, it was almost too good. He's flopped so well that he's like, well, I block everything that my opponent can call with, so let me check and.
Yeah, and you got to bet because if he did, I would have checked his hand on the river. Hopefully, hoping a hand that was shutting down in Rafa's hand would decide now to. This is the
now
time,
to try to take something
bet.
away.
Yeah,
so
and he
maybe
would.
he'd
He'd
like
have checked back,
queens,
obviously. Yeah, so
like that.
he would have cost himself in that specific instance. but
Still gets
could
the
have
streak.
got a lot worse for Rafa there. If Young bets twice, he's definitely has to call the flop and the turn.
Yeah, for sure.
But I guess that is pot control, isn't it? It's ICM thinking. He doesn't want to get cooled by. Doesn't want him to have ace king, ace queen there and be all in by the river. Because conceivably the river, if it runs out a different river card and he's called twice, and then Young puts him in on the river.
Yeah. Yeah, we may see a lot of that from those four that are all kind of fairly even in chips, where they're really playing a passive lines until they really have it, and just trying not to bust and waiting for someone else to run into one or finding the nuts at some point.
True.
Young Lewis.
There'll be a giveaway later. We're going to play Tower Thinks. I'm just trying to think of the suitable question to ask him. He's too good on music. He's good on football as well, which are two of the things that I know most about. So I might ask him something about racing that he knows nothing about. Well,
Got a small
I
blind
know what I'll
versus
ask
big
him. I know what I'll ask him.
blind. We've got Jared open with a mystery hand.
Yeah. And he's got 3 bets.
I don't mind this 3-bet. Obviously going to be ahead a ton. Don't mind a flat either. I think you can go either way with ace-9 suited.
Yeah.
And Gabriel showed a tendency to go on the aggressive side, and I like that in those kind of spots that you can go either way.
Yeah.
Could have flatted the button a couple of times with some suited aces and this kind of thing, and he's kind of chosen to 3-bet, and it's worked out for him nicely. So really only had the one spot with 8s where he got himself in a situation and lost some chips. Other than that, he's played very well on this final table.
Yeah. So Josh wants me to ask you about basketball. So is it your job now?
I coach basketball for a living, yeah. That's what I do. Used to play for a living, still play. But, I coach at a school now, so it's a private school in Eastbourne.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Enjoy it?
Oh yeah, I love it. Basketball's been my life for like as long as I can remember.
Cool. Any good players come through your ranks?
So I've coached at a bunch of different places, and I was coaching in London. As a coach, I'm less sort of. I don't have less accomplishments as a coach than as a player. So I'm in the coaching community. I guess I'm still a young coach at 33, but because I'm still playing. So when I transition fully into coaching, I'll be sort of looking to. Although I'm into it and it's my job now, I'll be looking to fully dive into it when I'm done playing. I'm still kind of, I guess, 50-50 player coach at the moment.
Yeah.
Just trying to squeeze every last bit of juice out of the game, sort of thing.
So Gabriel's decided to call this. There's definitely argument for him to 3-bet this. Oh no, he has 3-bet. Yeah, so it's good awareness from Gabriel.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
Just immediately.
Yeah, my friend, the same friend who went to Newcastle was a basketball player. He was called Zaki. He was massive. He was like 6'8" or something.
Last name?
Ibrahim. His dad was Libyan and his mum was played for like Sheffield Sharks for a bit when he was younger in the England B team.
Good club, that Sheffield Sharks.
Yeah, and he played for the England under 20s or something. He'll be close to 39 now.
Okay.
Probably just missed him at Newcastle.
Yeah.
Mind you, he was there 7 years doing his medicine degree.
So we must be approaching the break now. A couple of minutes.
Yeah, a couple of minutes. Then it's half an hour break. Some food. Are you done with us now, Ian?
I think I'll head out and rail a little bit, and if this goes on for a long time, maybe pop back in later on
for a bit. Yeah,
been enjoyable. Really enjoyed it.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Give Tower a break to have his chicken he's been waiting on.
Yeah, hopefully he's got it now.
Yeah. And you're going to come to Reading, play Reading, you think?
I'm going to try. It's complicated at the moment with coaching and the things I do outside of poker.
Yeah.
I would have classed myself at one time as like a full-time kind of poker player, and now I'm way more of a part-time player. But
you're probably enjoying the game more now.
Yeah, love it completely.
When you're fully engrossed in it.
It's sort of finding the time, picking spots when to play, and which sort of suits my lifestyle and my life. So yeah, if I can get to Reading, I will. If not, maybe Goliath and maybe other spots around the country. For sure, you'll see me around.
Kim is the best 1-3 player at the Vic. I thought 1-3 was supposed to have some like easy spots in that you can win some money. Like
I've always seen that 1-3's been pretty easy.
I would have liked to grind games with Kim in all day, to be honest.
Cash game a little bit of a different beast, though. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Right, brilliant.
All right,
so
nice.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah,
Ian.
appreciate
nice
it.
to properly sit down and talk to you, mate.
All right,
take care.
Cheers, guys.
And pop in later if your man's still in.
Yeah, we'll do.
From Maltesers, lovely.
Cheers, guys. Appreciate
Thank you very much.
Nice one, Ian. We will see you back in 30 minutes' time. Nice one, Trig. Nice one, Mr. Ian. 30-minute break. See you back then.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street. And let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony. If I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa!
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'd probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just a call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet to 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he?
KK got the KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time, ace 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be Very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack. Although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn. Something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us. Ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot. Probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s. Never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s. We lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raises to 50 with ace-10. Max in C1 with queen-8. It's rid of the button. Queen-8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6-7 queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace-10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. and you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say 175 would be a good size.
That looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That
at
looks
all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold, and it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again,
and now he's just got to put it in for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range. I think it's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian!
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller.
What's he thinking, Trick? There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
Called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the win.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with 5s. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That 5s hand was insane, man.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high?
So,
there's only 2 possible hands we thought he got, ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are 2 things reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was king 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because it's a turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yep, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? So we got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts, Tower, and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah. He's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes.
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his Queen High? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the Ace of Hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're in.
He's in.
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Wow. This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
What's he got?
He has 995. 2995.
Oh, no.
Oh, that one is 535. 555. Taking a couple hundred off you there, Gabriel.
How long have you got? What's that?
44 seconds.
That's it, yeah. Warm in here.
We're all here. It's boiling in this room. Okay, so 500,000, 1 million, 100, 200, 300,000 for 1.3. Take that off you. I'm going to return you 13 of these 100Ks.
I agree.
Perfect. It's yours.
Es difícil comer, pero hay que comer un poquito. Lo voy a comer en la mitad.
Guys, now that you're all back, I'll just do a quick
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. There we go. Chip counts from the final 6. Young IV 2.995 million, Allwood 3 million, Pat Donahoe 2 million, Jared Thatcher 995, Gabriel Ennett 760, Kim Abramovici 555 or Abramovici,
yeah,
and Rafa Naves on 535. The final 6. So
basically Ted Rogers, isn't it? 3-2-1, the top 3.
Yeah.
3-2-1.
Can you just run me through the 35 big blind shuff?
I think it was just a bit of what we call brain fart, Tower. I think the fact that he was used to everybody raising all day, and then Patrick decided just to limp. I think it threw him off, and he didn't really know, due to lack of experience, what to do to that in that spot.
Yeah.
So I kind of think, do I go 4 times the big blind? Do I go 6? Do I just fold? Do I limp? And then he's combusted a little bit.
Indigo!
And just jammed. And 95% of the time, Tower, you get it through and there's no problem. And then the 5% of the time, or 7% of the time, the big blind or Patrick's limped in with a strong hand, you're out of the tournament most of the time. So it was just a bit of a rush to the head, to be fair. Probably a combination of a lot of pressure spots for him in the last few days, and for probably an inexperienced player just got to him, Tower. And that's the pressure in poker in big final tables, I'm afraid.
So the next session, thanks to Ian Berry, knowledgeable.
Yeah, great guy,
knowledgeable.
lovely guy.
Yeah.
Glad I got to meet him and have a chat with him, actually. And he's big friends with Young IV.
Yeah.
He'll be on the rail now. You'll be able to see him, I
Our
think, behind
friend
with
Charles
his jeans.
Spanish lives in Norway.
Who's that? Young IV.
Young IV.
Must have some money to live in Norway, Tower.
Yeah.
It's not cheap for a couple of pints, is it, over there?
No, it's not. You think Vegas is bad?
Yeah.
You think Vegas is bad, and in Norway it's freezing.
But the standard of living apparently is one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
Healthcare,
cleanliness,
air, no pollution. But you do pay for it.
Yes.
Denmark, Norway, they're all expensive to live. The Scandinavian countries mainly. I think it's mainly due because they don't have any exports, do they?
No.
You have to import everything, so they put the tariff on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got himself a bit of snap, old
It
Ivan.
looks like he's been to the somewhere down on Edgware Road.
Yeah.
Got himself a nice bit of Lebanese.
Not be as healthy as my burger and chips, will it?
No, not in the slightest.
Who's the real winner here?
Queens, Jared.
Will anyone have ever had 6 bullets and won a tournament before, Tower?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
TJ must have done it a couple of times in his life.
Yeah.
60k under the gun from Jared.
6 bullets is. I know. People think it's buying a tournament, which it isn't. But
No, there was still 125 to get through on day 2.
Yeah.
So it is 3-2, nearly 1 to Ted Rogers, and Jared just behind. And then a bit detached is Kim and Rafa on 16 bigs each. But both very, very good players, so double up and they're right back into it.
Absolutely. Should make for a good session, and then we are going to do Trig or Tower Thinks.
Tower Thinks, I think. I'm just trying to think of. Trig needs to think of a game. They got this question to ask you first.
Okay.
I thought of
we'll
one,
give you half an hour. In fact, we'll do it at 6. Everybody will be back from the break by then. We'll do it at 6 o'clock.
Right. Needs to be easily Googleable. In fact, it doesn't, does it? Doesn't matter what the real answer is.
Not at all. The real answer makes no difference, which is the best thing about this.
It's a good
It's
game.
not the fastest on the button. It's not anything.
That's a good
It's
point.
not the fastest internet. It's not whoever can type in Google quick enough.
No.
It's trying to get inside this empty shell of mine. $61 in the seniors, 73 in the 300. Good numbers to finish the weekend off.
Fun little one for all the racing fans out there. There's 4 racetracks in the country that names of the course don't involve a letter in the name races. That don't have an R-A-C, E or S in them. Can we name racetracks? Yeah. So Doncaster, for example, obviously got an S, so that doesn't...
And an A, and a C,
yeah,
and an E.
Yeah. But there's 4 tracks around the country.
Is there?
Maybe 3 that are open now. Maybe
4 that are...
Maybe 4.
No R, no A,
no C,
no C,
no
no
E,
E,
no
no
S.
S. So no races.
No.
Oh, I know one.
Yeah.
Goodwood.
Good. Yeah. Straight off the bat.
Straight off the bat.
Straight off the bat.
Oh, straight in. Ludlow.
Yes.
Epsom's got an E in it.
Yes. Ludlow's one.
Huntingdon.
No.
Says Kevin.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah. No R, no A, no C, no E, no S.
Yeah. That's 3 of them then.
Whoa. Boom. How are my bets going? Well, Rafa's still in, and so is Jared.
Wow. So this is a split pot, but he's got the king, and Jared tried to steal it and lost a fair-sized pot there. Tower. A couple of 100k into Jared's stack with the extension to what's on the board.
Nice.
Plumpton. Yeah, that's it then, I think.
Is that we done it?
Is that it? All 4?
Get in there. Huntingdon.
I think it's quite a popular question, so these guys might have already known them.
Huntingdon. Newton Abbott's
That's
got an
5.
E in it and an
Yeah,
A.
Newton Abbott, give it over.
Nottingham, that's got an A in it.
Yeah.
Unless you said Nottingham.
Yeah. I think there's only 4, maybe there's 5. But we've got them all, I think.
Yeah, Ludlow, Goodwood, Huntingdon and Plumpton. Well done, team.
Quite a common question, so maybe they've known it and they've just guessed it.
I like that. Well, we're going to do a Tower Thinks at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Give you all a chance to get back after the break.
So Young gave a couple of 100k over there to Jared, but he's still sitting healthy. And Rafa's going to move all in here, I'm pretty sure, Tower.
460k.
15 and a bit big blinds.
We've seen King Queen Suited quite a lot.
Well, we have. We haven't seen it smash the flop or the board. So he's basically effectively 3-betting 215 or something to call off. And he's going to get it through. Unless... No. Gabriel's just having a think for some reason.
Yeah, we don't know why Young IV is doing that. He's all over the internet, we all know that, but just decided this week he was non-GDPR, not a lot we can do about it. We only asked them.
He's not got his tension socks on today,
No.
Tower. Got a better leg today. Maybe he's got not as much tension as he did yesterday. So we heard he was a keen basketballer and they went to university together, him and Ian. Folds around the button to Jared. He's going to raise. King 9, perfectly good raise. Gabriel with a Queen 10. Could 3-bet, could just call Tower, could fold. Could go either way, this. There's arguments for everything. Yeah, I don't mind the fold. Patrick likes to play hands, and he will with this one, Tower. 2 aces.
The old ones in...
Wow, he's just decided to be sneaky, Tower, and call. I like this play. I really like this play. He's trapping now. This is a great play. Wow, he's sick in the small blind, Tower.
10, Queen, 3, 2 spades. So not a good shot for Jared.
Mind you.
And the ace of spades is a blocker.
Let's see how Patrick plays it. Raise to, I think it looks like 150, no, 75. And Jared's going to call this bet for sure, thinking that he's got 4 outs obviously for the straight, and then he'll think his king's going to be good as well, and he'll think that there's a good chance that Patrick's bluffing. and that he can probably take it away if he takes the turn. So he's definitely going to call this bet, I'd imagine. Wow, good instincts there.
Very nice indeed.
Good instincts there. The small blind's sick, but he wouldn't have. If he'd have called, then Patrick would have squeezed pre-flop. I'm pretty sure, and he wouldn't have got to see the flop anyway. So.
Johnny Scott, afternoon gents. Golf was a bust at Aberdour. Was hoping for a late entry. It's forgot to register, but nobody cancelled it. Did manage a 3-way deal last night in Edinburgh for 770.
Nice.
Very nice. Tower, name the 4-football teams in the English League with an X in the name. An X?
Halifax.
Exeter City.
Halifax.
Ah, but is that non-league?
Are they non-league now?
Yeah, they've been non-league for 20 years. Exeter City is one of them. Crew Alexandra.
Ah, good shout, Tower.
Yes,
good shout. Good shout.
That's 2. If we can have Halifax, that's 3. But they're in non-league. They've been non-league for years. Right. 4 with an X. 4. Kim's Ace Jack.
All in.
Oxford United.
Good shout.
That's 3.
Yep.
Wrexham, if the non-league counts.
Funny how many people are called Tower on here, isn't it? They couldn't help themselves.
Oxford. I like Oxford, that's a good shout, Oxford.
Well, as usual, have a look. I do like before, like slowly. I'll tell you if the first one.
So if we can have Halifax and Wrexham, if not, we need more.
It's another one like this.
Oxford, Exeter and Crewe I've got.
Kim gets the jam through.
Oxford have 2. One non-league.
Is that Oxford City, is it then?
Oxford City, how they do? Yeah, Oxford City do have. Yeah, you can have Halifax.
Thank you. It then.
So we've got Wrexham, Halifax, Oxford City, Oxford United,
Crew Alexandra.
Crew Alexandra. We had amazing us. Good evening, blokes. Get ready for the Devon Trophy is on its way. I've seen them all hustling. I've seen them all practicing. I've seen the handicaps. 23, 28, 24.
Oh, bandits, mate. Nothing
There's
but
me
bandits.
on 10.
Nothing but bandits, Tower. Nothing but a bunch of bandits. Moves all in, Young moves the big blind Raffer all in with ace-9 and gets it through. Some healthy plates, Tower, healthy food around this table.
Yes, I know.
Chicken and rice for
yeah.
for Raffer and Young, and then Gabriel looks like he's got something semi-healthy. They're doing it wrong. Penny's come on with the jokes again. I've got an ex in Redditch. At least that's where I buried him.
Oh, good old Penny. Oh, brilliant. Six minutes to go until we get Tower Thinks. I better get my pad and my pen and my working out shoes.
I've got one for you, Tower.
Oh my days, he's got one. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got one. And I've only got 15 seconds, don't forget. That's the hard part. That's what you don't realise.
Let me just check the question I'm asking is correct, not the number.
That's the hard bit. Rafa Navas is a class act.
He was Chip Jeff most of yesterday. What's that? Chip Jeff.
Chip Jeff. Does that mean he was Chip? Wasn't the
Chip Dead? I think he means. Is it Chip Jeff? Is that a misclick?
Gabe gets out of the way.
Young's not going to get involved till he's finished his snap.
Absolutely not.
Ace 4 for Rafa. Going to see a button open here, Tower. Could jam for chip PV, but I prefer just to open this kind of hand, I think. And he has, he's gone for it. And gets it through. James has 4 brothers, north, south, east and...
Obviously the main answer would be west. How many left in? This is the final table. Yes, this is the final table. BX. 6 left. Started the day with 16? 40?
16.
60. And one by one they were eliminated. Which means we're down to 2.
Young's going to open the pot here with the ace 3 diamonds. A little Broadway ace suited. Rafa's going to be all in, Tower.
Yep. Should be. 20 bigs.
Just under 20. 2 sixes against the wide opening range. It's a slam dunk shove to me, Tower. Yep. Effective shove. And barring anyone finding anything behind, he's going to get it through. Add some more chips. Having a chat. Spanish natives. And Young's just thinking about this. He's not going to play the hand. Eventually it's going to... No, don't use your time card, buddy. You're going to fold, aren't you? Yep. Don't waste the time card. Just making out that he's got a decision to probably try and stop Rafa jamming marginal hands again. Yeah, that's fair enough. You can 3-bet to get and fold if there's 3 all-ins behind you. Very rarely happens, but I guess when it does, it's worth it. Ladder in 3 spots and folding your hand.
Have you seen that? Seen the news from the P Diddy world?
No.
You know how he ripped off the "Every Breath You Take" sample?
What with
his song?
Yeah.
The Puff Diddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never asked to use it.
Yeah.
They've just got in court and he's got to pay $2,000 for every single day since it's released.
Wow. And it was what was it, 99, 98?
You know how much it works out?
Go on.
22 million.
Jesus Christ.
If you're going to sample something and you're going to rip it off something a little bit like Ice Ice Baby, who never asked Queen and he went bankrupt, don't think you can use it without saying, "Excuse me, Sting, can I please use this bit of music?" Oh man, 22 mil. Wow.
I mean, I'll be missing you, Faith Evans.
That's the one, yeah.
The biggie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ice Ice Baby was a rip-off of Under Pressure.
Yeah.
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 Both got
done. Yeah. Never asked Queen got sent to court and everything, went bankrupt.
It's rude not asking, isn't it? You bring up, even if.
And I know
you just said, "Do you mind if I use this?"
Yeah, exactly.
Freddie might have said, "Go for it, mate."
Yeah.
Fine, not even charge him anything.
Yeah.
So the Sting.
Yeah.
Police or Sting.
Well, Sting wrote it, so he get the lot. It depends if he wants to share with the rest of the group.
He's probably got it as well to pay. So.
I'd share it with the rest of the group, to be fair, but
it'd be nice, wouldn't it?
You just sort out your pension.
My pension's going to be about £5.50 Tower. I've been an illegal alien for years and years.
What number horse you sticking it on?
If I can get a 10p lucky 15 and a sandwich a day, Tower, I'll be happy, mate.
Rafa raised it up with the jacks. We're down to the final 6. Young IV 2.6 mil, Pat 2.1. He's the main guy that can stick it into Young IV. Jared nearly $1 million. We're down to the final 6. Good to have you on board, wherever you may be, whatever you're doing. Watching on the beach, watching on the veranda, watching from the golf club, laying in bed watching. Yeah, wherever you may be watching the live stream in the veranda, having a nice glass of Merlot, wherever you may be, hope you're enjoying the stream. Myself and Rick Trigg here for London. Jay be back for Reading with a bracelet or without a bracelet.
You've seen this? This can't be right, Tower. Young's not moved all in the Queen Deuce off to a Jared to an Open.
He hasn't made a bet yet.
No, he's not done anything yet.
He's done. There's sausage fingers behind the scenes. We'll be correcting that very shortly.
Looks like he's going to 3-bet though, Tower, with the Queen Deuce off.
There you go.
It puts Jared in an awkward spot, Tower. Puts him in an awkward little spot, and I think he's going to fold. He hasn't got a price to set, mine. He's in position, but this is going to get dicey for him, and I think he's going to fold, Tower.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a good piece of a good adjustment and a good leveraging the stack of Jared against some other shorter stacks.
Yeah.
Jared's not going to want to bust with. Yeah, well played, IV. Yeah.
Nice one. Yes, Kev. Unfortunately, it's 8 o'clock. I asked if we could get it changed to 6 o'clock or even 4 o'clock, but Tom said it's a little bit too late, so to get it changed. So it'll be changed for Reading. I might even try and make it 4 o'clock or even 5 o'clock. Right then. Good morning, Karen. How are you? How's Vegas? Hope you're enjoying yourself, me old sweet. How's everything? How's all the ladies out there? So you're enjoying yourself at the ladies' event. You travel 5,000 miles and you sit on the same table as another English lady. Bizarre, but it always had to happen. Well, things are good, Karen. I'm sure we'll see you soon. Enjoy all of Vegas and what it has to offer, including the $15 beers.
$26 water in the area. Fiji bottles of Fiji.
26?
$26, yeah, if you want a bottle of water, you get thirsty in the night. Just on the side, not even in the fridge, just grab one. $26 in the area. Bottle of Fiji water that big. Thanks for coming.
I know a bottle of water at the World Series of Poker Cafe was $7. I thought that was extortion.
$26, Marky Heron was saying.
Wow.
In the area.
Phil Coulthard's watching in the bath. Whatever takes your fancy.
Yeah. Don't drop your computer into the bath.
Yeah. Yeah, what was all the rage about this Fiji water as well? It's just a name that somebody took. It just took off. One person, one celebrity drank it, so they must have thought that's it. I'm on it.
It's good marketing, isn't it? Looks pretty. The bottles look nice, don't they? Kim's going to defend against Young. King 6.
I remember Coca-Cola used to have in the 90s when I used to drive wagons for them. That Dasani water came over from States.
I remember,
and Coke bought the rights and took it on. We delivered it absolutely to every single shop that Coca-Cola had anything to do with. We smashed it into there. And then it come out, he had to get recalled because he got found out that it was classed as double distilled this and double distilled that. It was actually tap water. And they'd put it through this machine, and they got done in court. They got done in court about $500 million.
Oh my gosh!
And they were bottling tap water.
Crikey knows.
And it all had to get withdrawn. So we had to bring it all back.
Only fools, only fools and horses in it. Pack and Spring.
Yeah, it all had to get withdrawn. It was a nightmare.
So
yes,
time for.
Oh my days!
Pad.
Woo! Pen. This is for £110 closer token, nothing else. Don't write your answers in the chat box until I've finished. And then Trig's going to laugh at me. Go on then.
Right.
Go on then.
The Wednesday hero, Nigel Worthington.
Who?
Who was Wednesday's best left back ever.
Yeah.
Played for a number of seasons just after joining in the 80s.
Yeah.
How many caps did he get for Northern Ireland? Starting now.
Nigel Worthington.
5.
Done.
4. 3.
Done. Done. Done it. Right. Go. How many caps did Nigel Worthington get for Northern Ireland? I didn't even know he was Irish.
In Northern Ireland, yeah.
I didn't even know he was Irish. That's a good 1-0. What about that? But don't forget, you don't want the correct answer. You want whatever's inside this noggin. And there's not a lot.
A lot of answers coming in, Tower.
Is there? I better get lucky. I better get checky. Get the pen ready.
I'll take care of the poker for a minute.
Get the pen ready. Let's have a butchers. Oh.
Feels like hard work, Tower, doesn't it?
How many caps did Nigel Worthington have for Northern Ireland?
What does the Tower think? Not what the actual answer is.
Absolutely. You've got until 1:15.
Wow, this is something, Tower.
Yeah.
This is how wide he's leveraging stacks. Patrick's opened and Young's 3-bet the 4 deuce off to 230. This is wild, but I like it, Tower. It doesn't matter the hand if you think the opponent's going to fold too many times. And Patrick, this is the only guy that's going to harm Patrick at the moment. Great play, great play. I don't really care in this situation about hand selection. I just care about how well he's wielding his stack around, Tower, and putting maximum pressure on everyone. He's completely bossed the final so far, to be honest.
Beds and more horrors. 33 to turd. Love it.
That's more Southern Ireland Irish accent, isn't it, than the
It is.
Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland. How many? I'm going to ask you a question. How many years did he play for Sheffield Wednesday?
About 8 years.
He always seemed to have grey hair.
8 years. Yeah, oh yeah.
He always seemed to have grey
Yeah,
hair.
he was evergreen, mate. Playing well into his 30s. I've just seen he's now managing York City, I think.
Is he really?
I think so. Young's going to open the threes.
So how many caps do
you think?
What was his name? The Tower thinks Nigel Worthington had for Northern Ireland.
A few people sending in the correct answer, which is no good. Doesn't matter what the correct answer is.
No.
Matters what Tower thinks the correct answer is.
Absolutely. The question was, how many caps for Northern Ireland does Tower thinks Nigel Worthington had?
I don't know how I got to that question, to be honest with you. I've no idea how I got to that question.
Well, me neither. Why Nigel Worthington?
I don't know. I was thinking about all Wednesday Legends and I thought, at Preston.
Did he play for Preston North End, did he?
Yeah.
Did he? He had a rifle of a left foot, did he?
Yeah, pretty good left foot. Didn't score many at Wednesday, but they were bangers when he did. Cultured left foot, Tower. Could ping a ball across.
Cultured left foot. I like it.
So we've already seen Queen Deuce off 3-bet and a 4 Deuce off 3-bet, and they both got through. Just abusing the fact that people want to move up pay spots, Tower, and yeah, Patrick Raisy just gives up six deuce this time, and Jack Deuce, sorry, and Patrick shows the ace.
2 minutes left on the guesses. After this next hand, we will close it. After this next hand, how many caps does Tower think Nigel Worthington had for Northern Ireland?
Block the guy who just put up the blades, Tower. We don't want anything.
Oh,
none of that.
I thought it was up the borough.
No, up the blades. No, none of that, please. None of that.
Joe Booth can't win.
No, blocked.
Last 60 seconds to get your guesses in, and then we'll cut it off, and then somebody will win a £110 closer token for tomorrow.
Gabriel opens ace king, and it looks like Patrick's made a good fold with ace 9, but he wasn't in his seat. Gone for a fag.
Oh no.
Gone for a fag, so we got out of it.
Well, that's it. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Ned looks like he's
3,
sided with beer.
2, 1. Ba-dum! That is it. Billy Bingo, with a guess of 44, is the last guess. Kevin McCall, go on, here we go. 10 seconds. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Christine McCormack. Hello, Christine. And Nigel Booth. And that is it. So, I went for...
Do you want the right answer first?
I went for... He was always looked like he was grey.
Yeah.
So it looked like he played quite a few times. But I didn't think Northern Ireland played that many games. They were never in World Cup.
That's a good point.
They were never in World Cup, apart from 1 year, 82. And I didn't think he was playing in 82, but he could have been. So that was my rationale. But the right answer was...
66.
66? Huh. No.
That was a good guess.
Not bad then.
No.
Not bad,
Very
because
good.
the Tower went for 74.
It's not bad, is it, guys?
I went for 74.
This gentleman is not a mug. He's not wet behind the ears.
He went for 74. And the first few guesses was 73 and 75 and 75 and 73. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Ricky Kebabs came in with 74.
Bang on the money.
Hey, bang on the money. Mr. Ricky Kebabs. Ricky, we need your screen name for Grosvenor, and we'll send it to PK, and we'll get you in the closer tomorrow night for 110%. If you win it, there's a Guinness on the team. Well done.
This man did not swim up the river on a trout's back, let me tell you. He's been about a bit. He knows his onions.
74, well done. Well done, Ricky. Absolutely brilliant. Turkey Teeth is his screen name. I wonder why. I wonder why. Well done. Fantastic. Good effort. And if we get chance, and if it goes on for a long final, we might just scrape in one more. Well done, everybody, for entering. Having a good chance.
Tower, you seem like you'd be quite the asset on a pub quiz team. Do you play many quizzes?
I don't know. Very, very few.
Very few.
We need to get involved.
Yeah.
When's the next quiz? Let's get involved.
We could have
Imagine doing the quiz at Goliath.
We could find a pub and have a quiz at the Goliath.
Yeah.
Oh, a quiz at the...
Yeah, during Goliath.
We could do a quiz at the break, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Maybe that might be a good idea. That might be a bit of fun, that.
I want a steward's inquiry. He said he didn't even think he was Irish. I had to have a guess.
Yeah.
We had to have a guess.
Could we have a quiz at the Goliath Tower? Teams of 4 maximum. Poker quiz of the year.
Well, it could happen.
For charity? For Mr. Steve's charity, or for the golfers?
What about doing it during
some downtime when there's not much on?
Well, I was thinking about doing it during Joker's Wild.
Bit of music quiz.
Bit of music. Oh,
music and sport quiz.
We could get involved with this.
£10 a team, and the £5 of it goes to charity.
I'm liking the sound.
I think that'd be a good idea.
There you go, Spurs fans just said do a quiz during Joker's Wild.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. You don't have to even... I
like it.
You could do it in between hands while the game's on and ask a question every 5 or 10 minutes, and everyone gets a sheet of paper, put it in at the break, and then we'll see who's won.
I like it.
Obviously, you can't cheat because everyone else around the table will be playing. They'll all be policing itself, won't it? See what Mr. McShane thinks about that. So Jimmy would be down for something like that. Take your teeth.
We will pass that to PK, and he will do the business. Well done, one and all. And if this final goes on a little bit, we will.
If not a quiz, we could just do a Tower Thinks. 10 Tower Thinks during the. Go around to the table with the microphone and ask the question, and whoever gets the closest to them all.
Yeah, I like
could win it. Something like that.
Yeah.
Just mix it up a bit. So, A7 of spades, definitely going to come in for a raise here. And Kim's not really had anything to play with Tower all day, cards wise. Jared's definitely going to call this and go to flop. This is the final table. This is the final table. 6 gentlemen left. 87,500 for the winner, and Young Ivy in seat 2 is commanding chip leader at the moment, followed by Patrick in seat 7. And the rest of the guys are kind of all battling around, trying to get a couple of pay jumps and stuff. And so usually I'd think Jared might peel this and float Tower, but I just think he'll get rid of it. He's against the chip leader who's shown how aggressive he is, and I just think it's the cheapest way to get out there just now. A check raise and then fire again on good turns is a possibility, but we've seen how unpredictable Young IV can be. Tower, ace-9 on the river, bang, put him to the test earlier, Gabriel, and he's 3-bet 4 deuce and queen deuce off so far.
Just in case, Swift on Lexi's vlog. Who's Lexi?
I'm not sure.
I know Lexi Thompson, she plays golf.
Not sure. Patrick under the semi-loose open under the gun. Maybe he's open because young Ivy's just left his seat tower. And Kim's going to play this hand. Yeah, I like it. I like the call. Dominating Patrick's ace. Still don't know.
King, queen, king.
Really nice flop for the ace 10 of hearts tower. It's a gut shot. Royal flush draw.
Just a gut shot royal. Check it, Kim. Let's see if we get it on the turn.
Yeah, let's see. Let's ping it.
Is it here?
Oh. But it gives him a stranglehold on the pot tower. He's not going to, unless he folds, he's not going to lose the pot.
Only chopping it to a jack.
Chopping it to a jack or a queen. The counterfeit.
Oh.
Or an ace that would counterfeit it as well. It's good call. It's good play by Kim. This.
No royals.
Unless Patrick can find a bet that wins in the pot, I think he's going to get called here, tower. I really do. What size has he gone? 265 in the middle. About half pot. Wow, good luck to him if he gets him to fold. I'm not sure if I can find the fold tower. Not after seeing Patrick play for a few hours. More than capable of having absolute fresh air here, which is what he's got this time. Guess he could have a big hand. Oh, he has folded, so well played to Patrick getting the fold there. Gut shot, straight royal flush draw tower, heads up having to fold the river. Well, folding the river. So well played Patrick, and now there is a big gap tower between the top two and the rest of them.
Yeah.
I think if you walked up to Patrick now and said, will you take second, what do you think he'd say? Yeah? Take second prize money?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. I would if I was him. Especially with the chip leader on my left that covers me, who wants to play pots with me. I'd take the second and get out of dodge. Maybe I wouldn't, I don't think. No, I'm not a man to take. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'd want to win.
£61,230 right now.
Maybe. If I could get away with not telling anyone ever, tower, I'd take it. Jared on the button with the ace 3 off. Gets a quick fold. Man in form, Patrick. See if Patrick's got a hand to play. Calls pretty fast. 7-6 offsuit.
Here's 2-4, Rainbow.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Patrick could call this. Was he raised it? See what I said about the small bet earlier? I was saying to Ian as well that Patrick's someone that you can exploit by betting small. He's going to always raise it. He's not going to fold to a small bet. He's going to feel like it's a sign of weakness for him folding. So that's why I said the adjustments that I'd make. No, he's just shoved that. I just don't understand this tower.
The shove?
No, because if Patrick's got a value hand, it's beating ace 3. If he's got a bluff, ace 3 is beating it by a mile.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking in my head is, right, he's raised me here. If he's got a value hand, I'm in big trouble. And if he's got a bluff, I want him to carry on bluffing because we've got an ace and his bluff cards will be some crap like Jack 10 or Jack 9. And he's drawing semi-dead against, basically deadish with those hands against my hand. So I'm thinking, well, I'll call the flop. I'm not going to fold anytime soon. And if he has got a bluff, he's going to carry on betting on the turn and I'll pick some more chips up. Problem with him moving all in then is he's only getting action by a hand he's crushed by. basically. So I don't like that bluff at all, that jam at all. Don't mind Patrick's attempt to steal the pot. But as I was saying with Ian earlier, adjustments that I'd be making against Patrick now would be betting small, because he seems to react in an aggressive way to small c-bets. He seems to just want to check raise even if he's got a load of crap.
Yeah.
So I'd be betting small against him with all my good hands and bigger when I'm c-betting my crap, because he doesn't seem to want to check raise decent sized c-bets because it'll cost him too much money over his stack, you see, and he'll just rather it'd fold then. So that'd be an adjustment I'd make against Patrick. And I think that looked like a tiny c-bet from ace-3 and then a raise. And I don't really think Jared thought it through about the pros and cons of ripping it in there. Kim's raised and Young IV's said all in. On the big blinds, pretty aggro this tower. Kim's not going to be all that light here.
No.
But Young IV's took a shot. Looks like he's got a better hand than ace-5 tower. Can he move him in the box? Can we see his hand?
Get him in.
Get him in that box, buddy.
What's you got? 10 jack, jack queen?
No, he'd have snap folded that tower. He's probably going to have a hand like, I don't know, I wish we could see them. Young IV's, his instincts tower have been absolutely perfect today so far. But he has flirted with the word reckless at times.
Yes.
There's a very fine line between aggression and recklessness, and he's danced on that line a little bit today. So his opponents will not be ace jack of spades. Wow. I'm not folding. If I look down at ace jack of spades and open onto IV's big blind, I'm thinking I'm just going to have to call if he's jammed it. That's too tight. I understand all this ICM and not wanting to bust when anyone else is a shorter stack, but as we saw with the hand, there's a better chance of dominating IV in that spot than there ever would be. We've seen him 3-betting 4 deuce off, queen deuce off. Seen him make that huge river play with the ace high earlier, and he's just basically been pounding everyone. So if I'm raising the ace jack there and he puts it in, I'm like, yep, cool. Oh, you got ace queen, good luck, well played, you deserve it. And walking off with whatever the next prize is. Tower, what's the next prize? It's coming down the bottom now. See, what happens if everybody waits for 5th tower is that you're stopping yourself from having a chance to win the whole prize. Because you might ladder 2 places, but where's the glory? Where's your trophy? Where's your interview with the tower? The all important interview. Rafa's got his shoes off under the table. Not sure I like that tower. Keep your shoes on, do you know what I mean? I understand you want to be relaxed, but
he's here for a while.
Yeah, I know.
That's what he reckons.
I know. You know the scene on Casino when the cowboy comes in, he goes, you took your boots off, you put your feet on the table. Can't say the rest because it involves some expletives. I got told off for letting slip a few swear words the other night after a couple of beers, didn't I, Tower?
That was Wednesday.
Best behaviour. Don't swear when this tournament's been streamed. Yeah, I think that's just a bit too tight from Kim.
Defend with jack deuce. King 8-7, 2 diamonds.
For sure. You see, it's a bit counterintuitive, Tower. Kind of. Anyway, he's calling jack deuce diamonds because he thinks that Young IV is going to be opening really wide on the button, which he will. But then he also raised fold ace jack of spades, and he would have thought that Young IV would have been, and now he's ended up going to lose this pot. But
£300 to be taken seat. Just under 2 minutes remaining on.
He's been unlucky to lose this, to not be able to bluff this river, but he can't bluff the ace. He's got to check fold now. But he doesn't think Ivy would be capable of 3-bet jamming light there over his open, which I don't think's right. And if he's been watching a bit of this or been informed, surely they'll have been informed that Ivy's been making some really big plays. So yeah, that ace-jack suited for me is just too tight. The fold, the 3-bet jam. Thanks, Penny. Thanks for your little one-line jokes, keeping us entertained all week.
They're great. I don't know what bucket is.
Yeah.
Or is it just memory?
Memory, I'm guessing. So young Ivy is loving how this is going, Tower. He's got the other big stack to his right, Patrick, and the other guys just seem to be just waiting for each other, Tower.
Yeah. Looking down at the short stack.
Yeah, and young Ivy's just going to keep opening and waiting for him to stacks to decrease, so they're in jam or fold mode. Surprised he didn't open the Queen 9 there, probably because Ian's there, he wants a little chat with him. Let's Rafa make a raise with the Jack 10. Jared's got the 5-4 off in the big blind. Don't mind a call, don't mind a fold, Tower. Can go both ways for me. Decide to call.
Queen 10-4, 2 hearts.
Bit for both, Tower. Second pair for Rafa. Bottom pair. I can see a small C-bet being good here. 30k minimum. Like it, Tower. I like it. It's going to force Jared to call for 30,000.
Yeah.
For his bottom pair.
Yeah. Tough to connect.
Yeah, get called. 30k. This is a hand that Jared could only, Rafa could only probably get 2 streets of value with, almost definitely. So, I'd choose to bet this now, Tower. I'd probably bet about 90k, 80k, something small like that. Still get value off of 4, maybe sometimes, or a worse 10. Deuce of hearts. I think he's going to have another bet, Tower, when he checks. I think it's worth another small bet, but no. Turns it over.
Check.
I guess it's possible Jared could be trapping with a flush draw.
Yeah, if we meet 2 of spades, it could have been different.
Yeah, I imagine it would have been.
Ancient Sofa on Twitch. How many left? These are the final 6. Young Ivy, nearly 100 bigs. Kim down to 17 big blinds. We are on 6.
Prize is good and crashes screen at the moment. 87.5k in the middle. Big first prize.
Indeed. When we got to the final table, 9th and 8th were both GDPR, and Anthony Hughes was out in 7th for 8.2. We've been 2 hours, 600.
It's good news for the chip leader, Tower. That means they're all getting shorter.
Yeah.
And they're all getting less big blinds.
Yeah. Last night's big chip leader, Martin, finishing 13th for 4,300.
Gabriel can choose to call or shove, Tower. I think I prefer calling, Tower. If it was against the button open, I think I prefer the jam, but here I think it's fine to call with the King 10. Plays well post flop. You've got your opponent covered by about 100,000. Ooh. So, top pair versus middle pair. I think it's going to go check nearly every time, Tower.
Nearly all the time it goes check. And Rafa knows as well.
Yeah.
Taught by the best. Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Flush draw for the 10 as well. I think again we're going to see a check Tower. Doesn't make much sense for Gabriel to be betting this. Neither does it Rafa. He's got enough showdown now just to check. Don't know what he's thinking. I think I'd just check. Probably just taking his time. If Mr. Charlie Carell's watching, I wonder about the Jack 10-hander, if he'd have tried to get a street and one more street on the turn there, small bet, or on the river. If you're watching, just let us know what you think.
River hits the 3 clubs.
Maybe we might see a blocker bet here from the big blind, Tower. Something about 40, 50,000 maybe. 40,000 sounds about right. And Rafa might have to call this, Tower. Let's see.
3 of them.
75. A bit more juicy than I'd have gone, but I like it. Tower. He's come up with the fact that he thinks that his 10's winning here.
Which we can see it is.
I think 75k is a strange amount again, because he's kind of like he's I don't know. It's quite conceivable Rafa can have a queen. It's not often he's going to have a jack, and I think he's going to bet a turn with a jack. So maybe, yeah, it's a great value bet. I think I'd have gone a little bit smaller, Tower.
Yeah. No,
just because it's easier to get called by worse if you bet 30, 35, 40k than it is if you bet 75. As shown by the fact that he folded a 9. Maybe he has to call the 9 to 35k. I don't think Gabriel really thought about a hand he wanted to call him by and targeted that with the size there. Obviously he blocks the 10, so there's not much more 10x out there, so his obvious hands he could call is like 9x, 8x, or a worse 10 that he beats, sorry. So I think a smaller bet, a little 35k there, would have been a bit better. It might have folded anyway, Rafa.
Ella Hall on Twitch, good luck in the free roll.
Folded round in the small blind, Gabriel now. Nice stack. I think he'd just want to call this, Tower. Let's try and see a flop, King Eye. Yeah, seems fine. Seems the best player against Patrick. Keeping it friendly, like we said, Tower. Me and Ian were saying if we had Patrick on our left, we'd be trying to make friends with him and be nice to him, so he'd not put so much pressure on us.
Yeah, I like it.
Might give him a walk and say I don't have anything, and show an ace when you raise with the ace 4 off, and just show the I had it, mate, I had it. You know, sweet talk him a bit into not going crazy after you. Like this, Tower, like this. Flop's top pair. No need to start betting it. Let's let Patrick do some betting for us.
So check call. Turn to the 10 of clubs.
Same again. Let's check the King 7 call once more. If Patrick decides to bluff it. Yep. Picked up the King of clubs. No problem. No. Let's call it again, Gabriel. He ain't got a club, but it doesn't matter. Patrick can have anything here. Muttering something, Patrick. We've got a call, Tower. No, we've got a call. We're just getting exploited too much. If we fold a hand as strong as a 7x, we're just folding too much, and we're just basically saying to Patrick, "You keep bluffing, buddy. I'm going to call the flop and then fold the turn to you." It's just too strong a hand there to fold.
6 players left. Main event, London.
This shows the power of pure aggression, Tower.
Yeah.
I mean, Patrick sat there, he'll not be thinking that he's got 7, 5, 5, 7, and the small blind check calls, he'll be thinking ace high, he's not believing me for 1.
Yeah.
That's why he's fired again at the turn. He'll not have expected a 7 to fold in a million years there. I know the 3 clubs came and etc., but you can't be worried every time 3 clubs come in that someone's got a flush. It's just, a lot of times they've got fresh air. There's just 2 IP's range there to fold for me, Tower. Rafa makes a tight fold under the gun, probably because he's seen how much IV's policing everybody, and he doesn't want to have to raise fold a hand like that. Now Jared's opening onto his big blind. Hopefully, see what IV wants to do here. Call it. It's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
8-6-3 Rainbow.
Check seems reasonable here, Tower. It's all right. It's all right. I've been saying small c bet a lot of times, Tower, but I won't be using it in this spot with this hand against this player, because it's all right, small c betting, but IV's been the guy who's going to be check raising and putting a lot of heat on you. Now IV should be wanting to lead out a lot here. There's no way that Jared's got a 6 hardly ever. If he had a 6 on the flop, he'd probably just check back. So it's IV with all the 6x, and you're going to see him lead out, which is a nice play. He's going to get better ace-x to fold here. Not much else, but by the river, a hand like 10s is going to be in the hurt locker, Tower. If he calls here, say if Jared had a hand like 10s, yes, he just gives the best hand up. This is why I don't like the c-bet so much, Tower, in that spot, because you're against a player who's thinking outside the box that's going to put heat on you. So I think with ace 9, just check back, see a turn, you can call a turn lead, and then reevaluate on the river. I think it's just too much autopilot. You've got to stop and think and how these players are playing differently to normal.
Yeah.
He's got his socks off. He's got his shoes off as well.
Well, he must have to take his shoes off and play the final. Give. Yeah, he's teaching me. I'm listening. He's teaching me.
I feel like I'm still talking to Phil next to me rather than the audience. So, just comes with experience, doesn't it, Tower?
I'm just gonna win my next tournament. I feel like going back out of Vegas.
I'll buy 10. Get yourself on that plane. 2 of them got the shoes off, Tower.
Strange.
Put your shoes back on, lads. I'm not saying your feet stink, but it's just you're in a casino. It's not a DOS house. Gabriel's raised to 80k, and is young IV just going to go right all in, boys? Call it if you want, one of you. Yes, there he is. I mean, he's just bashing him to pieces, Tower. If you're going to start, you may as well just open fold the King 10, Queen 10. He's doing it so incessantly, Tower, that you're just wasting money raising a hand like Queen 10 here. There's no point thinking. They're just getting bashed apart, Tower.
3 bets to a mil.
They're getting absolutely bashed.
Out of the way.
This is the ICM. The ICM these days.
17 bigs, 13 bigs, 12 bigs.
There's a few ICM slaves on the table, Tower. And young IV, who's thinking outside the box, and just saying to him, as we said before, like, get 5th if you want, mate. You get 4th.
Yeah.
Get 4th. Hope you get 4th. While he's just giving an insurmountable chip lead in the end. Yeah, he is putting on a clinic.
Absolutely.
He really is.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Cappuccino run.
Yep, he is putting on a clinic, and it's been a pleasure to watch so far. It's just been pure, unadulterated aggro, and it's working because he's correctly come to the conclusion that these guys are going to be raised folding a lot of hands due to ICM considerations, and he just put his foot down and just hopes he's not bumped into big hands, and he's just putting it on him massively. Maybe he will bump into a hand soon, but the chips he might lose there are only the ones he's gained from doing it all day, so he'll still be in profit from this aggressive approach to final, and it's great to see. I wish he'd sit down though. He's up and down like a blue horse fly. He's talking to Ian there and someone else. 3.2 mil versus 2 mil, and other guys are going to have to get something going soon. Been six-handed for a couple of hours now apparently, so this is all helping the chip leader. This is definitely something that can happen when a lot of players are playing ICM consciously, and someone knows it, and they're just being brutally aggressive. I bet Kim's thinking now that if he saw all this and then raised the ace jack of spades, and he'd just call off. See, this is Gabriel's folding this hand now that he would have been opening usually, but he knows that he's going to get policed up by the chip leader a lot of the times. Patrick's a bit different because he's got a lot more chips than the rest of them. So Young will try and play hands with him, but he'll try and play more post-flop hands with him. So you'll see Young three-betting Patrick a lot less often than the rest of them. I mean, it's almost got to the stage if Patrick folds, Young can just set the next four in with 20 bigs, 12 and 10. We are at that stage now, and I think we're going to see it a few times. Right, I'm all in, guys. 20 big blinds, 20 big blinds. Who wants to finish sixth? Basically. I mean, I'm not saying the other guys are folding up too many great spots. They've been pretty card dead, the four guys to the left of Young. But we saw what happened to Martin Elmeth yesterday. Things can happen quickly in this game, and momentum can swing one way, the other way. If he doubles a couple of people up Young, it's going to be a whole different ball game. But let's see. Rafa's decided he's all in for his 12 big blinds. Perfectly fine on the cut-off, ace-5 off. Gets it through, I think. Yeah, I think maybe a couple of players on the table might have turned down that spot on the cut-off, maybe. I think what Ian was saying was right, that Young's definitely most wary of Rafa out of all the players left. Thanks, buddy.
Nice one. Oh, that's the latest winner. Latest winner of Tower thinks. James Hastings looking forward to GUKPT Reading. So are we.
Whereabouts is Reading Tower?
It's on the A40-ish going down to Oxford.
Would it be,
the M40,
would it be closer or further away from London from me, from Sheffield?
No, closer.
Closer, alright. But by a train probably longer.
Harder.
Probably longer, yeah. Because,
harder.
Yeah.
It's a tough. Straight down the M4, Oxford and Cambridge and Reading and that malarkey. The trains is not the best to Reading. It's a right trek. It's like 3 or 4 changes.
Wonder if Jamnick's is driving down from Leeds.
Oh, did you see his picture on his
no.
On his social?
No, what
about
happened?
Heathrow Airport.
No. Flight cancelled.
Took him 4 hours to get through security and queues.
That'd be bad news for me. I'd already had a couple of sleeping tablets by then, Tower.
You don't like flying?
No, I don't mind. I'd rather be asleep. I'd rather be asleep for 9 hours than sat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should really know. I'm pushing 40. Where's Reddit?
Down the M40.
Mind you, I bet if you asked a lot of local Londoners where Blackpool is, Tower, they wouldn't have a clue.
Now you've got 3 hours on a train. Sheffield to Reading, change at Birmingham.
Not liking the 3 hours that much.
It'd be about the same to drive.
Did you know that Sheffield's the biggest city in Europe without an airport?
Is it really?
Yeah. We used to have an airport, not got one now. That's why there's towns like Leeds, Liverpool that have just overtaken us because there's money being spent on them. And with an airport, businesses can have big corporations built there and big buildings built there and have an airport access. But Sheffield, no. Biggest city in Europe without an airport, population-wise, is my town. Patrick beat him in the pot. Oh, Patrick bet. Young was just called with a 4. Patrick's got a straight now. This is interesting, Tower.
He's got the deuce.
Was he just called? Good instincts, that. Decided that he wasn't going to turn his 4 into a bluff and just take his showdown value. And Patrick rivered a straight. So not only has he been really aggressive, Tower, he also seems to have good instincts as well. I thought he might try and bluff that, turn his 4 into a bluff, but no, checks back. Finds out he'd have got snap called by straight or raised all in. So he's got good instincts as well. It just seems like it's Young's day. We'll see though. We've seen stranger things happen, Tower. Maybe they're all hoping they do a mad Turk again. Ugandans. How long have we been on 600 then, Tower? A couple of hours now?
Yeah, 2 hours, just over 2 hours.
Bango's a Rolling Stones gig for me. You buggers.
What chance of the GUKPT ever coming back to Plymouth? They used to run them back in the day. We did.
Card room's too small in it, Tower.
We did, yeah. It's all about the space of the room now. You need the card room with 20 tables to fit the players in.
How long's the train from? No. That might be one I have to miss. That is a trek. That's it, Patrick getting one through. What's in the football league, Tower? What do you think is the longest distance for away fans to travel to get to a home game, or vice versa?
For the players to get to
No, like from the home ground to home ground. What's the longest distance? So I'm sort of talking like Carlisle to somewhere down south or whatever. Where do you think the longest trip is? Carlisle to, is that confirmed, that?
Carlisle to Exeter. Well, what about Newcastle to Southampton?
That'll be the biggest one in Premier League, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But in the Football League, wouldn't it be Devon or wouldn't it be Exeter or Plymouth?
Yeah, it has to be, doesn't it? Bournemouth, they're back in the Championship, aren't they?
Yeah.
Bournemouth to... Right, heck. There's long. Carlisle to Exeter. Barrow to Plymouth.
That's going the other way, isn't it? Straight across, is it?
No, Barrow's top of Carlisle.
Oh, yeah. Barrow in Furness?
Yeah. To Plymouth. Yeah, it's got to be something like that. Exeter or Plymouth to anywhere up north, Hartlepool or something like that.
It is a good structure at in these GUKPTs, Tower, but I don't think it's as good as Jared and Kim want at the moment, Tower.
No.
I think they'd like it a bit slower because they're not getting any spots and they're the blinds are going to catch up on them very
8
soon when they
bigs,
go up.
they're going to need to go in soon. The next one for us is the longest.
Which?
GUKPT ready for us.
Is it?
Yeah.
From Blackpool? Oh.
It is. It's 4 hours on a train or 4 hours in a car.
Take your pick.
The longest one.
Rafa got one through on the button there. Really is a table of Taylor 2 people versus the rest tower.
At the minute, yep. At the minute.
I'd still have 3 players left if I had a bet tower, but they'd probably only have about half of this stack combined if I had them all up. I was going to back Rafa, Kim, and Gabriel.
Well, they're all still in.
They're all still in.
We know we can still win it.
I'm very likely at this point to.
You've got half the field with 6 left. You've got a good chance.
Got half a chance, haven't you? But they've probably got combine all the stacks, and they've got about a third what the chip leader's got.
Right. Yeah, we used to do Plymouth GUKPT back in the day.
Mr. Thew won it. He said, didn't he?
Yeah, Julian. Yeah.
Did the Chatters win one of them? I think that rings a bell. You know, Sonny or Chaz.
I know Chaz won Walsall.
Did he? Ah.
And I'm sure
Young sticking him in now, as predicted. He got to that stage.
Pretty sure a lady called Joanne came
Oh,
second.
and Raf is walked into it this time. Rafa's just having a think now, just to make out his to make him a bit balanced to when he's got a hand. He doesn't want a snap call. He wants people behind maybe to think they might have a bit weaker. And yeah, he's all in. And he's going to get a double unless the ace hits. Oh! Action!
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. What a hand here, what a hand coming here.
Young's, this is the thing, Young's been unlucky. He's woke up into 2 massive hands.
Yeah.
And he's going to need...
They're in.
He's got 9%, he's going to need a couple of 7s.
3-way all in.
And there's a bit of a side pot here. So maybe if Young hits 1-7, he might win the big side, well, a fair side pot against Jared. He'd be rooming his luck, Young. These guys have been sat with
I
fossils.
might say Jared stood up, but he's been stood up half the final on his phone.
These guys have been sat like fossils, and all of a sudden he jams and they wake up behind him. So,
so Jared is all in. Our friend from Sydney with Ace King, Young IV chip leader, has got them both covered with Ace 7, and Rafa Navas with Kings.
6, flush draw.
4,
10. Flush draw and a couple of back doors for the 7 tower.
Yeah.
Any spade ends it. Ends the pot as it is. 6. So drawing dead now the A7. Apart from a side pot.
Oh,
spade!
The flush.
Ace King takes out Rafa.
Rafa's been eliminated by the spade on the river from Jared.
All but trebles up, Jared.
Jared Thatcher.
And Jared takes a big, Young takes a big hit to his stack. And look at the stacks now. Jared's only a couple of big blinds behind him now, Tower.
Yeah, 2.1 mil.
I mean, yeah, I know.
Wow, what a hand.
You got to feel for Young a bit. Just 2 people have woke up with hands. That's what happens sometimes. It doesn't mean it's not a good jam.
Well, I mean, it's probably almost.
So back down to 2.3. Jared on 2.1. Rafa Navas eliminated. What a good effort. 11,000 and change.
Kim and Gabriel will be happy at least one of them's gone, so they'll jump up another few grand. So we have a look what what they've both ladded for. Made another 5-6 grand off the tower. Let's have a look.
Yeah, Gabriel sat there.
Kim as well. Making a bit of money without doing anything. But now there's 3 stacks dominating them all. And I think they might be all about level now, Tower.
Yeah, very close.
Jared, Patrick and Young.
£11,350.
4 grand then. So they've made 4 grand for sitting on the bum.
Nice.
But now they're really up against it, Tower. Because there's 3 2 million stacks on and they've got not many between them.
Yeah.
Very brutal for Rafa. Very brutal.
Wow, it's the first time we've all had it start. The one time I decided to play like this. I mean,
An hour to go until the free roll, 8 o'clock. £250 of the tokens, £110 close the ticket to the winner.
How long till the next break, Tower? Do we know?
About 40 minutes.
40? Might have to go for Gypsy's Kiss.
Okay. See what's happening in the seniors. So we're on 5. Rafa, last man out, very unlucky. Kings gets rivered. So the blind is 20-40 with the 20 half ante. Now we're 5-handed.
All close, but now you might have one. Can we know the strike situation? Can we know the strike situation?
Hiya Victor. The correct answer was 66, but that didn't really matter. I guess 74, and somebody got it spot on. Ricky Kebabs got it spot on.
I've got 1-4 from the children. You have 1-4?
Yeah, I just went. I just thought Nigel Worthington had been playing for a long time. That's all. And went to Northern Ireland, didn't play in too many World Cups, so 74 it was. We did all right. Ah, Nigel Winterburn. I don't even know, did he ever eat them caps? Nigel Winterburn? I don't know if he did or not. One cap. One cap, Nigel Winterburn. Did he really? Two caps. He'll have been against something like San Marino and Luxembourg then, where they were giving everybody else a rest. Bam was out in fourth today. Oh, Italy and Germany. They're two big games.
Yeah, so it's very close at the top now. Kim's going to have to get his skates on soon. Only 8 bigs left.
I know I did.
What's prizes in the free roll tower?
£250 worth of tokens. Winner gets a closer token.
Nice.
9 prizes.
Not bad for note, is it?
9 prizes.
I know because I remember doing it.
How many do they usually get?
A couple of hundred runners. No worries on passing on the password. The password is the Vic.
Looks like young guy V is going to come in with a raise under the gun. 80k. Jared might decide to call this tower. Is he coming for the 3-bet? His 3-bet's not getting through, we know that, but it's only going to get called. I assume. Ace Jack of Diamonds is £2 grand to fold here. If it was offsuit tower, you might see a. Sorry, I keep saying I've been told not to. if it was offsuit, you might see a 4-bet here, just leveraging stacks. But since it's suited, it's good hand to call. Whoa, this is dirty.
Ace 4 10,
this
2
dirty,
spades,
guys.
Ace 10, Ace Jack, the rolled reversed.
Wow. So this is going to be a check call from the Ace Jack. Jared looking intently across as soon as he makes the bet, praying that that young IV goes for some more chips than a call, but he's going to call. Yep, no point in raising, call. King on the turn gives young IV some outs, a king or a queen or a jack. Any paint on the river gives him the best hand. We need to see a big bet tower.
Yep.
Big bet. Too many bad cards can come off. 400, 500,000. What's he gone for?
It's like 3.
300,000.
Don't worry that at all.
It's going to get called again. I'd have gone 100,000 more, maybe a couple 100,000 more. But at least he's bet and bet a decent size. And young IV is going to call. be some fold tower. He's very smart, young Ivy. I wouldn't put it past him, thinking that 3-bet pre, bet is just a super strong range on this flop. But we've still got outs of the nuts. He's got to be worried though. If he's gonna, it's a great fold if you can make it tower. I would be calling this 300,000. Even seeing the cards I'm calling. But it'd be great instincts and great reading of the situation if you can get away from it. I've not seen Jared do this much. Yeah, I think he's got a call. Yeah. Calls, so he's looking for any paint, whether he knows it or not. Let's see what the river is. Wait, oh. Wow, he snapped check back.
Yeah,
you've got to have a little think. He might decide to check back eventually, but you've got to have a think there, Tower. You've still got aces up. You've just got to have a little think about it and run it through your mind. And just think of the combinations of flushes he could possibly have, and if it's likely, or it's likely he's got a hand like Ace Jack Ace Queen, he's gonna be in a spot he can call another river bet. But now we've got a new chip leader, guys.
We have indeed.
And it's
Jared Thatcher,
man from down under. Who sung that? The man from down under.
Men at work.
That's too easy for you. That's bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
Flying in.
Yeah, Mr. Value bet there, did Jared?
Hippie trail full of zombies. Saw a strange lady. She made me nervous. Took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, "I come from a land down under." So, new chip leader. It's been interesting to see if Jared decides to go as aggro as young RV went, or if he's going to play a bit more cautiously. But young RV will be pretty tilted about that last 20 minutes, how that's gone. But now you've got to adjust, Tower. You've not got the chip lead anymore. Let's see if you can make some adjustments.
Yeah. Ace Queen 10 flop, 2 hearts.
It's a bit of a cliche, but just play every hand as it comes to the situation that you've got. He's going to be looking for Patrick to try bluff this now. He's got Queen. Patrick accommodates. He's going to come in for a bet, and this is going to get called. Matt's in the background, raiding his mate Patrick. And hopefully Patrick decides he's not going to bluff this river, because he'll be getting snapped off as fast as you can say, call, Tower. Yep, stop call. Not folding. Not folding. Not folding, Tower.
Not folding?
Nope. 5 to 1 if you want it.
Not folding?
No. Well played. He's saying he's got nothing. He doesn't want to show unless he has to. So he's turned his hand over and then he's shown the winning hand. Oh, Tower, have you got £16 on you? I'd like to pay my debt.
Pardon?
The £4
Hang on,
I owe you.
have I got £16 on me? You're about to pay your debt off?
Yeah, I've got 20.
All right. Well, the £4.
Or am I going to have to go to the bar?
I thought you were paying somebody else off.
No. £4. I'll get you some change at the break.
You can do 1 double of quits if you want to. I don't mind.
I tried to get it back there, didn't I?
I don't mind. You
5
did.
to 1 on a fold.
You gave me 5 to 1.
I was going to say 10s, but I thought that was a bit too generous. So yeah, young Ivy's kind of been waiting for that spot where he can pick off a bluff from Patrick with his seat to his direct left. So Patrick will be going third in chips of 5 now, but he's still got 50 bigs, Tower. He'll not be panicking.
Kim will be getting him in this orbit.
Yeah. Oh wow, Young's got a really big hand now. So hopefully for Kim he doesn't wake up with an ace or something, which it looks like he has. I think he's just peeled back an ace, Tower. Oh, he's got King 10. King 8's fine, Tower. He only had He only had 8 bigs,
Yeah.
and he knows that young Ivy's going to be putting him in with all kinds of stuff. King figures to be the best hand if he took an average of the hands young Ivy had put this in, so he's unlucky to have bumped into ace, but he's got live cards, only 36% dog to win the hand.
Chance to double up Kim. Abramovici.
And there he is.
Wow.
There he is.
That is
he needs
just
runners.
about flopping dead.
He needs runners, Tower. He needs runners. That's a runner.
Whoa.
An ace now.
Now an ace. Oh, don't
That's
do it.
a runner.
Don't, please
That's
do
a
it.
runner.
That'd be ill.
That would be ill.
That'd be ill. Don't
That's
do it.
a runner. No.
Double.
Double. I'm sick of that song now. I used to like that song about 20 years ago when it wasn't on every bloody advert.
I played it at the Cav Cup before anybody else started playing it.
Yeah.
My dad bought a Volvo off eBay that belonged to Neil Diamond. It was a Swede car online. Swede car online.
It's probably not even in his top 5 songs he's ever done, Tower. Prefer a bit of Crackling Rosie or Forever in Blue Jeans.
Forever in Blue Jeans is my
proper
favourite
song, yeah. Money talks.
They don't
can sing and dance and they come and walk.
Oh, we're on it now.
Long as I can have you here with me. I'd much
Here comes the
rather
action
be
tracking as well. Come on,
Forever
Dave.
in Blue Jeans.
Down.
Could get karaoke on it at the joke as well.
No, you don't encourage them.
Hey? Pokeroke, yeah.
Don't encourage them.
If you come and do a song, you get it's like the early buy-in, the early bird. If you come and do a song, if you promise to do a song, you get a few extra chips to start, yeah. Whoa.
What's happening here?
Young's gonna raise and he's
I tell
gonna
you
call
what, how
off
many
when
times
Kim
have we
jams.
seen the King Queen of Diamonds?
Yeah. And he's going to call this, Tower, and he's going to hate the news, but he's going to call 15 big blinds. It's a no-brainer call when he's had a look, Tower.
Yeah.
And Kim could be right back in this.
Your pick.
He's gonna flip flop over young Ivy, I think.
Yep.
If the no. Oh wow.
Yes.
He's called. Yes, he has called. He's got a call. It's absolutely brutal for young Ivy. This.
What about the run, bud?
He's played by far the best on the final table, and he's just run into it. He's run into it.
Yeah.
Twice now, and he's doubled up when he's lost with Ace Jack against King 8, and now he's potentially going to be 4th of 5, I think, Tower.
Yeah. Gabriel sat there hoping for a king and a queen, but very slim. 15% of the time the
I've
King
got to
Queen
say,
wins.
this is brutal for young Ivy. He doesn't deserve this. He's played really well. But he has got some life now. He's got some outs.
15% of the time the King Queen wins.
King or Queen on the river. Or it's going to be a big change in proceedings. No. So Kim doubles up. And I think, young Ivy's back down to 4th out of 5, Tower. Just shows you, doesn't it? Things happen.
Jared now chip it.
Jared woke up with a hand. Kim's woke up with a hand. That's what happens. People wake up with hands now and again against other good hands.
Yeah. Apart from Captain Hook.
Yeah. Oh goodness. Save the karaoke and bingo. Let's just have Tower on open mic, just having a bit of crack. Got to win your all-ins, yeah.
You have indeed. It certainly helps. Hands touching hands.
Gabriel will be like, oh God, what's going on here? He's had been about 4 all-ins for him to ladder, and he's not, Tower.
Yeah, exactly right.
30 big blinds for young Ivy. I think it's just a good call, Tower. I bet part of him wanted to rip it in here, but just the call's fine. I keep thinking he's peeling his neighbour's cards, Gabriel, because he's got them right over there near his chip. And
Andy B's right. Tim Chung exactly the same. Last event had 5 million with 5 left.
Oh,
Finished 5th.
what to say? Yeah, it happens. When you're going for the win, you oftentimes end up getting 5th. But Patrick's got a king of clubs against the set. He's going to bet pretty substantially, I think, Tower here. He's got to protect against a random hand like Patrick's got.
110.
He's peeling back and he's got a club. I wonder if young IV realises now, but he's peeled back. Usually when someone peels the hand back to have a look at a flop, unless they're trying to do a reverse telling you, it's usually thinking they've got 1.
Yeah.
If you've got 2, you know you've got 2. You don't check it. If you've got none, you know you've got none, so you don't check. It's usually if you've got 1. So I wonder if he's picked up on that. But
so this should be a bet again, is that what you're
Patrick's
saying?
not a guy to fold. Yeah, he'll bet again. And Patrick's not a guy to fold his draws even out of position, Tower.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to call this again, Patrick, even though he's out of position. Could be wrong. I just don't think he's going to fold this draw.
310. Could be losing 28.
Whoa, is he raising? Wow, he's raising. He's raising. Wow. What's going to happen? What's going to happen when Young puts it in? Is he set him in? 400k to call. When he's all in? When he says he's all in, he's going to have to call off Patrick. We're going to be on the backs time in a sec. I mean, it's a brave move from Patrick, but he's going to need a club, or he's going to be. Yeah, he's all in. Now he's going to have to call off Patrick. This is suicidal, Tower. Kamikaze poker. 250 left now. He's getting a price. He's getting nearly 10 to 1. He's going to have to call. He's got 1 in 5 chances, getting as if he's got a 1 in 10 chance. So he's got massive value here, but he's created this huge pot for. This is just suicidal poker, kamikaze poker, Tower. And I really hope young RV wins the pot, to be honest. He don't deserve to lose this, and Patrick knows he can't call. Might be wondering if he's actually dead to a ace of clubs flush draw, but young RV will not like this, that he's got that much equity. 20% of the time he's going to be out. Gabriel's loving it, he'll be praying for a club. I think young RV don't deserve this, Tower. I hope it breaks off for him.
Yeah. He is all in. After being cheap daddy for most of the day. And he's
nice. That was what he was hoping for, Tower, that seat. He's kissed the dealer's head.
Back in the game.
Certainly a character. I think that's what he's been hoping for, Tower, with that seat, that Patrick could eventually do something ridiculous like that. I mean, it's only ridiculous because he's got the set, but just very spewy, Tower, and that's the perfect seat, and it's finally happened for him. Now he's back in it, and now there's
Smile will be back.
Yeah,
Swagger will be back. Young guy V is back.
Gabriel's failed another ladder. Gabriel's thinking, what's going on? About 5 all in, 6 all ins or something, and he's now it's your turn, Gabriel, to double up, buddy, or exit stage left. Yeah, wild, guys. Come down and play. There's plenty of value in these tournaments, guys. Come down to Reading. Put your grand in the middle. Come and have a go. Everyone will be back from Vegas, won't they, Tower, by Reading? There'll be a big feel, won't it, again? Be a big feel down Reading. When is the Reading event, Tower? Someone's asking.
24th, to quickly show you right now. Well, I'll show you straight after this hand, right at the top of the page.
That's enough for Gabriel. Tried to move in for his 11 bigs. Perfect hand to do it with. And he gets it through. Reading
right at the top, 17th till the 24th of July. will be there on the Wednesday doing the cash game, and then the main event of that leg, and then Goliath is on, and that is the full schedule for Reading right there. Starting on the Sunday with the mini main, cash out satellites, mini main day 2, the turbo, the PLO on the Wednesday, mini main day 3, and then the main events Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
I'm going to come down, I think, Tower, Friday night.
Yeah.
Play that turbo, and then if not, I'll jump in the day 2, I think.
And the mystery bounty. £400 mystery bounty on the Saturday.
Depending.
Starting at 2.
I don't like to hang around much if I'm out. I like to get out of the building and forget about poker for the day.
Not a bad little schedule, is that? Looking forward to going back to Reading for the first time.
We've got action, guys, on the table now. 3 bet by Jared, and Kim's got the wow. 8s has just got out of the way. Gabriel's just folded the 8s. What's gone off there, Tower? What has gone off? What's gone off? Kim's opened ace queen. Ace 5 of hearts as 3 bet. 8s decides that he wants to fold, and then ace queen's folded. What's going on?
No, not yet, not yet. Oh, okay. No, I'm good, man. Thanks.
That was a crazy hand. 8-8 might be a good fold, but the ace queen's not. Patrick's moved all in now. He's had enough. Jared's opened. Good jam. Realising that Jared's going to be opening up now as the chip leader. Come on, Jared, get him in the middle, buddy. Nobody does like ace queen. There's been some big ace queen folds today. Yeah, if I've got the 8s, I'm in as well. Definitely. A lot of the players this week, Tower, have struck me as more cash players.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of big mistakes from between 10 big blinds and 30 big blinds, and it's kind of, that's what you'd expect from cash players, because they often play deep stacked. They're not used to all the little spots with 10 bigs to 20 bigs. Yeah. So Gabriel's probably going to jam this. We're all in.
Original main event finalists, please make your way back to the feature table now. That's called main event finalists. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
So still, so Jared and Young back on top. Patrick's down to 25 bigs after that. Well, loss of concentration maybe. Yeah. Got his hand caught in the cookie jar, Tower. He didn't come out with a cookie this time. Came out with a few fingers less than he went in with into the jar with. Good move though.
Good move.
A lot of heart.
Yeah.
A lot of heart.
We're on 5 in about 10 or 11 minutes. There'll be a break.
You've got to respect someone who's willing to pull the trigger like that, Tower.
Yeah. You see there at the top of the screen, just under 12 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break.
Why 20, Tower?
I don't know.
Colour up, maybe.
I don't know. Maybe ask the question, but it is definitely a 20-minute break.
Young seems to have taken back up his table captain position now. So Young cleared the most aggressive pre-flop raiser tower, which makes sense because he had a chip lead for ages. Hey mate, you alright? I'm not sure.
Oh, I've got the new one.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You haven't got the old one, no?
No, sorry.
That's all right, mate. I think you might have one. Have you?
He's got all sorts of gadgets in his bag. He's still got the ZX Spectrum charger.
The Nokia 5110.
Absolutely. Still plays Snake every night.
I bet he does. I bet he does.
No, play Snake, not really Snake.
Classic, right?
Absolutely.
Ace 10 for Kim on the cut-off. Wow, this is what's this fold about, Tower? Ace 10 off. Does he know what Jared's got in this spot?
Must do.
Ace 10 off, he wants to fold from the cut-off.
Must have known. Spider senses.
Very strange fold. Very, very strange fold. Too tight, homie. Gotta run for shelter. It's too tight, that fold, Tower, the ace 10 there. Really, really, really tight.
Are they all looking at Gabe's stack and thinking?
Yeah, thinking that they're going to be a few more ladders up. Yeah, I'm rooting for Ivy, to be honest. Pushed the action, Tower. He's put loads of pressure on.
Yeah.
He's ran into massive hands at least twice, and he's still bang there as chip leader or close to.
Yeah.
So good luck to Ivy. I think he deserves it on what I've seen so far, Tower.
I think these chairs are better for the feature table. Those big chairs are a bit too bulky, and the cushions on the new chairs are enormous.
Oh, have they got the same chairs as we're sat in now?
Yeah. Comfy as.
Yeah.
Comfy as. Very thick cushions on them. Paddings for big butts.
Patrick looks a bit subdued now after that big hand. Good defend by 9-8 off. Got an 8, Tower, but he's been flopped semi-dead again by Jared, unfortunately. So it's going to go back call. He has got a bit of 9 of clubs for the backdoor flush draw, but he's going to call this 50k, Tower. Chat. Got to say chat or people instead of Tower, or just nothing.
2 pair on the flop. Ace 5-8. Jack on the turn. Jack of hearts. After it's check called.
Jared's going to bet again, and could go either way. Young could call, Young could fold. Depending on the size, I think he'd probably fold to a big bet and call if he goes really small. No, he's going to fold to this, Tower.
There, 3-2-5.
Pop.
Yeah, I'm thinking that will be
pop.
it.
We've not seen Jared barrel off with air, Tower.
No.
He's taken passive lines when he's not hit flops big, and all Young will be thinking about good fold. All Young will be thinking about is that ace 10 hand when he barreled twice and he had top 2. We've not actually seen him say he had a hand like 3s or 4s here or something, or King X. We've not seen a spot where he's done that without at least top pair.
So less than 10 minutes to go, and then there's a 20-minute break, which will take us to round about the 8 o'clock mark, and then the next session. Will it be the final session? That is to be decided.
Wouldn't mind a little steal here with a hand like this, Tower. I know he's only got about 13 bigs.
Yeah.
But he's going to get a lot of credit. He's barely moved a chip, Tower. And Kim's not been too active, and he's going to need a hand to 3-bet him. Wouldn't mind a little see Gabriel making a couple of little steals off short stacks.
Yeah.
You're going to get a ton of credit. Unless you bump into a big hand, you're going to get them through a lot. What's Young thinking? Is he thinking he's going to set him in? How much has he got? 1.1 million. 23 bigs. It's a big jam. It's a big jam, but he's thinking to himself that with Gabriel the shortest stack and Patrick lower than him as well, Kim's got 27 bigs he jammed there. I mean, I like going for it, Tower, but I just think that's a little bit too much.
Yeah. 8 o'clock, Super King, free roll and password. 8 o'clock, password is the Vic. Anybody else wants in, go and have a lot of fun. We'll be concentrating on the final 5. Hiya, Pete. You saw me at the Colossus, but I was gabbing. I gabbing to a lot of people I've not seen for a while. Nice to see Kev Mathers as well. Had a good old chat with Kev.
He's a tall fella, isn't he, Tower?
He is, aye. Yeah, but I had a nice chat with Kev Mathers. Sorry I missed you, Pete. A lot of people I didn't actually see that I should have been seeing as well. But it's a great place. Everybody gets around. A lot of people play poker. How was Vegas for yourself? How did you do? Was you in the green?
I imagine that he's going to get squeezed a lot of this. I think this is a good spot, Tower, to go about 150k isolate. We've seen how reluctant he is to play big pots. Yeah, I like it. It's made it 100 though. I'd have made it a bit more. Gets the fold.
Yeah.
Kim, the kind of story's out with Kim here a bit, Tower, where he's very, very, very ICM conscious, and he's not going to bust until Gabriel does, unless he's got an absolute monster.
Yeah.
And he's just opening in the door to get to being smashed up a little bit here.
Yeah.
And when people see that, players see that he's folded the ace queen in that spot, then he's just going to have to, I don't know, they're going to try and bash him up even more.
Yeah. Good luck, Pete, when you play the main, playing day 1C, which is Tuesday, I do believe. Good luck, Pete. And for the rest of Vegas as well. Well, we have a massive Brit rail for somebody. It might as well be you.
Jared's going to stick the big blind all in here, Tower. Stick Gabriel all in. He says all in. And Gabriel says no. But it's not far off. It's not far off a call, Tower.
Yeah. Hiya, Richard Arthur's on Facebook. Which tournament is this?
This is a £1,000 GUKPT main event.
It is. We're down to the final 5.
87,000 up top.
If you're on about what Pete is playing, Pete will be playing the World Series of Poker main event.
Payouts coming across your screen on the bottom.
Oh, definitely, Pete. We're moving back to Liverpool too to definitely catch up. We definitely will. Might come and play one of the deep stacks or the 25-25s at Leo's before Christmas. And if not, you know Blackpool's got a fantastic GUKPT coming up. We'll quickly, while the cards are just coming out, find out when Blackpool is. It's right down at the bottom. 6th until the 13th of November for Blackpool. So if you're there, we will see you and we'll share a glass. Well, we won't share a glass, we'll have a glass each. Be good to see you, Pete, and have a chat. Five players left. This could well be the last hand.
Patrick's defended this 8-4 of hearts against Young. Young's got 5s.
10-3-2. 2 clubs.
Let's see if Young bets small and Patrick again tries to expose it by going for the check raise, Tower. Tries to fight back, sorry, not expose it. No, Just got nothing there completely and decides to give up there. Ah, so he bet a little bit bigger than Min.
I think everybody needs a break. This guy is like, no, more. Let me sit down properly. Yes, sir. I'm going to do like you said.
That's it, break time, guys.
It is indeed. We will see you in 20 minutes. 8 o'clock. The password is the Vic if you want to get online for the live stream free roll. That starts at 8 o'clock. The Vic is the password.
Do you want steak in it, Tower? Can I buy a piece?
We'll be back at 8 o'clock. If we get to the next session at 10 o'clock, 10:15, we'll give away another £110 closer token. But that will be after the next session. Fingers crossed. Not fingers crossed we're not giving money away, but could the next session be the last one? 20 minutes. Get yourself a cup of tea and we'll see you then.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
Yeah, still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. Go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here. We do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river cup.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one, Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word! And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like, Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds, and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tal. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace-10. Max in C1 with queen 8. It's a rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6-7 queen rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace-10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets. But
Come on, Julian. The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller.
What's he thinking, Trish? There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards in the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in his hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
Called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
Even Steve would have passed.
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with 5s. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That 5s hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only 2 possible hands we thought. He got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are 2 things reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then over-bet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam. Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn, and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes like I know I read a few of the comments honestly, but I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people were saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian, because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
Anthony.
Anthony.
Low sets, really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't going to move for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river. Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
The old nut low for Debs. 3-bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis going to call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker.
We're still close.
Yeah, I like it. You're planning to do 25, 50 with a 25,000, that's it.
It's too easy for you. It's too easy. 25, 50. 25 carats. How much do I have to bid? 25? 25 and...
Sorry.
50 plus 25. I'll give him.
Tell what's up with.
Players all in.
There we go, the final 5 on the first hand. Young IV. Don't know if that was the older ones. Straight back to the table.
Gabriel's
King Queen of clubs again. King Queen suited every time.
No business been done, Tower, I take it?
No.
During the break?
No.
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 I'm getting a bit thirsty for a game watching all this action last few days.
Good. Whetting your appetite, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Good.
You've reminded me about something, Tower.
What's that?
I'm just making sure I've got a piece of the World Series booked.
Good luck if you're playing in the free roll. Good luck, everybody. Will it be this session? Will it be this session?
Patrick makes a raise now and it's on Kim in the small blind. I think he just has to fold, Tower. Bit too shallow to call in my opinion, yeah. Jared's asking how many chips he's got back, but I think this is a fold as well, Tower. Fold and let's have another hand, I think. Yeah. Young Ivy spent more time chatting to his mate Ian on the final than he has looking at the table. Just waiting for the graphics from the last hand to clear before we move on to the new hand. Nightbot's put the payouts there for us. Next one's guaranteed £15,480. But they don't want that, they want more, they want more.
Good luck if you are playing the free roll. The password is the Vic.
Both blinds less than 20 big blinds. Oh, it's small blind on big blind. Yeah, we just got to fold this hand. Yep. Would have got through, but it wasn't to know. 5 deuce off, just fold. Can't put any 2 cards in there against 11 big blind stack. Got to fold the absolute bottom of our range there. Salt Bay's got to put his shades on, Tower. He ran well with his shades on yesterday.
Don't look the same.
No. Big Matt Bonham still hanging around with his mate. Maybe they've swapped a little piece. Travelling back together, no doubt. From the old Peterborough area. So it's blind against blind now. Gabriel's got to fold this as well. Bag of nails. Very close at the top. 2.9, 2.5, and then 3 stacks under 20 bigs. Gabriel with just under 11 big blinds. Going to want to make those chips a bit bigger if he's going to last the 2 hours. The next 2 hours.
Payout scrolling across the bottom for the final 5.
Is Kim going to try a little steal here? No, he thinks better of it. Gabriel found a hand he can jam the button with. Yep, 11 bigs. No. Can't be folding Queen Jack off. We're detached last with 11 bigs, and we've got Queen Jack on the button, and it's an easy jam, Tower. In all instances, really, apart from if there'd be someone on the table with a lot shorter stack that's at danger soon. But he's the bottom stack, Tower. There's no ICM pressure on him. He's got to just grow his stack. We can't just be passing those spots waiting for big clashes because they might not come, and the next minute you're on 7 bigs, and no, we've got to be taking those jam spots. Jared's going to open with 4s. It's a blue chip to raise now, Tower. 100k to raise.
A blue chip
minimum.
They are the dark blues.
Fold round to Kim. King Jack. Easy call. Go to flop. Be a profitable jam, but against the range that Jared will be opening. But yeah, I like the call. Let's try and flop a pair. Whiff the flop. Might go check Tower. No. I think Jared's over c-betting. From what I've seen, he just seems to be c-betting nearly every flop. I saw it when he had the Ace-9 earlier, when he was forced to fold when IV decided to donk lead the turn.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just think he's c-betting nearly every time. So I wonder if anyone's picked up on that and seen that and wants to try and pull some check raises out. A lot of them are too short, but young IV might have picked up on that for the next time they're in the pot. This is all in, Tower. No, this is another snap jam. The 4s, 11 bigs. What are you waiting for if you're not going to get 4s in, and then Queen Jack on the button, Tower with 10 bigs?
Somebody else get knocked out.
Especially when you're in the blinds, and he's the big blind ante as well the next hand. So he's going to be putting 75,000 in the next hand. just too tight. Again, it just shows me that he's more of a cash game player.
Yeah.
And just a bit unaware of the ranges that you need to shove when you've got this stack. Patrick's going to raise. Yep, nice raise. 225 tower.
Like it.
225 though. It's only 50k big blind. 4 and a bit big blind.
4 and a bit BX.
Call that if you don't like money.
Make it pay for it. That's
Call
it.
that if you don't like money. At least Patrick's still trying to get in there and win some chips. I wouldn't have gone that big myself. Maybe he went that size, so he's just going to call off tower. Come on, put me in. I'm not folding. This is what he was saying to the rest of the table there. Clock's gone down, has it now? Tower to 40 minutes.
I think it's 40.
40 from an hour now. We got down to 5, and the big blind ante's halved. So it's not a full big blind. It's only a small blind ante now.
Yeah.
This has got to go in tower as well. This is an easy jam. The amount of hands that... I know he's only got 10 bigs. Yep. Puts this in. And he's going to get 2 folds. This is actually a worse getting than the 4s and the Queen Jack would have been, but they were all jams. He's found one of the 3 at least. And he picks up a much needed bunch of chips. Patrick's on the phone. I can see you on telly, mate. I'm watching it now. Give him a wave, Patrick. Jared's going to make a raise here, 100,000. This is probably a fold, yep. And young Ivy's going to defend with King Jack, yep. Let's see a flop. Huge flop for the Ace Jack of Spades. And he's caught young Ivy with a piece that he's going to have to continue with. And gets a call. Drawing very, very slim. Now he's drawing dead tower.
3 of spades.
He's going to check this and see what Jared decides to come with here. He's gone for a big sizing when he's got the hand on the turn previously tower, so I expect him to carry on and probably bet 300,000.
Yep.
Let's see. Just 125 now. He's got the nuts though. Is he going to find the fold here? Maybe he's read into this size and his real strength. What a fold! Well played. Well played.
63 bigs for Jared, chip leader.
He's been absolutely owned there, Tower. He's won the hand, but he's been absolutely owned. Bets about 3rd pot on the turn, and he gets the fold. I don't think Jared will be expecting a King Jack to have folded that, but I guess when the spade comes in and Jared still wants to bet, he probably saw it as extreme strength, which it was, and he folded, so well played. About a thing.
About a thing.
Let's see what. Can we see the hands? Young IVs, is he coming with an open? What's he done? He's raised to. What's he raised to? And then raised to 100, is it? 120? Call. Yeah. Fine with this so far, Tower. Uh-oh.
Here's 2-10, 2 hearts.
Good game, ace-8, I think, Tower, with the stacks. He's going to be doubling up Gabriel, I think. Oh, Gabriel checks back. He's that strong.
8 on the turn. Oh, no way. This is going in. This can do nothing else but going in. If this doesn't go in, we're going to be here till next Friday.
This is the kind of sneaky check back that Gabriel got me within the cash the other night, Tower. So, Kim's going to bet a size, I think. About 125 maybe, ish, 100. Gabriel's probably going to trap and just call. 125, is it? Gabriel's going to call.
Yeah, and he's going to double.
And unless the river comes something ridiculous. Don't jam. Just call.
No. They're in.
He's going to get action.
He is going to get action.
He's misplayed it,
yeah,
Tower,
call.
big time.
He announces call. Ace-8 against ace-10. Gabriel.
Really unlucky for Kim. Really, really unlucky.
Down to 10 bigs, down to 8 bigs, down to 9 bigs, down, 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 down. Gets a big double.
Down, unless
it's an 8. They are live. If it's an 8, we lose one. It's, it's a 9, so the ace-10 will double.
He's still in, isn't he? Yeah, yeah, he's still in, just.
The ace-10 will double, and Kim is down to 120k and 2 bigs.
I just think once he's checked back the flop, he's kind of telling a story of maybe kings, queens, or if he doesn't want it, or a complete airball that he doesn't want to continue on, and then when he's jammed over the turn bet, now he's changing his story, saying, "Oh, I've actually got something here." Instead of just calling, if Kim wants to decide to go bluffing down the turn in the river, he's took that option away from him by jamming the turn. He was very lucky that Kim actually had a hand there. He can't really have many strong hands on an ace-10-8 when he's just called from the big blind. Luckily, he had the best possible hand that he could have in that spot. That he's still beating with the ace-10 that can call. Very, very lucky. Yeah, a bit different there. I think Kim played the hand well. He just got cooled. Young Ivy on the button. Queen jack off. Nice raise. Kim can't get this in, I don't think. He's going to find. He's got 95k back and 25 in the middle. I think he's going to fold Tower and give himself a few more hands to find something. But he's going to put it in.
Yeah, the 120's in.
Jared's going to call and they're going to probably check it down to the river if no one hits and try and eliminate a player.
Yeah, this is where you probably would check it all the way down with the money jumps. Kim is all in, staring down, currently third. Ace Jack 7, is it the Jack?
But it's no good,
but
as we know.
Unfortunately to him, as it goes check. Yeah,
and it's going to be a goner, I'm afraid.
All cards.
Yeah, good game.
Well done. Young Ivy takes him out. Kim
played a lot. I think I was more impressed with him yesterday, Tower, and that's probably indicative of the fact that he had a lot more big blinds yesterday. And they say he's a good cash game player, but I think if he's going to continue to play like big buy-in tournaments, I think he probably needs to work on his ranges from between 10 blinds and 30 big blinds. I think he made some quite clear errors today in the shove fold department.
So we're down to 4,
but good game. Good game. That's a oneer I've saved. I was going to have a oneer on him at 8. Feeling good, baby.
So Gabriel doubles his stack. Is he going to start to open up a little bit more, or is he going to be playing exactly the same?
Let's have a look.
Pat's down to 910 from 1.6.
Sets him in.
Yeah, no need to look at your cards, Gabriel. Get him in the muck.
Yep. Pretty hand, but we can't call. Will there be a flip and go, sit and go at the Goliath? Probably won't they? They'll have a couple of tables where it's all in every hand, and possibly.
We did them in previous years, but
probably wouldn't be worth driving up to Goliath just hoping for a flip and go.
Yeah, we used to have them an hour before the start of the day. We ran them and we ended up with about 20 one day. It was manic.
I don't actually want one for that feature. But you decided not to for the time being because you wanted to wait till the end.
You'd have one of them chocolate tarts later, Tower. Chocolate brownie, caramel,
salted. Are you still thinking about food, pal?
No, I'm just thinking about. Yeah, I'm thinking about. Not thinking about having any. Just wondering, I'm thinking about if you're going to have any.
Oh. What, with 2 spoons?
This is just too reckless, Tower. Queen 8 for 24 bigs Gabriel's got in the small blind, and he's ripping the Queen 8 from the button. I'm not sure what these guys are on, some of them, to be honest, because they're changing how they play every hand. 1 minute they're all playing solid, then they want to rifle in 24 bigs effective from the button with Queen 8 and just give Gabriel a massive chance to find a big hand. It's just not worth it. Just raise. Like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? If they find he's shown he's not going to be 3-bet bluffing much, so he's only going to get action if he's got a big hand anyway. So instead of losing 24 bigs, you're going to lose 2 bigs if he wakes up with an hand. It's just. Gabriel's going to come in with a raise here. 100k. See the little flick again. Little flick of his chips. I think he needs to work on that. He had an okay hand, to be fair.
So now he's loosening up a little bit. Now he's
Patrick's the lowest stack now. You got any little pieces out of the main tower you've invested in anyone, have you?
No.
No.
Not me.
When I play the main, I usually just swap a few 1 or 2% on day 2 if everyone makes it, or day 3. Patrick's coming for a raise, nice to see. Jared's going to defend with the King 7, this is fine. Three Queen 10, going to see a bet from Patrick and a quick fold.
Players in the seniors tournament, you have 3 minutes remaining.
Tower, What are you tenor for, Tim? I forgot, mate. Well, I would like to see Jared and Ivy going at it heads up tower.
Yeah. Yeah, I think me too as well. Is the seniors on the final table yet? I don't think it is.
Actually, I'd like to see Patrick and Ivy go heads up actually, because I think that'd be full of fireworks tower, and it'd be an exciting heads up. And these two have shown the most heart of the final. Patrick comes in with a raise, ace deuce of hearts, perfectly good hand to do it with. Now, young Ivy's got a playable hand, but the problem is that Patrick's shown a bit of recklessness, so maybe he doesn't want a 3-bet. Yeah, I think this is a good decision. Good decision. Good decision. Now another hand for Patrick. Yep. Patrick's not going to be bothered about trying to ladder another place tower. He's going to probably get it in.
Right, watching on Twitch, they're down to 15 in the seniors. 15. And in the 300, they are down to 11.
Ah.
Could be over before the final.
Probably last longer. Am I in your book, Tim? Am I in your book of debts for a tenner?
Oh no.
What page am I on?
Will there be a shot clock in the Goliaths, says Greg?
Day 3 we've heard, haven't we?
Day 3. Confirmed as a shot clock for day 3. I think the continuity of the game just flows nicely.
Yeah.
With the shot clock, no unnecessary tanking whatsoever. It doesn't speed up the game, it just keeps it flowing. And for the viewers and everybody else, it's a great idea.
This should be all in tower.
Yeah, here's 10, get him in.
24 bigs against a very loose opening range.
No, he's raising up. He's raising up to 275. Like it.
Problem with the ace 10 of diamonds when he 3-bets, is he going to call if he gets against the jam? Probably not. I think I prefer the jam there, tower. Unless we're deciding we're going to call off. And you can induce worse, which I don't think you can. I think I'm just going to jam tower. Stop a hand like 5s and 6s. 4-bet jamming on me if they're thinking about that, or stuff like that. The Old Testament. Is that the little black book, is it? That
Facebook's down. Instantly down on 8 hours. It's amazing how it knows. It's like somebody in Facebook Towers are just clicking buttons.
Oh, they've got some alarm clock tower.
Oh, Mr. Simon's wondering about the man that's going to be playing 4 rounds of golf. What's going to be your best score? 4 rounds of golf in one day for charity on the 29th of July. Changed the date so I couldn't play on purpose. So
that's not how it went. You know, that's not how it went at all.
No, the club had to change the days.
For me, it's going to be 91. For Michael, I think it's going to be 91 as well.
91?
91 each.
91,
We're
like
both
it.
like 26 handicaps, so
Yeah.
91 each I think is fair.
Awesome.
Your first round will probably be your best score because you'll get tired after that.
You think?
I think the second round's going to be my best score.
Maybe when you got warmed up, yeah. It's unlikely that your third or fourth
First
round.
tee off time, 5:30 a.m. Good luck, boys.
Thank you very much.
3 weeks' time. Donate on Simon's page as much as you want, as little as you want. It all helps. 4 rounds of golf in one day. Not allowed to use buggies. They can use trolleys or caddies.
Will they be too tired to even have a pint when you finish?
Not a chance.
You'll be able to have a couple of pints.
Not a chance.
Who's ever too tired to have a pint?
Yeah, you'll have to have a couple of pints, but you'll sleep well that night.
I tell you what, there'll be some steps done in one day. One round of golf's about 11,000 steps.
Yeah.
So 45k. Thank you very much, guys.
Good luck.
Cheers, mate. Good luck.
Nice one. Good luck to Simon. Good luck to Michael. Going to be doing 4 rounds of golf for Macmillan.
Wow, this
Cancer Trust.
So young. So wow. So young limped, got raised, and just decided to call with the jacks. Not sure what I think about that tower. Don't think it's terrible. Preferred to come in with a 3-bet myself, and he's going to get called here. This is another thing, Jared. We just relentless c-betting every time. Tower. This is a hand that that will suit the small blind that's limped and then called a raise. They'll smash this board.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jared with his ace-7 just blindly c-betting again, which he's been doing quite a bit that I've picked up on. So it's going to go check again, but check this time. Sure, yeah. And it's going to be hard for young IV to try and get a value bet through here. So I think he's just going to check and call another bet if it comes. Jared's just given up. So you see the times where it looks like young IV's made tight folds on the turn to a flop and a barrel bet. You notice there that when he's got nothing, Jared, he's had one bet and given up. So he's been right to fold. The times when he's double barreled, he's had it both times or 3 times now, and he's just given up after one. He's like one and done with his weak hand. So it's pretty easy to read at the moment.
Here's a question I never thought I'd have to answer this year. Do you know the dates of next year's Goliath?
Come on,
says Mr. Alan Budge out your chair.
How far are you planning, Alan? I understand people have got to be. You've got to be pragmatic these days, and you've got to plan in front. But
come on, Jim.
Come on,
sort it out,
he's having a laugh.
Come on, Jim. If you're sat at home watching it, come on.
Alan Budge. We're not budging to find out, I'm afraid. But let's get this one over with first. It'll be August, won't it? Usually, or July.
It's around, obviously, it's a little bit later
after the
this
World
year.
Series.
A little bit later this year because of the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. That's why it's a little bit later.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of balls, aren't they, Tower?
No, they don't lose many balls. To be fair, I don't think it's that kind of course.
Have you got the app on your phone where it tracks your shot?
Yeah, they. I don't use it. They use it.
Looks pretty cool.
I never use it. Mine just goes straight down the middle every time.
Do you have one of them things on the trolley where it tells you the distance and the club and stuff?
Well, I have the Garmin that's on the like a little iPad thing.
Yeah.
Click it on. The old Garmin. I need a new one, to be fair. I've still got a pull trolley. Need to treat myself.
We get the buggies in Wales, Tower. Four of us get 2 buggies, one each.
You do right.
Last year I played and I've improved. I've had some lessons since, but I had the worst slice in history.
Okay.
So we're on the eighth hole at Neffin, lovely little hole on top of a lighthouse.
Yeah.
140 yards, 5 are nearest to the pin. But because I was that bad, I got 10 yard.
Oh,
so
okay.
whatever it is, I got 10 yards on it. So I thought, what am I going to do here? So what club did I pull out? Driver. And I aimed
at the sea
about 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. So directly to my left, swung it as hard as I can, and it sliced round like a bloody boomerang, and it landed about 5 yards away from the hole when I won it. Right, so good check from Young. This is not going mad with your C bets. Just deciding just what textures you want to see bet on. He might decide now, Tower, that he's got to try and get ace high off the pot. I like how he's played. He's targeting ace 10s, he's targeting ace 8s, he's targeting ace jacks. Hands like that, he's just targeting ace deuce, ace 4. Like random hands, jack 10s, queen jacks and stuff that even though he's beating those hands, he'd rather just end the pot now. It's a great player. I've been really impressed with young IV and how he kind of ranges his opponents accurately and does and he bets what he's trying to achieve what he's trying to do. Like if you're trying to get him to fold, he'll target a certain range, and he's been spot on. I think he's played really well.
Hi Alan, am I bringing the golf clubs to Goliath? Unfortunately not. I've got a family wedding the weekend before, so I won't have much time to get down. I would only be able to get down on the Tuesday or something like that, and we start work on the Thursday, so probably won't be bringing the golf clubs to Goliath, but I will have a couple of weeks off after Goliath.
How long are you working? How many days are you working there?
And I will have the golf clubs if anybody wants to knock.
How many times are you working? How many days are you working, Goliath?
Is it 11 days this year?
11 days. Wow.
11 days straight, I think.
raise from Jared's going to get a call. Jack high flop. Check from Young V, and another C bet. He's just over C betting. I can't remember him checking back a single flop all day, Tower. Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades is giving Jared. I think you'll see Jared take his equity here, Tower. Before, when he made his flush, you saw him double back. No, but fair enough, he's going for it again. I like this bet a lot better than the C bet. But it's going to get called. It's going to get called. So the river will be interesting. Eight. Now let's see if Jared's not three-barrel bluffed so far today. So let's see if he starts now, Tower, or if he's just going to tap the table and give up. Yeah, he's just giving up. So we kind of know now that if he does go bet, it's going to be value, Tower.
Yeah.
And chat. Sorry, I can't do it. I've got a habit of it now.
Mark Murphy, what handicap do you play off and what is your lowest score? Lowest score is short 67. 67, absolutely amazing. That is like a one handicapper shooting a 400. Great effort, Mark. Great effort. My handicap's 8.3.
Good standard, that, Tower.
With the IG, I think off my course, I play off 10. 8.3, I think it's 10. It might be 11 off the whites.
No mug, that, Tower. You're not a mug at golf if you're playing off that, buddy.
For the first time ever, about 2 months ago, because I've actually not played for a month, which is actually killing me. But obviously been busy. We're Luton and Turkey and Vegas and and London,
Anna Walker,
and London, you know. But for the first time ever, about 6 weeks ago, I shot a front 9 level par 36,
lovely,
and I was absolutely buzzing. I was putting on 10 to be 100 after 10, and then I fell apart.
Look at this, Tower. Look at this. Little 3-bet from the small blind, Jack 3 off.
Yeah.
Oh, well played.
Nice one.
He's just been bang on, Tower.
Yeah.
His instincts are.
Yeah. Mickey Spillane, the mystery bounty at Goliath is in place of the G400. So Sunday the 28th at 7 is flight 1A of the G400 on the list. PK has obviously not had a chance to change all that, but it will get changed because Jim only announced it on Wednesday. The G400 is now the mystery bounty. So mystery bounty day 1A is on Sunday, day 1B is on Monday, flight C is on Tuesday. Ooh, so the mystery bounty now day 2, which I'm guessing is when the bounties come in, will be on Wednesday. So there you go. So instead of the G400, it is now the mystery bounty for Goliath.
As I was saying, his just instincts and his table awareness and his just all around games really impressed me, Tower. Young IV.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I've just noticed that. The first time I just looked at that. The final day of the G400 and the mystery bounty will clash with Joker's Wild. Not a lot we can do with it, because they just decided that the G400 will become a bounty event, unless they decide to change it and make it just day 1A and day 1B and then the final day on the Tuesday. Who knows? Jim will be looking at it, I'm sure. They might make the day 2 for the bounty, because it would be good to announce the bounties over the microphone. We'll see. Jim will have plans, I am sure. The buying for the bounty is 400, 200 in the pot, £200 as a bounty. and there will be at least one £10,000 bounty.
It's come a bit trappy now, Gabriel, from the small blind. See if Patrick falls for it. Nope. He's hoping for Patrick to make a raise there so he could chip it in, but no good. Patrick's just checked back and gone ahead in the hand with a 4. Check, check. Now he's got an ace. This might get Patrick to call now with a pair and a gut shot, but no, check, check again. And now we've got to see ace-9 coming for a little bet, Tower, 75k. So it's gone with a pot-sized bet. Patrick's beating a pure bluff that decided not to do anything till the river. Doesn't really make sense. For example, if Gabriel had a hand like 6-7 suited and it got to the turn ace, he's gonna bet it. Can represent the ace. So it doesn't really make sense that a 4 can win at all ever here. You've got to have a pure piece of junk that's got all the way to the river, not even declined the chance to bluff the ace, and now he's just decided to bluff, but he's got paid. Patrick likes to sleep easy, likes to know he's not been bluffed.
Well, it's lowering down to 655 now, Patrick, with the lines at 50k. They'll be in soon.
Who do you think's going to do more steps? The lads on the 4 rounds of golf or young IV today? I think it's even money each or two, to be honest.
Yeah.
He likes to keep his blood flowing, doesn't he?
He does.
Nobody's crying, somebody, no reason is funny.
Did Ian say whether he got a little slice of young Ivy?
No, he didn't say either way.
Is he still here?
Sure, they might have swapped though. Good friends, both in the last 20.
Is he still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Well,
still here, railing.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Definitely has.
It's good cheering your mate on, Tower, and it's great cheering him on when you've got a 10% or a 20% ball.
Yeah, I'm just glad he didn't turn up in his yellow vest today. I would have had to say something.
Yeah. I'll tell you a story of the Manchester event I won last year. Me and Martin Frey were deep.
Right.
20 left.
Yeah.
If everyone doesn't know, Martin is must be pushing 70 odd now. Great bloke, lovely bloke, good friend of mine.
Catching the scene, in Vegas last week.
So me and Martin get this hand where we blind on blind. I've got ace king, he's got queens. Got to shovel loads of money in, and whoever's going to win the pot's going to have a huge stack. So I said to him before we did, I said, do you want to swap 5, Martin? Because I know that he's a decent player, and whoever's going to win it's probably going to get top 3.
Yeah.
So he said, yeah, sure, Trig, sound. So we swapped 5% before the cards are dealt out, before the flop's dealt. So the flop was turned over by the dealer at the door card was an ace, and he quick as a flash he went, "You want to make it 10, Trig?" Oh, it still makes me chuckle.
Luke Winwood, have we played the East Sussex National? I've never played down as far down as East Sussex. Sounds like a great course, the East Sussex National.
Plenty of good courses up your end, isn't the Tower?
And I think Luke's just said he plays off about 0.8.
Wow.
I think. Luke, what was your handicap, Luke? I was just trying to scroll back.
Grosvenor's own Katie Swift's son, Jack. He's on his way to being a pro, isn't he, Tower?
There you go, he plays off plus 0.8. And Jack plays off plus 2.
Wow, yeah. Keep your eyes out for Jack Swift. He's going to be a name to be reckoned with in the golf world.
Yeah.
Dean's Katie's partner. He's caddying team. He's everywhere with him.
He plays off 6.
Yeah, Dean's no mug, is he?
And Max Orin is one of his coaches, and he's on the tour.
Ah. Yeah, lovely lad Jack. Hopefully he makes a splash on the PGA Tour one day, Tower.
East Sussex is a great track to get down there, boys. It'd be lovely to play as many courses as you'd like to.
It's a fair trek though, isn't it? Down there
Sussex
from where we are.
Way.
Especially when we were.
And it won't be 25 quid.
No. It won't
guarantee it won't be 25
it
quid.
Be.
I would love to play with as many people who watch the live stream as possible.
We'll have to organise a poker / golf
I've been
one
saying
day.
it, and I promised everybody last year I'd do
Come
it.
on, Jim.
Looks like.
Have you got something for us, my friend?
What about September after Goliath?
I'd be down for it, mate. I'd have a game with you. Not very good, but
we'll
I'd be there for the banter.
Ego wanted to get involved, so we know where we're going to be playing around the Birmingham area. Ego wanted to get involved, sort the meals out for the players,
that'd be lovely,
and the poker as well.
Yep.
So
plenty of poker, plenty of golf, few beers, nice food.
I think me and Trigg will have a few chats on WhatsApp and come up with something.
Yeah, we'll definitely come up with something.
We paid £185, 2 rounds of golf on the West Coast and East Coast, 1 night stay, brekkie and dinner.
Wow, that sounds good, doesn't it?
That's not bad at all. Is that one of them golf break things?
I'm not sure what it is, but
that's not bad at all.
No.
I like the sound of that. Flop time, Patrick and Young Ivy. Patrick down to 10 bigs.
10 bigs, just under. He's got a good shot.
Yeah, ace 7, 3, 2 spades.
But Young Ivy's got.
Oh, he's already
pinged it. Oh my God, this is so unlucky because
he's getting a double here.
But he is because
he's getting a double.
Because Young's checked back a strong hand to try and induce Patrick to go nuts.
Yeah.
And he's checked back again.
Well, I think
this is inspired poker, this Tower.
I think this might go in.
I think he's just going to open jam, or I think he's going to bet 100.
I think Young Ivy's going to try and push him off it. Maybe bet 200, maybe.
How much does he bet? 225.
Like it a lot.
Look at this. This is great. He's lost the pot, but this is great play, Tower.
Well done, Patrick.
This is great play from. This is great play from Young Ivy. His instincts have been absolutely spot on. He's in the zone. He's checked back the flop to try and induce him to go crackers. He's made it straight on the turn. He's checked back again to induce again. Try and get and then when the jack of spades come, he's bet an amount that he thinks that Patrick could be strong, and he's just called. So he's done great, Tower. I'm really impressed with him. More so his instincts and dynamics and his changes in momentum and how he's played the changes in dynamics around the table, rather than his actual. He's played technically well as well, but I'm more interested in the intangibles of just dynamic changes and momentum around the table. I've been very impressed with him.
Dad City on YouTube says, is this London? Yes, it is.
London town, mate. Edgware Road, mate.
The Victoria Casino, Edgware Road, West 2. W2. Great casino on 2 floors. Massive poker room. Big casino downstairs.
Yeah, Kim's gone, unfortunately.
Yeah, Kim's gone. Kim has gone.
See if Jared can stick with his 100% C-bet ratio. Or if he's going to check one back. Keeping up with 100%. I don't blame him on this flop, to be fair. Now Young might notice his over C-betting, Tower, and might want to check raise this, because he's got some good back doors, but no, he folds. It's fair enough. Not much going on from there, but yeah, Jared's he's got to balance his C-bets out a bit, Tower, or he's going to get really exploited if he's against players who are attentive. You can't just C-bet every hand, because most of the times, me and you know, you whiff the flop, don't you?
Yep, absolutely.
Disco on, isn't there? Bit of 90s.
Bit of 90s
disco.
Bit of 90s. Bit of head candy.
Yeah. I went to one of them head candy nights in Republic in Sheffield.
Did you?
Yeah. Turned into a gate crasher nightclub, and then it burnt down like a few nightclubs do, Tower, mysteriously, don't they?
Well, yeah. Realise they can't make as much money as they want to.
That's all
Then they have electrical
speculation.
faults.
Yeah. Young's just going to call this, and he'll be prepared to call a squeeze as well with this hand. Yeah, and this is another thing. Jared's not really been... when he's got bottom of his range, when it's come limp and he's got bottom 10%, 20% hand, he's not been squeezing that much. He's been happy to look at this for a flop. The nuts for
Again.
young IB.
Yeah. They're alright, these low straights, aren't they?
And you'll be praying for a call from Jared here. Jared's got a gut shot to a higher straight. That would be sick. He's got him on the line now. Young will be getting excited now, thinking that Jared could have a good hand as well. But
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
I'd say I might check this a lot, but Jared's not a person who you can induce to bet much. He's not been barreling unless he's got it, really.
Yeah.
So I think I just continue to bet as well. Now he's got a double gutter tower. Deuce makes him a straight, makes him the wheel. That'd be a terrible card for Jared, and obviously 6 makes him a straight as well. Yep, he's going for the double gutter. Deuce would be a terrible card.
It's a 7
of diamonds. I can see him going really big now, Young, because he'll think that Jared's got a 7 a lot of times, and he'll know that 7 can't fold. Oh, he's checked. It's as if he can see his hand tower. I've been really impressed. Every time he's done something unexpected, he's been right, and he's got the right reasons to do it.
Is he expecting Jared to bet out?
He's got to.
Yeah.
Like, Jared has to now. He's got the worst hand possible.
Like it a lot.
He's snap called and he's just mucked his hand immediately.
Go on, Ivy.
This is a cliffhanger clicking song.
Dad's City was at Hill Street a couple of weeks ago in Birmingham. Always a good night. You're right. Did you get a chance to go down to Broad Street? Broad Street used to be a cracking night out in Birmingham. Used to shut the road off for traffic and pub to pub to pub to pub. Used to be awesome. I don't know if it's still the same, but Hill Street used to be awesome. And then off to Broad Street, a bit of dancing. Oh, Gary says it still is. We need to revisit that. We need to revisit. The seniors has just gone to a final, and because it's 5 to 9, they've asked them if they want to make it a 2-day event because it's a little bit late. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Rob Boone, Wendy's on the final. Oh, so that could be the final of the 300. That could be the final of the 300. Because Wendy Watson bust out to the seniors. Spurs fan, no, David A is not playing Goliath unless he just decides to turn up one day. There's no documentary, there's no sponsorship for David. So unless he wants to come down and play himself, it'd be great to see him. Is that Joe Gresh?
This
Maltese Joe wandering round. Oh.
Joe the Joker.
Wow.
Nice guy. He was at the very first time I walked into this casino tower was in 2004 to play a £300 satellite to season 1 of the EPT in London, leg 2 ever. And Joe Grech was on my table in the late Alan Vinson.
Yeah.
And I was suited up with my shades on like bloody devilfish, and it got to 33 seats I think, and there was 34 left, and I took the cash. Like a big girl's blouse. Took the cash instead. It was 3,800 or a 4,000 seat and that was a lot of money to me at that point, 3,800. I said, I'll take the cash. And young lad called Noah Boken and me were clashing as the two youngest, and I bashed him about a bit, and then a few days later he got second in the tournament or third, and then EPT Stars deal. Sometimes one of those moments you think what might have been, but yeah, Joe's on my table.
Dad says he's not going away this summer, needs to find a big tournament to have a go at. Depends what your bankroll management is like. There are plenty.
Goliath will do for 100 grand for the winner.
Let's have a quick look here. Look, all these events here are weekly events around the country. 11th of August. There is a bit of a break now because obviously they're building up to Goliath. But there is a bit of an event. But the Vic's got a G400, Walsall's got a 25-25, Berry New Road in Manchester's got a 25-25, Newcastle's got a deep stack, 11th to the 14th of August. There's the buy-ins and there's the starting stacks. So if you want to take a screenshot of that and have a look at your calendar and see what you can play, screenshot that and have a look.
Anyone famous playing Goliath? I know that in from Leicester, what's he called?
Madison.
Yeah, Madison, that's his local. He plays down a bit
He's
of cash
played
down there,
twice,
doesn't he?
James Madison. And Gareth Ainsworth, the manager of Wycombe Wanderers, he plays it.
Does he?
Yeah, he always plays it.
Seems like a good lad, him, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yes, the G400 is 360 plus 40. We'll show it again very shortly at the Welsh Goat. But if you want to screenshot it or take a picture of it, you're more than welcome to pause the screen and check it out.
Patrick's taking the lead, and Young doesn't want to find the king on the river here. Again, Tower, good instincts. He's never getting that through. Now he's hitting 9. Oh my God, this is brutal.
The King of Diamonds on the river changes everything.
And he's let out, and he's got to have called by 2 pair, and he's got the jack. Yeah, pay the man his money. Luckily, it was a quite cheap bet, 125. Pay him, pay that man his money. Is the magic guy coming?
Yes.
What's he called again?
Sean Hayden.
That's it.
Sean Hayden will be at Goliath. One of the greatest sleight of hand magicians ever.
Not be playing, will he?
Quickly show you the schedule for the rest of the year, and there it is. Screenshot it, pause it on the stream, have a look at it, take pictures, have a look, get yourself in. There's plenty to go at. There is plenty to go at. But the Vic back again. Berry New Road, Leeds, GUKPT will be there. All the blue ones is what we will be streaming as a team.
What percentage of songs these days have been made before, or that's been sampled before?
Well, if you do, if you're thinking of making a song and you want to steal songs,
yeah, we've said that.
Just ask.
Yeah, just ask.
Excuse me, Mr. Sting.
I'm not thinking of making a song. Everyone will be happy to know. Just thinking they're all just covers, aren't they? I think there's a saturated market.
Yeah. What's the prize pool for Goliath? We have no idea. Estimated to be $1 million.
Nothing. I've not heard anything. I've stopped spending so long doing the study work, and I'm just waiting for my connections to come through and give us a winner. We had a couple of crap ones the other
Sat here
day.
next to Trig all week. I now know how Jay feels when Towers Treble comes up. Oh, Towers Treble's on its way. Oh my God, no.
The one that we bet the other day, that Sea King, when that gets better ground, it'll be an absolute certainty. It was too keen, and the ground did for it the other day. They think that's a group horse. Wait till it runs in a few weeks, and that'll win.
Can you start a horse to find out when it's going to run next?
Yeah,
you've
got a tracker.
Look at the Daily Mirror every morning.
No. Most sites have got trackers. Racing Post have got a tracker, sportinglife.com they've got a tracker, and they'll email you.
Right.
Sea King, SEA is in the sea. King, that'll win next time, I'm pretty sure of it. As long as the ground doesn't come soft, but they'll not run it on soft again. Be all weather or good to firm ground.
Horse tracker, says Gary McGaffin.
Look at this tower. Another out of the box 3-bet, but I don't think this is going to work. I think Patrick's going to draw a line in the sand here and go, right, have some of this, buddy. Pair of sixes. He's having a think about it. I think he's drawing a line in the sand here, Tower, and he's going to throw that triangle in.
Yeah.
He does usually fold when he tanks a bit. He's not loving it. Usually when he makes a positive action, as in putting chips in the pot, Patrick, he does it pretty fast. Oh, he's got it through the 3-bet with the queen deuce off. He's been a battering ram, Tower, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he has.
Mostly against a few paper aeroplanes, if I'm honest. It's been like a big battering ram going through everybody and relentless all day. Queen deuce off, he don't care. 3 deuce off, 4 deuce off, yeah. Jack deuce off. He doesn't see the he doesn't really see the hand. He just sees the spot and the leverage he can put in against people. And he's bashed these guys all over, to be honest, today. He'll be looking to carry it on for another few hours and he might be crowned the winner, Tower. There's Ian in the background, still keeping his eye on things. He's got to have a piece, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
He's got to have a piece. He deserves it for this support, doesn't he? What are we at now? 9 o'clock, 9 hours straight of railing his mate and in the box. Maybe it was a bit of a ploy coming in here, Tower, so he could see what everyone else was up to and relay it on. Sneaky. In that case, he owes us a drink and a percentage, doesn't he, as well? Share the love. 7-7 ace. Young's happy to take it down, but no, the 9's rivered. Good to see a bet here from Patrick, and just going to call with the queen eye in case he's bluffing. Oh no, he didn't have queen deuce. What did he have then? Saying queen deuce there, but he won the pot.
Interesting.
Yeah. Didn't have queen deuce there. It looked like he had 2 picture cards. So if he had 2 picture cards and he beats Jack 9, Tower, it must have been 2 queens, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, he didn't have queen deuce there. Looked like a pair to me. Jacks or queens. I'm guessing it might be queens since the queen of clubs is out there.
We'll get Dave on the case.
Jack, someone with better eyes than me said. If it's showing up as a queen, this analysis might be. Well, I guess it's like Tower thinks, isn't it? I'm doing an analysis of what I see in front of me.
Exactly. No, we'll get that sucked out. We will definitely look at that.
That might make a lot of sense if it's been wrong for a while. How some of the hands have gone down. He's all in now, Patrick. Oh, and he's got a decision. Looks like. It says Queen Jack. He's telling him that if his next one's a queen or a jack.
Yeah, not burning a card, missed deals for getting players still to bet.
All happens. Mistakes can and will happen.
Absolutely. They don't colour up and bring all the chips in.
Yeah.
Like they did in World Series.
What's he done? Is he called? No. See if that was right. Can we? Look right to me. Oh, my dreams. My dreams. If that deuce is a wrong card, it kind of explains all the 3-bet hands he's made with the deuce in tower.
Yeah.
Because he has 3-bet queen deuce twice and jack deuce, so if it was a jack it might make a bit of sense maybe, but we'll see. I like to I'm keeping with the story that he's just been 3-betting with a 4 deuce off and, well, 4 deuces, what have you. But you know what I mean, we'll see. Gabriel's there, he's growing weeds, he's growing roots, he'll not be able to get off the table.
9-9 flop, 9-5-2.
On a brand new day. Jared's called with his top pair, top kicker. Flush draw for young Ivy now. Comes with another bet, young Ivy, and he's going to get another call from Jared. Potentially might want to raise this, but I think he's just going to call again. Yep, just called. In bluff catch mode a bit.
The king of hearts.
We're going to see.
Doesn't get there with the flush. He gets there with the king.
And Jared's going to have to call whatever bet he comes with here.
Yeah.
If he could pick his price, really. See what he goes with. Yeah, snap call, and he's going to see the bad news. Yeah, unlucky Jared there. Big pot. He's unlucky there, yeah. He could pick his price there. Dun, dun, dun. Commanding chip lead now for young IV. He's got double the second stack.
Yeah, he's starting to bash him again, isn't he?
Yeah.
Who won the Irish Open Golf this afternoon?
I don't know.
Anybody off top of the head? Tell me,
no
please.
idea.
Oh, Moronk. He's climbing the rankings as Moronk. He's climbing the rankings. Thank you very much, Adrian Moronk. Thank you very much, Mick the Mod. 20 under. 17 under for Fox, who's had a good season. Lawrence, Dave Law, and Catley. Thank you very much indeed. First win. Yeah, his name's been on the European circuit for about 3 months. Moronk. He's now got a win under his belt. Very nice indeed. He birdied 16, birdie 15, birdie 16 and eagled 17. That's how to win a Tony. I was putting for eagle the last time I played St Anne's Old Links on the 17th. I missed it, but I was still putting for eagle. I went driver 5 wood putter. 550 yards. And a slight wind advantage of about 11 miles an hour.
Same thing again. The two of us. Check.
Check. Check.
Check.
Check. Check.
Check.
Check. Check.
Eight dollars. 8 times.
You're not wrong, Gary. Aberdour's second when I hit the flag. Rolled over the hole for a hole-in-one on the course that I've never played before. 158 yards over the water. Oh! Yes, Don Benny's got a Goliath seat while watching the live stream. Whee! Congratulations.
Well done, see you there.
Amazing, good effort.
Yeah. I won't say he's been the epitome of sartorial elegance the last few days, but he definitely has been on the table. Silky smooth play. I really enjoy watching him play.
Joe Wicks has been doing that many exercises.
That's how you keep in shape, Tower. I need to learn that.
Hey,
what?
Let me tell you. Went to doctors 6 months ago.
Yeah.
He says you need to. He says you're a bit overweight. I said yeah, I need to get. He says you need to get into weight. You need to get into shape. I went yes. Round is a shape.
Come on, you're better than that.
Oh, we're on the break. Wish we were. How much is a Goliath seat? £150 this year. 150. I reckon he'll take $1 million.
Another bashing now. Another bashing there. 6-5 off. Just isolates, takes the pot down. The best way to win a tournament, Tower, is to make sure they fold pre-flop, so there's no risk for you at all. Yeah. Get them down to a few bigs. That's what IV's been doing. He's been taking a load of pots down pre-flop. Just stops him risking him getting coolered, risking him getting outdrawn. Just squeeze it free.
Resting Pilgrim on YouTube says the big Irish golf tournament is tomorrow with 10 of the top 12 in the world playing plus Tiger Woods.
That's like the Eurovision when they let Australia in, isn't it?
Where's that?
I don't know.
That sounds like we should be going.
Any spots for a couple of Yorkshiremen there?
Aye.
See you, mate.
Nice one, Sean. Good work as always.
Always a pleasure, boys.
See you later, mate.
Good work as always.
See you, mate.
Do you know what happens with any leftover Goliath tickets that may not be required, says Swag?
Use them for something else, can't you?
If you've got, say, 5 or 6 in your bank and you get to day 2 by using one ticket only, you can either sell your tickets on, swap them to your friends, take a percentage, pass them on, or save them till next year.
Loads. They're not just going to vanish. They're not going to get swiped from your account, or they're not going to expire.
The bots are at it.
Relentless
The
tonight.
bots are relentless tonight. It must be boring Sundays for them. Nobody's spending. Cost of living's gone up.
Yeah.
It's not easy these days.
Those paid adult sites are going to take a hit, aren't they, Tower? Need to fill the fridge before we start thinking about those sites. Patrick's folded. Ivy's coming in with a raise, why not? King 8 off, he's not getting much resistance. Stranglehold on the tournament tower at the moment. 4.2 plays 1.5, plays 1.2 and 1 million. And the best thing about it is the other three are really close together, which makes none of them want to bust next. So he's in a great spot to just keep applying pressure.
Ian Roberts, birdie on first, eagle on 18, shot 82 off 10, very nice. Lost most of the shots, putting on the double greens. There was a double green, a massive double green at North Berwick. The green was 80 paces long.
He knows us.
80 paces long. It was brilliant.
Might be one I could hit that.
And North Berwick was one of the best, probably the best course I've ever played.
Yeah?
Yeah. How do we get a free Goliath ticket? Ask one of your mates.
Gabriel's got to be shoving this tower. Got to be shoving this hand. Just get so many immediate folds from Young. Young's been raising relentlessly, and Young will take this pot down with a C-bet tower. Maybe not with this specific combo of hands, or maybe he'll just fire a little C-bet. Yep, this will get a fold. I think if any of these ended up in a prisoner of war camp tower, they'd get released. They won't be able to torture him. They'd just hang around there for years, and they think, "Oh, let go on." They won't get much out of him.
Hiya, Swag. Missed the explanation of leftover Goliath tickets. What can you do with them? If you don't use them and you've got some in your account, you can either swap them with friends, pass them on, transfer them to anybody you want to in the Goliath, and obviously it's up to you to get the relevant monies for it, or you can save them for next year. Goliath tickets are a little bit different to other tokens where you can use them to make up different amounts. I'll have to get Jim on that case. I'm not sure a Goliath token can be used in conjunction with any other event. If we get confirmation of that, I'll let you know either tonight or at Reading.
Now he's going to set him in, Ivy, and it just depends if he's had enough, Patrick. He might just had enough and think, right, I've got an ace. But no, folds. Good fold. And the onslaught continues. Maybe they've all had 20 quid on him at 5-2 tower, and they're letting him win to collect the 50 quid profit.
Is that what it was? 5-2?
5-2, yeah.
Was it?
Yes, he's got his shoes off, he's chilling out, doing a few star jumps and what have you, and keeping his blood pumping while the other three grow roots to the chair. And the most active player physically has been the most active on the table tower by a long shot.
Yeah.
He's just realised that they're all going to be too ICM conscious and too ladder conscious, that he's just gone for them, and it's worked, tower. It's really worked.
Hey Peter, have they done a deal? No deals. Lines up in 1 minute.
He's going to set the big blind all in. Jared, who's really dropped down in chips tower from joint chip lead, he's just relinquished the chip lead, and Young RB's putting it on them. He's going to be starting to open jam soon. Just set everybody in. Jared can't do anything. Just got to fold.
Yep.
This is just a fold. Especially with two smaller stacks behind you. I don't know what he's thinking about. Just got to fold. This would be really out of character to call off here. There's no point using a time bank. It's nearly 20 bigs. You just can't call off here with two. This would be the biggest ICM mistake of the final tower if he calls off here. Yeah, he might be in front marginally, but there's two guys behind you with shorter stacks. This would just be ridiculous call off. It does play well against like an ace deuce or something, but this is just a fold. Yeah, it's just a fold. There's two guys behind you with less chips. Yeah, good fold.
Yep.
It's all right thinking, well, could be in front. It's not about could be in front. There's nearly 19 bigs. Are they going on a little break again,
Are we
Tower?
on a break? I didn't realise we were on a break.
Are they? I'm
not sure.
Have they had a little toilet break for a minute?
Stay here. You have a wander for 5 minutes. If you want to come back with waters, you can. I'm just going to stay here at this moment in time because I'm actually not sure if there's a 15-minute break or not. I'll have to wait for PK. But I don't know what they're doing, whatever they've run off to. But if you want, do you want a minute or not? What's the plan?
I'm not sure what's going on.
Me neither.
It's supposed to be about 25 minutes until the next break.
I didn't think there was a break. I must admit. I didn't think there was a break. So I'm not sure.
There's a kind of neutral and a onlooker tower. I hope they don't do a deal.
Yeah,
I can't see it being a deal unless they literally give him the first prize and chop the rest. And if they do that, then of course. But I'd like to see him win it outright without a deal.
Yeah, we have just had a break. So maybe this is a negotiation.
It could be. We'll find out anyway. Either way, if anything's been done.
I'm not heard anything.
Unless it's very, very close to giving him first prize money. There's no way on earth that young Ivy will be dealing here. I'm pretty sure he'll know that it's a bit of him against the other three is a bit of a mismatch, and he's far superior in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I think he'll want to play on, especially because they're all on the similar stacks tower. He can basically just play them all against each other by being aggressive and putting them all at risk.
Yeah, and if it's an unscheduled break, it's either not good or do a deal at the table. See, I always thought you had to do deals at the table, but I'm not sure.
No,
I'm not sure.
You should do what the old EPT told you and get PK with the camera following him round and hanging around with his deal discussions.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea, that.
Yeah. We'll let you know. We didn't think it was a scheduled break, but who knows?
Do you like a drink, Tower?
What shall we talk about? Yeah, you'll get yourself a cappuccino. I'll have some water, please. Bottle of water, make it cold. Thank you very much. Stick some ice in it. Right, chat away while the players are moving away. I actually don't know what's happening, so I'm going to stay with you guys. Have a chat. Music's good in the background. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's good. Next event for us. Well, they are moving them around a little bit. So this could actually be a 15-minute break. I don't know why. I don't know. But this is what's on for us. There's a break after this event. So I think it's just local events going on until Reading in 2.5 weeks' time. In fact, 2 weeks today is Reading. That starts Reading 2 weeks today. We'll be down on the Wednesday. We'll be driving down on the Wednesday. We'll be setting up, and then we'll be doing the live stream cash table on the Wednesday night, and then Thursday we'll be concentrating on the main event. Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Then there's a big break, as you can see, but in between us working, the Vic, Walsall, Manchester, Newcastle have all got events on, and then Luton, Glasgow and Leicester have got events on in September. But just before Luton, Glasgow and Leicester, it's the big one. It's Goliath. 25th of August until the 4th of September. It's the big one. When are we getting? How you doing, Ornament? When are we getting JP? He's not. I've texted him, and believe it or not, Matt Perrins, 2 times bracelet winner, was in the club, and he'd heard that we were looking for spots in our fantasy NFL, and he said, if nobody wants to join and you've got a spot, I'm in. Matt Perrins, friends of Jake Cody, friend of JP, 2-time bracelet winner. He wants in as well. So, but no, I've not had a reply yet from JP. Fingers crossed he does send us a message saying he's in, and we'll be looking forward to Fancy NFL very soon. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't on.
He did. He won the deuce to 7 first time playing it with a 10-minute tutorial from YouTube. So there you go. How much do you think the Goliath will make? I reckon he'll go over the $1 million this year. I really do. I really think it'll go over the $1 million. So we'll keep his eye on that. But I do think
what it was to break.
I do think Goliath will go over the $1 million. Oi, oi!
Turn the camera on.
Turn the cameras on. The camera's on. He's paying his dues.
£4, well deserved.
Thank you very much. We'll do it all again.
Yep. One day.
We'll do it. It was 5 minutes, so it was probably a discussion.
Wee break.
I don't think they've come to anything. We've not heard anything.
No deals.
So, what is the last date to enter Goliath? There we go. There's a schedule for Goliath. Friday, September the 2nd. Flight G and Flight H, 2 turbo events on the Friday. One at 12 and one at 7. So there you go, Tony. Tony Elliott, Friday the 2nd of September. Water. Tastes like wine. If you do want to enter, what I would advise, Tony, whichever flight you do want to join in, what I would advise is buying early. You can reg at any Grosvenor casino, and if you want to do it over the phone, you can do, but you need to have used a debit card that is active in the club.
Sam Cook.
When they say 8 30-minute levels and 8 40-minute levels, is it in that order? So 40-minute levels when late reg is closed. Michael Casson, yes, exactly correct.
You are correct, sir.
Exactly correct. Oh, steak bakes from Pete Whitehouse. It's a custom thing.
Does he bring them in, does he?
Yeah, they're normally cold, but he brings them in. I think he warms them up at 10 and comes at 3. You know what I mean? Yeah. But no, it's a great gesture.
This is a stranglehold now. No one's got above $1 million.
Love you, Pete. Yeah, steak bakes, no worries. Bring as many as you want. Who's your money on? Can anybody stop the train that is Mr. IV?
I don't think so, Tower, not unless he gets a series of very unfortunate situations, to be honest.
Yeah.
But anything can happen. He had a lock on it earlier, Tower, and then he walked into 3 big hands, and then all of a sudden he was back 4 out of 5, and he's just barged his way through to the chip lead, to a convincing chip lead again. Due, in my opinion, to everyone else's reluctance to try and go for the win.
Yeah.
That's their MO. If they want to play like that, that's up to them. They play the money, they take the chance. But I think collectively the tables allowed young IV to bash him up. Yeah, apart from Patrick has tried to have a go. He has had a go. Couple of very brave moves that were bad timing on his behalf. But he has had a go, yeah, to be fair. Yeah, if you gave me an option of say, if you told me that Young IV didn't win it and I had to put my money on one of the other three, it would be Patrick. So Gabriel's got the aces off 10 bigs. Now this is going to stink a rat. This is going to smell of a rat, this tower.
Yeah.
This is going to stink to high heaven, this open. It's going to scream strength because
can Jared smell
he's raised off 10 bigs and he's been very, very, very tight. So it looks very strong. He's going to get a call at least on the flop. Hopefully Jared's thinking that hopefully for Jared he doesn't flop a top pair or something. 7 high flop would be a disaster for him.
Queen 9-5.
He's just going to have to check fold this to a small bet. $120 tower, 100,000 sounds good. He's folded before. It's never what you want to see with aces when they fold before you, just as you're reaching for your chips and you don't have even time to bet.
Can you pay online as Spain won't let you join Grosvenor size? Tony, I'm not. Don't think so. You can pay over the phone if you ring a Grosvenor casino up, whichever your local is, and you have a debit card registered in the cash desk at that club.
If you've used your debit card basically before to get money out.
Other than that, you might need to get a friend in England to buy you in.
What's that mean?
Nice one, Tony. Yeah, if you have a debit card already registered with the cash desk and you've used it before in there, you can buy in over the phone.
Patrick's said that's it. 7-6 of hearts, I like it.
That's in.
He's decided enough is enough.
He's got 7 bigs.
Gabriel can't call. Nice one, Patrick.
How much is the buying for the main event at Goliath? £150.
Hopefully we'll get past the million tower.
And I think the first prize will be over £100,000 for your 150.
And the best thing is 95% of the field are going to be recreational, so we're probably going to have a recreational player winning it, which will be a life-changing amount of money, especially in the current climate. Bloody hell. 100 grand would go nicely for anybody. I think we've had one pro, Florian Duta, an old adversary of mine on Poker Stars, great player.
He led from pillar to post.
Then I think the rest of them have been recreationals tower.
He led day 1-8, he led day 2, he led day 3, and he won it.
Yeah. Must have been hard for the other guys.
Never be done again. And
because he's a really, really
still
good
the only
player.
person to bag over $1 million for day 1-8s.
Bag over $1 million on day what?
Yeah.
From how many?
25,000.
What?
Yep.
We thought 350 was a lot from 20k in this.
The biggest stack other than that was 700.
Crikey, 700's enough, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're looking at 1,000 runners per day.
Yeah, I think Young might have to call this. He's opened with King Jack, and yeah, Patrick's understood that he's going to be raising really light. He's got it in with an ace. He's got the best hand, but it's basically everything bar a coin flip.
Here we go. Patrick Donahoe is all in with an ace. Good luck, he says. Everybody taps the table.
I'm rooting for Patrick here.
Where's he going? Where are you going, Young Ivy?
I'm rooting for Young Ivy to win it, but I'm rooting for Patrick to hold here.
Yeah. Oh, not the club
Not the
redraw.
club.
Not the clubs. It's not going to be 4 clubs, is it? Oh, no, it's going to be the Austin Jack instead.
Gutting for Patrick.
Oh, Patrick, well done.
Well played, buddy. Showed a lot of heart there. Going to be a round of applause, buddy.
We've lost one.
Well done, Patrick.
Well done, Patrick. Great effort. 4th.
Showed a lot of heart.
See, guys, you guys have the same stack. If you want to do a deal between the two of you, you tell me. I'm serious.
No, let's split.
Okay, let's split. He was.
Good game to Patrick there. Played his heart out. Plays with his heart on his sleeve. Great result. Day 4 buy-in. Day 2 buy-in, sorry. 20 bigs. Span it all the way up to a 4th place finish for 20 odd grand. Brilliant work. And the rich get richer. He's I know what he's doing. I've done it myself before, once or twice. Trying to get first place money and let him chop the rest. Happened a few times with friends I know. Someone in a big online tournament got more than that, more than the first prize. Ali Malou's done it. Middy's done it in Blackpool in a side event.
So the £37,150 locked up. Yes, Tony. Goliath's final day is Sunday, which means you can fly home with the trophy on Monday.
Now it's a bit like who's going to be heads up, who's going to have the next page up tower. They've almost conceded defeat. Big chip advantage, 3-handed this.
What we're doing now, I might be talking numbers.
He'll be trying to get first prize off him and let them chop the rest. Give me the first prize. You guys chop the rest and then do what you like. That's what I'd be doing. I might even try and get an extra 500 to be cheeky. I'd say give me 88,000. I want 500 more. I want more than first.
I think that's what they're talking about at the minute.
Yeah, chop second and third between you guys. We'll have an early night, go for a couple of beers at the bar. I'll even get the first round in. But you'll give me £500 more than the first prize, and then do what you want with the second and third. Play for it all if you want. He's not taking any less than first prize money.
That's exactly what he's saying.
And I wouldn't be either.
You can chop second and third if you want to.
Yeah, do what you want, guys. Give me first place, and you can do what you want with the rest.
Jared has
let's
said
play
no.
some poker. I don't really like the after. Once the deal stops and the hand's in play, I like to call it a day. Then I don't like the afterburn of the talk, because it might put you off playing the hand correctly, because you're thinking, well, they might deal the next hand and stuff. I don't really like the after. So they've got it in, these two. So 8-8 for Jared, ace deuce for Gabriel, and we could be heads up in a minute.
Could well be heads up. Jared stood there all day long, texting away. He's now looking at going heads up for the title.
He's all in, Jared, as well, so it's Jared at risk with the eights. Big pot, money-wise, Tower. Big equity pot. Safe so far for Jared. He's going to need an ace. Or a couple of blow back doors. 7, sorry, there's no back door. Yes, there is. There was a 4, wasn't there? 5.
We need an ace from space, and it's
not.
So
Jared's going to double up. No, Jared's going to double up, and he's going to be left with peanuts, Gabriel.
Oh yeah, 200,000.
Less than 3 bigs.
200,000. Jared doubles to 1.5 mil. Gabriel will go himself into second place in chips, after being the shorty all day long. But Gabriel now in dire needs
straits.
a little bit of help, or he'll be taking home 37.15.
It's not bad, is it, Tower? It's a lot of money.
Nice.
It's a lot of money.
Nice.
He's a nice guy. As I say, he slapped me at cash the other day. Yeah. And we had a chat, told him well played. He said thank you, I appreciate it. He's nice, a lovely guy.
Yeah.
And he'll be happy with this result, Tower.
Where's he from?
Romania, I think.
Right, cool.
Lives in London, I'm pretty sure, or lives in this country at least. I've seen him play a few times around this casino, and I've been down. For once, Ivy wasn't involved in he could just sit back and enjoy the without having his chips involved in some point. Battle of the facial hair, Tower. They've all got a bit of facial hair going on, haven't they?
We've got a bit of Pirates of the Caribbean looking on the C8.
Quid more. Dave knows what I mean. Dave would have been trying to get the morale victory. That'd have gone for about 500, I think, Dave. And he's actually got it in good with his 9-6 against the ace deuce of spades.
Ali Law's just joined us. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Where
Where are you from? Where are you?
Australia.
Vegas. Is that still? No, it's afternoon in Vegas still.
You just joined us, 3-handed. Gabriel's all in with his last 3 big blinds, 9-6 against 8 deuce. Chance of doubling up.
Chance of opportunities as well.
Yeah, loads of chances to chop it. Here we go. We need to feed an 8 and a 2. Well, most of the time we're going to be chopping it.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
9 plays.
Nine's going to play, and he's doubled up to probably about 5 bigs now.
The 9 plays.
Yep, nearly just all but 5 bigs.
Well, now I got 4 bigs.
4.9 something bigs.
Yeah.
Nearly, best part of 5. Best part of 5 bigs and old money.
That's it. 5 bigs. That's what we need to do. Go Pirates, says Michael.
Yeah, the more facial hair you have, the more chips you've got. Yeah, it goes in that order. Do you know why pirates are pirates, Tower?
Why are pirates pirates?
Because they are. God, that's what a penny's that. She's got in my head with these little one-liners.
Oh, brilliant! So Tony's going to buy in to see the final buying day just to see Sean Hayden. Good on you. So the 9-7 and
gives
the
him
10-8.
a spin. 10-8 for Gabriel, 9-7.
The 9-7 and the 10-8.
Ten.
He's done it again.
There's not many outs now. Back door flush draw, back door straight draw.
He's only gone and done it again. Oh no, the 7! Gives him outs, a 9 or a 7.
9 or a 7, and we're going to go heads up. No.
Boom, boom.
Gabriel survives again. So a crazy hand there. So he's doubled up 3 times now, Gabriel, and he's back in it. Be a little bit of a pain to Jared this scene, Gabriel doubling up a few times. On the button now, Gabriel. It's going to be all in again. Ace Jack. See if anyone. This is going to get called. It's going to be an all in. And Gabriel's going to be ahead again, looking to get all the way back to about 20 bigs, amazingly, from his 2 bigs. King Queen for Young versus Ace Jack and Gabriel.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
This is going to be right back in it if this Ace Jack holds up. Jared's sweating it. He wants to get heads up. 20 bigs if Gabriel can hold up. Or he's 3rd place if not. Queen on the flop. Bad news for Gabriel. He's going to need an ace or some runners. 9 on the turn. Just an ace now. Ace from space or Gabriel's leaving us in 3rd place. Been a great run for him. And he's gone in 3rd place. So we're going to be heads up between Young IV, who's going to have a massive chip lead against Jared. But heads up, anything can happen. They might have a minute or 2 break. Yeah, good game, Gabriel. Done a good job laddering up and getting a 3rd place finish. Massive money. Unlucky and well played. I think they might be having a minute break.
Couldn't win 3 flips in a row. Good luck. Thank you very well. 16 days.
You play very well, man. You haven't, but good luck. You know why you final? You got support, I got support. That's it. Because that's how we managed to be here.
And this is the right. I've just beat blind, so he's got to be beat blind.
I have no clue yet. I don't know.
1.2. 15 bigger Roonies.
Seat 8, seat 7. Yeah. Yeah, seat 7.
Here comes what they're all after, guys, the trophy.
So I'm small.
You're small, yeah.
40, 80.
And there's no anti, right?
No.
You have 1.1, 1.2.
When am I good to go?
What's your attack stack? I'm just going to check I see it. Just 1 point.
Good to go.
1.165.
You have 15 bigs.
Straight back in the action. Straight back in. I thought they might have a minute just to get the stacks right, bring the thingy. Jared's all in first hand straight away. 10-7 of spades. 10-8. Yeah, 10-8 has to fold this. 15 big blinds. Yep, good fold. Good fold, good fold. So 82 bigs versus 16 bigs. Jared will be looking for a couple of doubles to get about level. Well, to take the lead. Don't take much heads up for things to switch around. So here he is. Tower has brought me a beer for my
good.
troubles.
Well done, you
missed
man.
a bit of action. Now it's heads up, Tower.
Hey.
Gabriel doubled twice, and yeah.
Oi.
Sevens for Jared after this limp. I imagine he's going to ship again for 15 big blinds. Is all in.
I was shouting out Joe, Ned, and Frankie the dog. Always watch the English cats watching.
Hello, Joe, Ned, Frankie the dog.
Frankie the dog. How are we doing, cat? Hope things are good. Frankie the dog. Oh, the good old Vegas experience. I want to know, and I never actually asked Jamie Nixon or Katie Swift when the finals on the 8th of January. When did they take them to Vegas?
Don't know yet.
I need to know that.
We don't know yet.
Mr. Paul Remain. We missed rocks. We missed rock.
How you doing, buddy?
Where's all rocks? Tips.
Well, I had some this afternoon, you just didn't see them. Raised to 280.
.6 plays 1.3, 82 bigs versus 16 bigs. Getting peckish again, guys. I'm getting a bit peckish. I don't know what's up with me. Starting to think I might have grown an extra bum. Cheers, Luke. Been a pleasure. True, Dave. Yeah. First limp heads up, so we've never balanced. First limp anywhere never is, buddy. It's always the deuces and the threes if it's full ring. You know that. So looks like Luke's getting a bit of a limping strategy going on. Young Ivy, wants to play a lot of flops. Both of them flop middle pair. Should be a back call here. Ooh, check raise. Not sure what this achieves. Guess he's going to go with it. But yeah, call. He might end up winning the pot, Jared. How this check raise might work out for him. So, what's he going to do now? Jared's going to check call a bet, or is he going to carry on betting? He's going to check, and Young Ivy is going to check back, I think. Yep. And we'll see river. 5 of diamonds. So if it goes check, which I think it might, then they're going to chop it up. Unless anyone sniffs blood and... whoa. This is going to get him to fold. This is a nice play. It's going to get Young Ivy to fold the chop. I think he's going to fold this hand. Having to think. No, he's going to call, keep him honest. Good call. It's the trainers versus the non-trainers. Who's going to win? Looking like Young Ivy deserves it, in my opinion, how the whole final's gone on. seem to be in a jovial mood. I would be as well, with about 60 grand locked up. Still early days in London, 5 to 10. Time for a few beers tonight for both of them if they want to have a bite to eat somewhere, a few beers with Rail. Still time. Gabriel in third there behind, looking on. Interested to see it play out. He says, I'm all in, and Jared says fold.
Players in the seniors tournament, you have over 1 minute remaining on the ring. Please take your seats. This is your final call. That's final call for both.
Back in the day, you weren't allowed to wear trainers in a casino. Well, that's a long time ago. I think was it Luton? Wasn't it Luton that still had that rule?
Do you remember Ian Fraser?
No.
Do you not remember the story of Ian Fraser when they did the GUKPT?
Yeah.
And Luton, they used to hire shoes, didn't they, for a fiver?
Yeah.
He walked in. You know Ian Fraser, smart, money.
Yeah.
He smells of it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Proper nice guy.
Yeah.
He walked in. He got these amazing. They must have been hundreds and hundreds of pounds. These jeans.
Yeah.
They were ripped jeans, little threads
I
showing
remember,
like that. The woman on the counter, she went, whoa, you can't come in here in them. She said, what are you on about? She says, they're like £500 for a pair of jeans. This was like 15 years ago. This is like £500 for a pair of jeans. She said, yes, but they're ripped, sir. She says, they're not ripped, it's fashion. He said, we'll have to cover the holes up. So they got some black they got black duct tape over the strides, over the little shreds, and we walked in with duct tape all the way down his legs.
Razor Fraser.
Oh, Razor. He's always posting. I love to watch him as well. He's on Instagram.
Is he?
He plays a lot of golf.
Yeah.
And he's on a yacht somewhere, and what he's loving life. He's brilliant, honestly.
And Emily's daughter's big in the match room.
Yeah, she was. She actually started. Ian actually told me she just started when we did the matchroom snooker with Eddie Hearn and Barry. They did a snooker comp in Sheffield. Remember that? And Barry, and she'd just taken the job, and Eddie said and Ian Fraser said she'd just taken the job, and I hope she does really well. Well, she's now one of the main people now, isn't she?
Good luck to her.
Yeah.
We used to date Toby Lewis and had a few nights out with Emily, and she's really nice person, really good company.
No, it's good. Yeah, nice to say. Well, I'd like to see Ian Fraser just at least one more time at least one more time.
Good fella, isn't he? Proper geezer. Yeah.
In a poker room. But if we don't, then we'll have to see him somewhere else. But he's always travelling the world, loving life. But does like his golf. He loves his golf.
Yeah. Maybe he'll come and play our charity event, Tower. That might be a thing he'd be interested in.
Yeah, that's true.
Jared all in with the. This is a bad jam, Tower. This is a bad jam with Queen 3 off. It's losing so many big blinds.
Yeah.
I mean, he's piled 16 bigs in on the button with Queen 3 off. It's just burning money.
Where's he going now?
It's like getting a lighter, taking about 100 quid off your grand and just burning it. But with more than a grand.
Yeah.
With more than 200 quid. Would you say Ian Fraser's the person you miss most on the tour that's not around anymore or something? Apart from obviously Cav.
Yeah. It's you look at the old the Ian Woodleys who used to have a laugh at.
He was great band.
And as daft as it is, Mickey Wernick.
Yeah,
miserable
Mickey,
old
bless
Mickey.
him. Yeah,
you know, still going on, but obviously doesn't play anymore. You've got to miss Marty Wilson every day.
Brilliant.
You've got to miss the stories. We see him on the videos up there.
Yeah, bless him.
You've got to love Marty Wilson. You know, there's so many people, and yeah, there's loads of people that are still with us but don't play.
Oh, Jared's got him in a stranglehold.
So yeah, it's. Yeah, there's plenty of players that are not there. Well, we got the all in and a call. This could be it. King 9 against King Queen. The King 9 of clubs. We can pair the board, a 4 or 5. We'll chop it. If it's not a 4 or 5 or a 9, it's a jack. So we get a double up. Our first double up for Jared. First double up. So he's gone from 1.5 to 3 mil. Now on 3 mil. 37 bigs is plenty. So now we've got 4.9 against 3 mil. Another double is chip leader. Absolutely right back in it. Another double is chip leader.
Is he doubled?
He did. The king played. The king queen.
Another double and he's probably chip leader.
He will be.
Daft as it sounds.
Yeah.
Just shows you can get to heads up, double, and you're back in the chip lead.
Yeah.
This is a great song, Tower. Style Council.
Oh,
Shout to the top.
Style Council.
Love this song.
Oh yeah.
Love a bit of this.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
We got it, didn't we?
We nailed it.
If there is any music scouting talent looking for talent, then me and Tower could come to some sort of agreement to appear on some shows.
Yeah, just let us know. Heads up. Young Ivy and Jared Thatcher. Lines 40-80, no big blind ante, or small blind ante, or whatever this is, half ante, as all chips are in play.
It's going with I think Jared's going more with the raise button, and Young's going for more with the limp button. I think that's the strategy they're starting with.
Yeah.
He'll be big chip leader if he doubles again. Too drunk singing.
There's a tune going on in the background. We were joining in with it.
Yeah.
Did you not understand that, Josh?
Young's picked this off.
Hey, the club's on the turn. Here is it. Young Ivy's going to take a few chips off Jared.
Yeah, especially if this is the thing I've noticed throughout the course of today, Tower, and everyone who's listening on chat, that Jared's he doesn't want to barrel off bluffs, even if it might be a good spot for him to do so. He's only fired multiple barrels when he's actually got a hand, and just tended to give up after one. He's kind of like the one and done mentality. Whereas Young Ivy's been punishing. He's been relentless. Definitely Young Ivy, yeah. When you're down. Thanks very much, Spurs fan. I think.
Cheers, Spurs fan. Thank you very much indeed.
Was Spurs fan just here for
the winnings?
Pie face?
For the winnings.
Was he just here for pie face? And have we converted him?
No, I think he's been here before.
Oh, okay.
No, he knows Jay.
Oh, okay.
He knows Jay. Been a great event this one yet again. Great entertainment enthusiasm from the commentary team. Trig, you've done a great job.
Thanks very much. I've tried my best.
Fair play, and as always, Tower, awesome. Thank you very much indeed, Spurs fan, and well done on your ticket for Goliath.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, it's two big shoes to fill for me. Jay's just a master at this, but hopefully I've been an adequate enough replacement while Jay's in Vegas losing his phone. And
yeah, no news on his phone or anything like that. I'm sure he'll have bought another one.
Yeah,
he'll have gone to Caesar's Palace and bought another one, bought a replacement. But it's not nice when you've got all your history on the phone and somebody just swipes you off the table.
More sentimental value than the price of a new phone, obviously, as well.
Yeah.
And the hassle of it all. Yeah. I wonder if there's anyone who came to tune into Pieface and enjoyed it that much that's still here.
I hope so.
If so, make yourself known.
I hope so.
Jared seems to be getting a bit of the run of the cards heads up at the moment.
Yeah, you're right, Kev. See you Thursday, Kev. See you Thursday. Get them sticks out. Get them sticks ready. We'll see you Thursday. Said it was a police matter and not a review. You can't review the cameras. Well, yeah, not good.
Yeah, Spurs fan.
Yeah, I'm alright, Spurs fan.
Yeah, forget Tower by his own. So it's going to be a first Aussie or first Spanish winner on tour. Is that right?
Yeah.
You ever had a Spanish or an Aussie person win it before? Maybe a Spanish, maybe?
Definitely no Aussie.
Raul Martinez won it.
Raul Martinez, so it won't be the first Spaniard. Well, if Jared wins, it'll be the first Aussie to grace the tour with the
Aussie!
Take a trophy back to Aussie land.
There you go, Barry Neville sorting as a night out at the Dogs.
Yeah, perfect.
Sounds good to me.
The hair is on the move.
Barry's run down to splash the books.
Tried adding me before, but no reply. Yeah, I'm not much of a Facebook guy. I'll be on there a little bit. Also,
do you use Twitter?
Yeah, I do. I'm more active on Twitter these days.
The Claimer 1984.
3-foot raise to Jared, 3-bet to Young, and now Young's just got to fold. Young's just got to fold. Please fold. Just you got 30 big blinds back. Yeah, good fold. Good fold. Yeah, thanks, Sam. I'll be in Reading. I think I might play Friday. Yeah, I like to play the Friday.
Yeah.
Play the Friday, and then if not the Turbo, then if not the day 2 buy-in, I think.
Yeah, or the Bounty.
Yeah, or the Bounty.
There's a Bounty at Reading.
Or the Bounty. Thanks for supporting Sam. Unlucky in the main, mate. Yeah, come in, mate. Come in. Always nice to see you. So they're about level now, Tower?
Just about. Just
shows you how swingy it is.
4.3 for Young IV.
Just shows you, doesn't it? If you start off bad heads up and all your chips obviously going to your opponent, and it does level itself up.
Yeah.
And from what I've seen, Jared's had a lot better card selection. Not quite level, but just decided to check his option there with Ace 8 after a limp. That seems a little bit trappy, but a little bit tight also.
Queen 2-5.
Cheers, Chef Brad.
Nice one, brothers. Not finished yet. We don't know who the champion is going to be.
Don't know how long it's going to be either, do we?
Nope.
Could be a Lionel all night long.
Well, now it's 4.1 and 3.3. Whoever wins this pot. Oh, the ace of hearts on the turn.
It's been going for Jared. It's been going for Jared while it's been heads up, to be fair. Because Young will never expect Jared to have an ace, but just checking back there to his limp on the button. So now Young with his deuce could take that and try and start bluffing a queen or a 5 Tower.
Yeah.
So this could cost him quite a lot of chips. It's very disguised, this ace, and it's a very unlucky card to roll off for Jared, to be fair. And just going to call this after some deliberation and hope that Young IV bluffs into him again on the river. Yeah, no point raising this. I like the decision. And now IV's thinking, well, he's not going to have an ace much at all. I'm going to have to rep this ace because I've only got a little deuce. And he's going to check it. He's going to get a big bomb, hoping to make a hand like 5-4, 5-3 fold that has to call the turn with a pair and a gut shot. But now it's just a pair of fives, or like a bad queen. Or they all have to fold this river to a bet. So I imagine it's going to be like a 800,000 to $1 million bet. Oh no, he's checked back, so his instincts are better. He's got a bit of showdown, I suppose, and just guessed that he wouldn't be folding.
And now we have the new chip leader. Can you bank today two of Goliath? No. Can you bank today two of a bounty, a mystery bounty? No. No mystery bounty day two binds. There'll be 100 of us.
He's got to be getting a bit, because the stranglehold he had on Tower, it might be getting a bit annoying for. Well, he'll be a little bit frustrated at how he's gone. Now he's not even got the chip lead. So from going in a position of being complete dominance, three-handed and heads up, now he's relinquished the chip lead, and he seems to be losing a bit of momentum heads up, and everything's going right for Jared. I've been in these situations before. It does get a bit annoying. You feel like it's all going the other guy's way, and you feel a bit down on your luck and stuff.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, just get rid of that. Bag of nails each, and the best bag of nails won. Very close in chips now, guys. IV tilt. I don't think he's tilting. He's just goes to show you. I don't think I'd agree. I disagree about his being arrogant. To be fair, I don't think he's been arrogant. Do you?
No, I don't think so.
He's stood up and he's got his routine.
He's got his trainers off and he's walking around.
I don't think that's a sign of arrogance. Personally, I'd never take my shoes off while I'm in other people's company, apart from obviously family, especially in a public place. But I don't think it's a sign of arrogance. It's just some people's cultures are different, aren't they? He lives in Norway. He's Spanish by nature and
speaks French.
And speaks French. So, but from what I've spoke to him before, he's a really nice guy.
So Jared's turned it around so far. Ace Jack against King 9. Raised to 350.
So is he limped the button again? IV and Jared's squeezed it. I think I like a call Tower for the 250 and go to flopping position with the King 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is what's happened.
Oh, he's
gone all in.
He
wow.
said them all in. Oh my days. Snap call with the Ace Jack.
This is a bit.
Snap call with the Ace Jack.
This is a bit of.
We will check the stacks.
This is a bit reckless. This Tower. I don't think Jared's been showing much propensity to squeeze limps. So Jared's all in. I think. Is that right? We'll check the stacks before the hand. I think.
Yeah.
On our stacks, it looks like Jared might be.
We'll play the hand out, and they'll check the stacks to see who has got all the chips.
I think this is a culmination of a bit of. Wow, he's flopped him
there
almost dead Tower as well.
The ace. If the all-in triangle's correct, we'll have a champion.
Maybe
the stacks are slightly wrong.
Wow.
We'll find out after the hand.
Wow, he's dead, Tower.
That's
he's
it.
Dead. I'm a bit shell-shocked, to be honest. It just shows you how much things can change.
We're going to check the stacks. They are very close. It says on the TV the all-in triangle, but it's not conclusive. They are going to check it.
Wow.
And Louis is now counting the stacks. Jared thinks we've got a winner.
Just goes to show you guys.
The mic's just going to check. The trainers are on.
Yeah. We all knew how this was going to go. Yeah.
Just goes to show you sometimes things.
Well, he's going to check. Not left just yet. Please check the stacks. It's extremely close.
It only takes a double. To get level.
Jared was 12s.
Your pick, wasn't he, Tower?
He was indeed, and Zilch. I picked out Rafa and Jared this morning. They were both 12-1.
I picked out the third, the fourth.
And the only reason why I didn't back him was because I've not had a bet on Grosvenor Sport for a while, and it needed to input my new debit card, and I couldn't be bothered.
The reason I didn't bet him was to have my mouth full of beans on toast and sausage and bacon, and that was all I was thinking about. So
muffins, Danish.
couple of little mini croissants are cute, aren't they? They have bit of bean juice and scrambled egg in those babies. As you can tell, I'm getting a bit peckish. Have we got the chip counts confirmed yet, Tower?
Not yet. We're still counting.
I'm shell shocked. I really am. And I do feel sorry for Ivy if he's going to end up losing, but you've got to be on your game, Tower. You've got to be concentration, a full 100% concentration all through the day.
Yeah.
And that King 9 was a culmination of
by the looks of that, we've got 100k left.
Is he left? Is he in the building still?
We've got 100k left.
He's very fidgety. He's like a little wasp. He's here, there, and everywhere, and won't settle.
So there we go.
I feel for him, to be honest, but that King 9 was very, very, very rash. And against some players it'd be fine. You limp and they're ISOing loads of crap, and you can just jam the King 9. But I don't think Jared's the type of player who would be ISOing too light there to button limps. You saw him check back with the Ace 8 against the button limp. So now with the button limp, he expects him to be doing it with trash this time. I don't know if I.
So we're just checking where the button was.
Yeah.
Did Louis move it?
It was on. The button was on IV last time because he was the one who limped, and then he ISO'd. So the button was on IV. So now the button is on Jared.
Yeah. And the button's the small blind.
It was a really rash jam, but that's the only. I think that's the only mistake I've seen him make all day, and but it's one that's cost you. You've got to finish off your job, Tower. You've got to do your job and be concentrating till the end. When you finish, you can take your mind off things, have a couple of pints, but you've got to get the win. You've got to make sure you play every play you make correctly. And it's his only job. Yeah. I feel for him, but he's going to think about that hand for a long time, I think. Because obviously no deals and it's 25, 26 odd grand difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's put it in blind, it looks like, and they're having an old-fashioned flip, blind flip.
Jared was 16s, so his 12s when I
got nibbled a bit, Tower.
Yeah.
The early birds were nibbling at that price.
I know. They were nibbling. So we're in front, Young IV's in front with the 8-6 against the Deuce 4.
It's been a few times, Tower, where it's been people have lost the head after. We saw it late last night. We saw it today with the A7 off.
Yeah.
And we saw it then with the King 9. 8-6 in front, Tower.
8-6 is going to double, unless there's a deuce and a 4 on the board.
Well, a big
double.
Yes, double trouble.
Massive double.
It's still in it.
There we go. 125. We're now on 250. Cheers, Sam.
Thanks a lot, Sam. Cheers, mate. Thanks for supporting, guys.
And we'll see Gary McGaffney in Reading. Mick the Mod says Jared was 16s. I'm pretty sure it was 12s when I saw it, but
maybe
it was my pick.
Maybe tiredness, maybe a bit of mental fatigue. Just a brief moment of, and they've been punished. Tower. A lot of these frustration or plays have been punished. These ones where they get a bit of a rush of blood, they've all been punished today. You only learn if you get punished for it. What did he say on Law-Abiding Citizen? Lessons not learned in blood are seldom remembered. Bit deep into it.
bit deep for 20 past 10. You know what heads up for the title.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. If that A728 big shove didn't get called, he'd probably think nothing of it. But the same with the King 9. Now he's got to learn. And
Young IV's going to double again here.
Well, he's a good big favourite too, Tower. Queen Jack. This would be a good comeback. This. Looks like another double.
We're getting a double.
It's not over yet.
Not over.
Oh, a deuce ends it, Tower. A deuce ends
finishes it.
If it looks like a duck.
Is it the two of spades?
And quacks like a duck.
No, it's not.
It's not a duck. There's been a mistake. If there's been a mistake, I don't think it can be rectified now.
So that's 2 doubles.
No, you missed a hand, I think, Scope. Yeah, you missed a hand.
Yeah.
Maybe not, actually. I don't know.
7.5 mil to 500.
Too late to rectify now because we're on a delay.
Yeah, small diamond.
Are we going straight all in or not?
Are we going out for another time?
We've done it again.
He's all in.
Yeah, they're in.
King 7 of spades.
All in and a cut.
King 7.
So this could be it. This could be it. Jared Jack 6. Young Ivy's ahead again. Is he going to double again to 1 million? King 7 against Jack 6. Oh, we've hit the Jack. We could have a champion.
There's no back doors unless... well, there's no back doors. It's going to be a king.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. Go on,
That's it. We've got a champion.
Aussie champion. Well done.
Aussie.
Oi. Unlucky though to Young. He's been fantastic.
Wow. Wowzers. Right, I better get off. I better go and have a chat with the man.
Be quick. Go on, quick. Will I be able to hear it? Okay. So there he is. There Tower is. Fast into those legs. Marathon runner. Going to speak to both of them maybe, or just the winner. There he is, Tower.
Only I may dance, yeah.
There's the Tower.
Jared Thatcher, Australian champion.
Yeah.
Of the GUKPT, the first one ever. How does that sound?
Great, yeah. Excited.
That was a big turnaround. Heads up.
Yeah, obviously got 2 big doubles with the King Queen against King 9 and then the Ace Jack against King 9 again, I think. He was using a lot of big sizings and basically had to just get it in with good hands.
It was a great final to watch. Got a little bit steady during the middle of it. I think a couple of the guys were like ICM-ing it. They were looking and waiting. Once you got rid of those, the battle with your man, it was a cracker.
Yeah, I thought it was good. It was really slow day until I got really lucky with the Ace King suited against the guys Kings. Then it went really slow again when we were 5-handed, and I think I was the shortest stack at that time. So
final table in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Winner now.
Yeah.
Are you living here or are you just on holiday? Obviously, you play a lot in Sydney.
My partner's Scottish, and so we're just travelling at the moment. We'll probably end up back in Australia in September or October.
When it gets warmer.
When it gets warmer, exactly. Bail off. Yeah, be here for summer. Got a bit of money for it now. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Enjoy the summer. We're going to get Mike over with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a please, big round of applause, please, for the first Australian champion, Mr. Jared Thatcher. There's going to be a lot of photos sitting down for 10 minutes. The missus is ready with the camera and everything and like that. Just like to say, I didn't have a punt on you this morning.
Nah.
But I picked you out at 12s.
Did you?
And the guys, you can watch it back this morning. I picked you out at 12s and you were the man. You were my pick from this morning. And I'm pretty proud of that.
Oh, well done. I was going to get on myself, but I didn't have my thing verified or something, but yeah. Anyway.
Well, you made up for it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Jared, absolutely brilliant. Sit down there, get some pictures, and we'll finish off with Rick and myself in the comms. So, Rick, take it away. Brilliant.
Thanks, Tower. Been a great few days of poker. Congratulations to Jared, the winner. Lucky to the second place. Played his heart out. He's back. Fast them legs for his age. Blooming heck, Tower.
I'll tell you what.
Blooming heck. You couldn't see if it.
Get me on that golf course.
Lightning, the guy. Lightning.
Yeah, man. That was a great day.
Yeah, great week.
And just as he said as well, yes, it went a bit stale in the middle, but they're playing for chunks.
Yeah, they are.
There's not a lot you can do about it, is there? You know, it was brilliant. We got an Australian winner. What's that all about? Hey, we got an Australian winner. Hey,
GUKPT Brandy's going global, Tower. There's no stopping it. Where next?
Absolutely. He was in Edinburgh. He's travelled down to London. He's got himself a win. Really, really, really enjoyed it. You guys have made it what it is in the chat box. You always do. This guy has stood in for the man that's trying to win a bracelet in America, in Las Vegas, and we've loved every single minute apart from the tips. They've been absolutely doggers.
Yeah,
but apart from that,
and the effort in Jeff in the first time.
Oh no, they're fine. It's been an absolute pleasure to have the Grosvenor Sponsor Pro Rick Trigg here. He will be back for Goliath, doing a couple of stints in Goliath, I'm sure, helping out with the team.
Will.
But Jay will be back for Reading. Thanks to everybody who's contributed this week. If you won tokens, well done. They'll be put into your accounts on Monday. There's been a great week, and might even got a few new pie face.
Hope so.
Watchers and Twitchers coming to watch their live stream. I hope they're stuck with us. It has been a great week, and we've met some great people. But a great winner, Jared Thatcher, finally in Edinburgh. Winner in London. It ain't bad. From the Tower and the team, we will see you in Reading in 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks time with the water.
I thought it was Yorkshire as well. I really thought it was a Yorkshireman.
Trigg, it's been an absolute pleasure, and we'll do it again for sure. Catch you soon, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Ta-ta.
Thank you. Bye-bye.